Well. Good evening there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the LG Ultragear Streamer Invitational. And I'm your host, Ncast Assassin Force, and joining me on the desk is Quaint. And we are here to give you guys that PUBG PC action that you guys have been craving for. That's right. Top 16 of these amazing streamers are going to come together and they are going to show us who's the boss on the server as well. Quaint, how are you feeling, buddy?
Honestly, I'm super excited. And the best part is 16 streamers that we all know and love. We've all seen them before. We've all seen their streams before. They've entertained us for so long. And now they're going to come onto the field of PUBG to duke it out amongst each other to see who's the greatest. So all in all, I'm super pumped. And I just want to see who's going to be coming out on top.
Well, definitely. I mean, we are excited for that as well. To be completely honest, you guys can go ahead and play like your favorite streamers, just like the pros with the high refresh rate, 1 milliseconds response time monitors coming out from the side of LG Ultra Gear. So please do go ahead and check out all the links down in the description below. And also don't forget to take part in our LG Ultra Gear giveaway exclusively for the fans. That's right, exclusively for you guys, the viewers. So yeah, stand a chance to win a brand new gaming monitor from the side of LG Ultra Gear. Link is again down in the description below. So please do go ahead and take part in the giveaway. And we are going to be seeing you guys, maybe walking away with an LG Ultra Gear monitor as well. But hey, Quaint, how exactly are you feeling for the day, and what do you think about the Streamer Invitational coming out from the side of LG
Honestly,
Ultra Gear?
honestly, I'm super pumped. Like I said, and even if anybody's down in energy, I was like feel like a little bit down. I've always got my Red Bull over here. And honestly, if you guys are feeling a little low too, those that QR code is right there. You can go in, go ahead, scan that out, and like get yourself a can of Red Bull and drink it up just like I am, and get your energy back, and sit with us and enjoy just hours of content, just hours of intense action coming from the 16 streamers that are going to be coming out onto your screens just in a few seconds. There we go. Take it away, Assassin.
Well, definitely. I mean, some of the best streamers out there in the country, right? Top 16 of them are going to go ahead and participate in the LG Ultra Gear Streamer Invitational today. Starting off with the first row, we have got Ankita, Beck for Mercy, Bings, Bloodline, Hydraflick, Lord Bathura, Mackle, Meow 16K. And jumping on towards the second row, we're going to be seeing Midfail, Rakazone, Raman Chopra, Rebel, Robo, Shriman, Sway, and T-Bone. So there you have it, Quaint. What do you think about our lovely streamers here who are participating today for the LG Ultra Gear Streamer Invitational?
Honestly, so many people that I know from here, so many streamers that I love, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be going in the same way for the audience as well. And even if you don't know all these streamers, I'm very sure you have at least one that you are going to be watching, and I'm pretty sure that's why you're here, right? That's why you're here for this action, and we're here to provide. That's why we're here for the LG Ultra Gear Streamer Invitational is here for exactly that. So I'm super pumped, and I honestly can't wait for the map to start.
Definitely, same here. I mean, can't really wait to see what exactly these guys are going to do on the server as well. To be completely honest, we got to talk about what exactly these guys are fighting for, Quaint. So
What's
let's
at
go ahead and
stake?
take a look at exactly what's at stake. So, what's at stake is a total of 3 lakh Indian rupees worth of prize pool, and it is going to be bifurcated into several parts. The first place team that is going to be the winners of the specific streamer invitation are going to be walking away with 1,25,000 Indian rupees. The second place holders are going to be going ahead and taking away 75,000 Indian rupees. The third place are going to take away 50,000 Indian rupees. The fourth, fifth, and sixth place are going to take away 25,000, 15,000, and 10,000 Indian rupees, respectively. So the entire prize pool and the breakdown is just done in such a beautiful way. And once again, a huge shout out to our sponsors, LG Ultra Gear, for making the Streamer Invitational possible. And now putting in big money to, sort of heat up the competition as well among all of these incredible streamers out there in the country. And in my opinion, I feel like, it definitely is going to be a bloodbath, because all of these streamers, I mean, we know for a fact that there's a ton of content and a lot of action into the
Yep.
specific streamer invitational. Like, we've got some ex-professionals as well playing today in this specific tournament. So to be honest, I really can't wait to see what exactly is going to happen. What about you, Quinn?
Honestly, same over here. But at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, a lakh 25, you got to understand how much that is. And most of the streamers are probably not even here for the money. They're just here to have a little bit of fun and maybe just prove to each other who is the strongest on the battlefield. But you can think about what you can do with that much amount of money. You can probably make yourself an entire rig. Or if you guys at home already have that amazing rig and you're just missing that one little bit of extra edge, LG Ultragear monitors, they're there for you. The links are down in the description. You can always go there, check them out. 144 hertz refresh rates, 2240 hertz refresh rates, ultra fast, and amazing clarity. You honestly have to check it out. I really wish I could get one. Eventually down the line, I probably am going to be getting one. Because honestly, in the case of monitors, there isn't really anything better than this is there, Assassin.
Well, definitely. I myself am using an LG Ultragear monitor, the
Ooh.
27GL 650F, and it just gives me the performance I need as well. That high refresh rate coupled with the 1 millisecond response time is just absolutely insane, and it always gives me an edge against my opponents as well. So you guys should definitely go ahead and check out the LG Ultragear monitors. Links will be provided down in the description below. And also, just like my co-caster Quaint here, you also should go ahead and grab yourselves a can of Red Bull and get yourselves energized, because today is going to be a long day for sure with tons and tons of PUBG action. So yeah, with that, Quaint, what exactly do you think about the first match that we are going to be facing off against? It pretty much is going to be Erangel, and I feel like, the map of Erangel is a place where there's a lot of history for all of these streamers.
True. Well, your Quaint is is gonna be breaking down for you guys. Yeah, on the map of Erangel, it's more flat. You tend to go for more apartments that are camps and everything. But what I'm honestly excited for is Miramar. There's so much texture to that map, Assassin. Like, you can go to various parts of the map and you'll always have terrain cover. It's not even about the houses. You don't even have to be camping in any house. You just go to the terrain, and the map itself will provide enough cover for you, and you strategically place that out. And you can honestly use your grenades. You don't even have to use your guns at that point. You use your grenades for that last circular battle, like the battle in the last circle, and it's going to be an intense fight. All depends upon where the circle is going to be, and I hope it's going to be in some of my favorite places, because you see a lot of actions in those zones.
Trust me, I feel like, a lot of these streamers are just gonna go into, hot drops and stuff, and
Yeah.
they're just gonna grab themselves amazing loot. They're gonna start fighting right off the bat. But maybe some of the streamers might just be applying some strategy to it. I mean, we all know for a fact that these guys have been playing PUBG from quite some time now, and I feel like they definitely are gonna strategize their moving forward into putting the initial few victories into their bag as well, because yeah, I know for a fact that it's been some time that TEC brought a PUBG PC event, but to be completely honest, the last time we had a PUBG PC event, which was on LAN, by the way, again, an amazing one, and I do feel like today we are going to be seeing a lot of those players who played in that specific tournament playing today as well in the Streamer Invitational. So really looking forward to seeing what we are to see in this specific matchup. We've got 5 games for you guys, by the way. 5 games today, 5 games tomorrow. So, yeah, your weekend is sort of sorted out. You don't have to go anywhere else for entertainment. You don't have to go anywhere else in search of some high-octane PUBG action as well.
Yep.
All you have to do is go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit the bell notification icon to never miss another update whenever we go live. And yes, same time, we are going to be coming live tomorrow as well. But for today, let's start off with match number 1 as well. We are going to be waiting for the match to get ready, and as soon as it is, we're going to be jumping straight into the action as well. Right now, the streamers are sort of warming up. They're getting ready, and I feel like once they are, going to be jumping into Erangel for sure. But yeah, Quinn, continue.
Yeah, like, you got to experience this entire LAN events. I never got to go to any of these, and once I started getting in the esports industry, COVID was already in full effect. And the same goes for a lot of viewers out there. I'm pretty sure they've always dreamt of going to these LAN events, and they just never got the opportunity to. So once the entire lockdown is over and the entire COVID situation settled, I so hope, and I'm so waiting for TC to come up with those LAN events, and everybody's just kind of gonna come flocking in. So, like he said, subscribe to the channel. You're always going to be notified. And even then, you can always go to our website, check out all the tournaments we're going to be coming up with. When we're going to be coming up with LAN tournaments, you better honestly just hightail it over to that place, whichever city we're going to be in. It's going to be big. And I personally have never gotten the opportunity to go in any of these LAN events, and I'm so looking forward to going to one of these. But I feel like Assassin over here can fill you in a little about how most of these events take place and how much energy there is. Like, you look at the videos, and that's enough to get you hyped about the entire event.
Trust me, it is. I mean, PUBG, it surely is a game that gets you going as well.
Yeah.
It brings in all the hype all by itself. I mean, yeah, the casters and the analysts, they do play a huge part in bringing up that hype. But to be honest, the game itself, it just roars. It screams. It screams hype by itself. And I feel like, it all depends on who exactly is in the server as well. And with some of the best out there, top 16 of them playing today with their comrades on the server, it surely is going to be a banger one. So it's again a huge shout out to our sponsors, LG Ultragear, for making this happen. And I feel like, we are going to be seeing a ton of highlight reel coming right out from this specific tournament as well. I mean, this specific event, going to be seeing tons and tons of highlight reel coming out for sure. Got Hydra Flick in there. We have got Raman Chopra in there. We have got Robo in there. We've got Meow in there. Some pretty amazing PUBG players. So really looking forward to seeing what sort of a content these guys are going to be bringing out from this specific event, and also looking forward to seeing what they are going to do on the server. But hey, Quaint, what do you think about the brand new update as well coming out in PUBG? I mean, we definitely are now going to be playing the map of Diego, but I feel like the entire game is much more balanced now.
Yeah, honestly,
but you know what? Just keep a hold on that. Yeah, just keep a hold on that. We've got the game ready. Let's jump straight into the match as well and see what exactly is going to be happening in map of Erangel. Because yeah, you just got to call that the match is ready. The streamers are ready to just dive straight in, and we are going to be jumping into the game as well. Well, after the message from our sponsors, you guys might have got an idea as to how exactly these pros play. That's right, with the LG Ultragear monitor. Please do go ahead and check out the link down in the description below for the same. But hey, Quaint, looks like the circle's in, and it looks like that the plane path is set as well. Going to be seeing tons and tons of action happening really soon, as seeing a lot of streamers just segregating themselves in and around the map, and it looks like that Ankita C and team are headed for Gatka. Sway might possibly be going over towards Query. You never really know. We don't have any drops towards Pachinki, which is interesting, by the way, because I was expecting people to drop over towards Pachinki, but I guess the meta is hashtag no Pachinki anymore, and it looks like that most of them are just going to drop in and around school. We've got players heading over towards Rozok as well. So yeah, what exactly do you think about the plane path, and how exactly do you think these guys are going to try and get themselves back into the circle?
Honestly, a really good 10 to 5 sort of plane path over there. A lot of places for these guys to jump off at, but they all went in for a little bit of a safer place. However, one team is getting down, the other teams are not getting in. They're just going to go in for a little bit of a safer gameplay style. I was expecting them to go for fights off the bat, but I guess we're not going to be seeing that this time around, because sometimes honestly, it's justified. You can drop onto the map and you might just have a level playing field off the bat. Like, you drop down, and if you luck out with a few guns off the bat, right? If you pick up that AK, if you pick up that M4 off the bat, and somebody's right near you, you can just delete them. Or even if it's not that, the reason why I'm saying it's a level playing field is that, like, you can always have a fist fight. It's always really fun because it's the same amount of health, it's the same skills, it's the same amount of not even skills, it's the same damage that you're going to be dishing out, and it's all up to how you're going to be using your own team play to kill the other team just with your fist. So sometimes just doing that in and of itself is really fun. I was expecting a little bit of that to come on, but I guess that's not going to be happening, as we're going to be seeing much safer drops this time around, Assassin.
Ooh, we're going to be seeing Team Banks right in front of our screens, by the way. They are going to quickly go ahead and loot up. Looks like that Ubu has found himself an MK47 Mutant. Hey, by the way, did I tell you the MK47 Mutant, right? I absolutely found a love for that specific gun.
Really?
So, yeah, I mean, the spray control, right? The spray control on that specific gun is just insane. And the way you can just go ahead and take the fights with it, just like Raka's own gaming is right now. He's going to go ahead and take the fight on towards Pika. Pika is going to take him down as well. And Raka, it looks like that you're going to be seeing a specific frag movie coming out from him as well really soon. The guy, to be completely honest, I remember him from his PUBG days. Like, bag before everything else, right?
Hmm.
Raka, he is hands down one of the best PUBG players as well, and the way he just goes ahead and makes his frag movies as well, right? It's
Honestly,
insane.
yeah. Like a
Yeah.
lot of these streamers, right? Like they start off with a particular game, but they all like go towards a battle royale. And when you're talking about battle royale, you have to talk about PUBG. That's the game that started it all off, right? And when you see it's such a hard game, right? And coming from experience, like for speaking from experience, whenever the first time that I loaded into a PUBG map way back in the day, I was like, you know what? It's just gonna be like any other game. It's gonna be like any other spray control, any other recall control. And I just fired one gun. I think it was the AK. Yeah, it's probably the AK. And the recoil on that gun is just nutty. It is so hard to control, ladies and gentlemen. And if you have never played PUBG PC and you're just watching this for the content, trust me, it's very hard to do. And if you don't have the proper loadout, if you don't have the proper grips, it's very hard to get a spray down. So you got to understand the amount of skills in having situational awareness and the amount of skill that it takes to know what goes onto what gun, what you have to pick up, what you have to drop off, because none of that is going to get auto-selected. None of that is just going to go instantly into your inventory. You have to individually pick that up, so it's that hard, Assassin.
Yeah, it's really tough though, not gonna lie. But hey, hats off to all of these guys to just quickly go ahead, loot up, and get themselves in a fight as well, as we can already see Raka's own gaming. Actually, Raka, I guess, with him playing alongside iFlix and Death Thrill, it just looks like a really good team to me. I mean, Team Raka Zone. You know for a fact that iFlix and Death Thrill, they used to play professionally, right?
Yep.
And then Raka, we all know the guy is just insane when he gets himself the 2014, which he's using right now in order to deal damage on towards one of the players from the Sata team, Hydroflick. That is Hardwell. It looks like that Death Thrill just wants to rush in and finish off what his friend started. He's just going to go ahead, start the spray down. Is he going to be able to get anything done? No, does a lot of damage to the car though, but not going to be able to get a kill. Whereas Kaushik on the other side is going to try and move in and around the port area, and Kaushik is going to try and regroup with the team. They're going to try and loot up and eventually move into the fight as well. Although Team Hydroflick, they have repositioned themselves, Quaint.
Yeah.
It looks like that they're just going to play in for the vantage point.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to be talking about, because they got that kind of a loot. They got those snipers, they got the scopes, they got a good loadout. They have to play it further away because they can't take close range battles. And I feel like that's what they want to go in for this match, at least. At least, at least for the first map, they want to go in for a much more subtle gameplay style where they don't want to take upfront fights and they're just trying to take it from a distance. So they have to get to that, vantage point to get a few kills, but it was only Roy over here who was trying to get a few kills. The rest of his teammates are over there in a safer position. Nobody's ready to take a fight off the bat. I'm pretty sure that they don't have the proper loadout or the loot yet to pick up a fight. They're just searching for proper guns, I guess. But no, they've got their backpacks, they've got their guns. It's a decent loadout. I guess they're looking for ammo maybe. That might be an issue, but no. Even Axelin has a lot of ammo. They just don't want to go in for the initial aggression. And honestly, that's respectable. You want to save the fight for the later half, and sometimes just surviving the game. The name of the game is survival. It's PlayerUnknown's Battleground. It doesn't have to mean that you go in for instant aggression. We all love to see that, but it's respectable to just hold it out, stay chill, keep your health up until the last fight, and just pick a fight with the top final tier teams. And yeah, off the bat, Strix is gonna be getting a kill on Extreme. Yeah, honestly.
Off of your screens, that action is going to happen as well. And that too, someone from the Sata team Bings, that is Ubu. He actually got himself a frag with a frag grenade. So, yeah, kind of missed that one. I guess Team T-Bone is just going to try and move past Team Hydroflake, but Roy is going to start that spray down. And there goes Team T-Bone's car, doing a 360 flip of some kind, and is just going to roll around and is going to come back into its neutral state. This is going to drive away, and I guess Team Hydroflake, they're going to try and chase. I'm not really sure. Maybe they're going to try and take the fight now that they have got themselves a perfect loadout. They've got enough resources to take a fight as well. So, yeah, as you did mention, right, survival is the name of the game, but at the same time, it all comes down to how exactly you and your team are feeling it, right?
Yeah.
So you've got your loadout ready. You've got your entire set ready. All you have to do is just wait for the right time. If you're in a perfect position, just go ahead and take the fight. And it looks like that team midfield, they are gonna spot out Team Hydroflick, and tons and tons of actioning happening right off the bat, right? So if you notice, Team Hydroflick, they did try and go in for that spray down on towards Team T-Bone, which sort of alerted Team Midfield. So, it's like that third-party aggression coming out from this other Team Midfield right now, trying to just poke between the fight. But Team T-Bone, they just drove away, so there's nothing to worry about. It's going to be Midfield versus Hydroflick for now, though, and I feel like Team Midfield got themselves an AWM as well. That's right, an AWM, but with no scope, I guess.
Yeah, but that's fine. Nah, I don't think he had a scope. But that's the thing. They're sandwiched a little bit. I don't think they're going to be picking up a fight. But yeah, I think he had a 4x, though, as we got a little bit of information coming in. Yeah, a 4x was present on him. But yeah, they're not going to be taking up that much of a fight right now. I'm pretty sure you don't want to be sandwiched in between two teams. I know it's considering the tournament that they're in. They're just going to be like playing it a little chill back. And they're just going to be going far away. But Team Batura over here are just going to be playing it a little more chill. Just scoping out the horizon, waiting for somebody to come into their crosshairs, is scoping everything out loud. Batura himself, or the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend, honestly, is just going to be scoping everything out. And honestly, like you were saying, midfield, they honestly, a little bit according to their name, right? They were just like in the middle between two teams, just chilling out. They know that both the teams are there, and I'm pretty sure all the three teams are aware of each other, but nobody is going in for the aggression so far. A few stray shots here and there, but that's about it.
Well, Team Mackle here, right in front of your screens. If you guys don't know Mackle, obviously there's no chance in hell that you won't know Mackle. An amazing streamer, and to be honest, he is known to put up that big W in whatever tournament or event he takes part in. So yeah, Mackle, he has tasted victory before, and I feel like that he's gonna try and get it once again in this specific event as well. Whereas off your screens, it's going to be Hardwell to go ahead and take care of unknown players. He's going to go ahead and finish him off as well. He knocked him out first, and then he's going to go ahead and finish him off. We'll be seeing Rachit Panwar with the SLR, and he has got himself some of the weapons that are favored by many, Quaint.
Yeah.
And I feel like that, the SLR is much, much better.
Honestly, yeah. The semi-auto snipers are some of the best. Honestly, you don't do a lot of damage, but the fire rate is far higher, and that is what gives you the advantage, which is why I prefer the SLR myself. And even though the AWM is also powerful, sometimes the SLR just comes in clutch, just comes in handy. But yeah, Team Midfield did take a little bit of a damage. They were sandwiched between a couple of teams, and I'm pretty sure they got caught off guard, and one of those players just went down. Unknown just went down. They're going to be one player short, so it's just going to be more difficult for them towards the latter halves of the game, like towards the end circles.
You know what, Quint? Team Batura and Team Mackle, they both have engaged themselves in a fight here. I guess Rachit Panwar with that SLR, the 6-time scope SLR, as I did tell you guys, is just gonna reign supreme and is gonna take down Erangel Fatboy. So Erangel Fatboy, the guy is gonna get knocked down, and I feel like backup and help is gonna come really, really soon. For now, though, Team Batura have sort of spread themselves out in such a way where one player is holding a vantage point towards the east side, I guess. No, that over towards the southeast. So over towards the southeast is one guy with a sniper, and the rest of them are just in and around that building. And I feel like that the zone is just closing in, and Team Mackle gonna be in a little bit of problem as Team Lord Batura. They are constantly dishing damage right here. Rachit Panwar finds a frag on towards Lord Batura as well, and I feel like that Lord Batura, a captain, is just gonna quickly go ahead and get himself taken down as well right off the bat. What a great start for the side of Team Lord Batura, but hey, everything's not over yet. They still have a few players left out.
Honestly, and like you were saying, right, Team Mackle has that energy that they require to win out games like Battle Royales. And whenever Mackle comes in with his teammates, right, he somehow manages to infuse his teammates with the same sort of energy, which is why even if they're caught outside of the circle, they're honestly not even caring about it. They're going for the gunfight. They know how much health they have, and they honestly take the most advantage of it. But over here, we're going to see Team Bings, the one and only, taking a few pot shots on another team over here. A little bit of aggression coming out from the side of Team Bings. If I'm not wrong, that is going to be Hydroflick. Yeah. That is Team Hydroflick. Now, they both know of each other's positioning, but since Team Bings has the upper hand, like they have the first scope in, it would mean that it's going to be wiser for Team Hydroflick to just evacuate and not take a fight, because there is another team that is close by. If I'm not wrong, that is Team Batura that is close by, Assassin?
No, actually, it's Team Bings fighting off against Team Hydroflick, and then around them is Team Ankita.
Oh, right. I didn't even notice that. She's just like up there, just doing something on her own. She's just in her zone at this point.
Yeah,
She's
actually,
just like,
it's just one of the players from the side of Team
yeah.
Ankita. Actually, it's Wade's, if I'm not wrong.
Was
So
it Wade? Oh, then he's
yeah,
just like chilling over there, just spectating. They're like,
yeah,
hey, hold up, what's going on?
he's just getting intel right now, and it looks like the Team Binks. They're gonna spot out Team Sway coming in with a little bit of a flank. So
Ooh.
Ubu is gonna try and engage himself with that specific engagement as well, but he needs to be careful. He has an MK47 mutant. Not the best of the weapon, in my opinion, to take that fight. But hey,
Hypocrite.
yeah, I mean, but hey, 6x scope. He can just try and tap away. He can try all he wants, but if they have an SLR on the opposite side, that is Team Sway, then I guess the MK47 mutant won't be dishing out that much damage, though. Now the Team Binks are just going to hold on to the specific building. They're going to try and find more and more intel, try and look out for places where they can escape from, because they're getting sandwiched right now. They're getting cornered from all the sides. We've got Team Hydroflake coming in from one side, we've got Team Sway coming in from one side, and we've got Team Robo as well just around the corner. So really looking forward to seeing what Team Binks can actually do, because they already lost a player, Quinn.
Pretty much, but not just that, Assassin. You gotta notice, it's 14 minutes, 35 seconds into the game. So the circles are definitely closing in, and you're gonna be expecting a lot of these teams to converge together and come in with amazing gunfights. And the best part of PUBG is, right? Oh, okay, just before that, yeah. Hydroflake, Nate is gonna be getting a kill on Wudev, and he's just gonna be finishing him off. Roy does try to get a kill, but then it's just gonna be equal frags coming out, and there's just frags going off across the field at different parts of the map. Now, that's the thing. That's what I was talking about, Assassin, right? Once the circles start converging, it's not even gun gameplay. You see a lot of grenades just flying across the map and landing kills so beautifully. That's what I love about the game mechanics, you know? Grenades they just come in so much clutch.
Yeah, to be honest, Team T-Bone, they're just going to go ahead and get eliminated.
Ooh,
not the best of the side. Yeah, not the best of the side that we wanted to see. But hey, you know what we love to see? It's someone trying to go in for that drop, and it is going to be Robo to go ahead and get himself an AWM, maybe. Not really sure, but what you can do is go ahead and get the 27 GL 850 that just popped in right in front of your screens using the link down in the description below. So head on down to the link down in the description below. Get yourselves an LG Ultragear monitor and play just like these professionals. Play just like Hydroflake right now, as he's going to go ahead and do a little bit of damage down. Like, he did like what, 18 damage on towards Team Ankita's player, and
I think it was more than that though. On top of that, yeah. See, that's the thing with these monitors, right? You can see those teeny tiny pixels that you're gonna miss on a normal monitor, so you better be picking it up. But yeah. Anyway, Morocco's own Kaushik is gonna be picking up a kill on an LG ACYX, and Death Roll is just gonna be finishing it off. Marcy over here picking up another kill. Just random frags going off across the map, and you're gonna be seeing a lot of these, ladies and gentlemen, because they're just gonna be converging right now, like I said. And it's just going to be an insane, chaotic fight. We're not even going to be able to keep up with the amazing plays, but each team is going to be playing so amazingly individually. It's just so much information coming at you, right, Assassin? Like, you want to look at one fight, but there's so many beautiful fights going off across the map. Like, look at that. Raman Chopra, Viewer is going to be going down. So many kills is going down. But that's the thing. You're never going to be able to see that all the time.
What the hell did we just see? Raman Chopra! The entire team! That's right, they're just gonna get annihilated by Ghostly Boy. This is insane!
Amazing stuff there.
What the hell? Ghostly Boy. The guy is an absolute monster. And if I haven't told you already, I mean, you guys might actually know, but if you don't, let me just give you a little bit of a tidbit. Ghostly Boy is an ex-PUBG PC professional, and the guy is just insane when it comes down to getting all of these frags. I saw him actually on his social media. He did post that he's been grinding PUBG the whole day. So I'm pretty sure that we are going to be seeing a lot more action coming from his side. But man, in a second, the entirety of Team Raman Chopra just gets swept, and that's all thanks to Ghostly Boy and his aggression.
Honestly, you know, like at moments like these, you're just like, you look at one of these players and you're just gonna be like, wait, is Ghostly Boy a professional? And when the person you're asking just goes like, yeah, that's when you get shocked. That's exactly one of those moments where Ghostly Boy, yes, he is one of those professionals. But off the bat, Team Sway is gonna be deleted by Team Binks. Amazing tries coming out from all sides. Now, Team Meow is gonna be sandwiched in between a lot of teams, and it's all at the Saw Hub to, you know, get a kill going on. Oh no, and he's down. It's only Pro G who's left assassin. Their entire team is down and they have to revive their players. Otherwise, they're not going to be standing a chance. I've seen a lot of solo players going a long way, even to the end of the game, but then it's really, really hard to pull up.
Oh, that nade. That nade might just do a lot of damage. Did it?
No.
No, not yet.
No.
All right. So Hardwell, on the other hand, yeah, Hardwell on the other side is just going to go ahead and, you know, take that fight on towards Team Akida. And I feel like that team midfield, they just want to go ahead and finish off what they started. Death Thrill, on the other hand, is going to throw in a Molotov, and that is going to be Pro G going down. Meow 16k out of map number 1. Looks like the team midfield still have got a lot of issues because Pachinki is crowded and yeah, the entirety of the server, they are in and around Pachinki. We're going to be seeing Team Rakazone as well. To spot our team midfield, it's going to be iFlix to take down midfield himself. Now he's knocked out. He's not dead yet. So yeah, if team midfield can just try and you know, clear off the passage a little bit, maybe try their route. Maybe just clear out their route. Yeah, go in for a revive, drop in a smoke if they have any, because they did lose a couple in order to get out of that specific spot against Team Meow 16k. So yeah, I'm not really sure if they're going to be having any sorts of utilities left out. Yeah. But hey, I feel like the entirety of midfield, they're not going to be having any sorts of players left out because Rakazone and Gang are just going ahead and taking everyone down. It is going to be iFlix to spot Nate as well. And that is going to be the headshot getting registered and team midfield getting out of the map as well.
Honestly, I was seeing how Team Rakazone is not letting midfield breathe at all. They're like, yeah, one player is down and I'm going to be going in for that kill. And iFlix, honestly, he flicks. He did go in for those kills and he honestly managed to land them. This is what I love to see in PUBG because it's so hard to control these guns. And when you see these professionals coming out onto your queens and just showing you guys raw skills, showing us raw skills, it's just always really beautiful to watch. And yeah, honestly, midfield didn't have a lot of room to breathe and they had to go in for a revive. They're just trying to find their footing and go back around and try to revive one of those players. And yeah, that wasn't really going to be possible because yeah, not a lot of room to breathe anyway. Now, Team Mackle over here is in a little bit of trouble because they are outside the circle and there is going to be a camp coming in from Team Rebel over here. Now, they have the positional advantage and they just have to wait for Team Mackle to push in. Amazing nade over there, but no, it's not going to be doing any damage. And one player is already down. Rachit Panwar is looking a little thick, but yeah, he's going to be completely destroyed and he's going to be going down and out for the count. Now, Hanna has already managed to seek out one of those players. And honestly, they're trying to take solo kills, but they had the positional advantage, so it really warrants that. So they're trying to just go in for individual kills. Not really possible for the other team, Team Mackle, to come in with a clutch over here. Team Binks, a little bit of aggression over here. A little bit more, you know, fight coming in from Ubu, but he's the only player going up against the entire team, and that's all he can do. Pankill is going to be getting that kill. Takes out Ubu, and that is gonna be Team Binks eliminated. And how many teams do we have left, Assassin? We have 9 teams left still, and the circle is so teeny tiny.
Yeah, total of 32 players alive on the server right now. And I feel like that Team Rebel for now, though, it is gonna be Tanna who's gonna try and take that fight against Team Mackle. But look at how good Team Mackle is spread out around that region. Like, they've got it all covered. Whoever's going to try and escape out of that specific building is just going to get instantly sprayed down. But oh, never mind. Then on the other hand, is going to find not so fit despite being, you know, crouched, prone down to the ground. He's still not going to be able to do much with that positioning. Cargo 47, the entire team Mercy are alive, by the way, and yeah, I'm just gonna quickly walk you through that specific team as well. There's Mercy over there, Ghostly Boy, Cargo 47, amazing players from the side of Team Mercy, by the way, and they're all up and alive. Amit, by the way, is gonna spot out that player near the car. He's just gonna try and open fire, but oh, never mind. That might just give away his location. And he really doesn't want to attract anyone towards him because he's in a better place right now. He's got a great vantage point. He can just take that fight. Whereas Kirku 47 is going to spot out Split Anurag from the side of Team Robo TM. And yeah, there's going to be Split Anurag going down and Orc infected to be knocked out as well. Amit, just look at the patience play coming in from him. He's putting everything out. He's just reeling in the information. And the best part is that all of these guys are just taking these fights. Whereas Team Ankita, this is playing it smart.
they're just chilling and playing it smart. They already had the positional advantage because they're already in the circle. Now, Hydroflick also are partially in there, and they have the advantage of Team Mackle over there because they're still in the circle, and they honestly have to wait for that circle to come in to dish out a lot of damage to Mackle. Mackle has been trying to survive really well so far, but it all depends upon how Team Rebel is going to be denying them. Dante is going to be trying to put in a few shots onto Team Mackle over there. Few are going to be connecting, but they're going to be denied by Team Mackle at the same time because you're gonna have to understand Team Mackle is amazing on their own. Cha-Cha is honestly going to be trying to go in for a few kills, but no, he's just going to be playing that sneaky play, going in, going out, and trying to get a few kills. Dante does manage to go in for a flank, does manage to get a kill down, and Mackle is not in that good of a spot right now. Almost the entire team has been taken out, or if not the entire team, if I'm not wrong. Is Team Mackle out though? No, I think there are a few players left.
So to be completely honest, right, I feel like that Team Rebel, if they don't go ahead and move out of the building and reposition themselves right now, then it's going to be a bit of a problem for them. Because the circle is closing in, and it's closing in somewhat in and around them, and they have Team Robo and Team Mercy right around the corner.
Yep.
Robo going ahead and taking down Ghostly Boy. He's going to be down, not out yet. So waiting for Ghostly Boy to get revived. They definitely need Ghostly Boy alive. Like, OpenGL has got himself 3 kills, Ghostly Boy has got himself 2, and Karku has found himself a kill as well. So, yeah. Hydroflick, on the other hand, yeah, he has opened fire on towards Team Bloodline, and Robo, he's just constantly dishing in damage, man. That's going to be Karku 47 to be knocked out now. First Ghostly Boy, and now Karku 47. It's like that Robo has got some sort of a rivalry going on.
Yup, and honestly, Assassin, everybody has a pretty decent positioning, and you see nobody at the center of the map. Now, that is hugely because of the circle positioning right now, and they're a little unlucky in that sector because, like I said, in the map of Miramar, the terrain itself provides cover for you, but on Erangel, unfortunately, it's going to be out in the open, and they're going to be picking up fights and not a lot of houses camping. So whoever has the positional advantage is going to be coming out as a winner of you. Now, Team Mercy is looking really, really weak. Only one player alive. Everybody else is down. If that revive is going to be stopped or denied by any one of the players, because there are a lot of players around him, he is going to be going down, and Team Mercy is going to be down and out for the fight. Now, I am Ghostly Boy is going to be going down yet again, and Mercy is looking super, super weak right now. They have to pick up their game, or they're going to be going out of the entire, match off the bat. And towards the end of the fight, if you get a little bit of a disadvantage, your disadvantage sort of streak keeps rolling along with you, right? No matter how many grenades you have, no matter how many syringes you have, if you don't have the positional advantage, there's not a lot you can do. Now, Team Batura, honestly, looking really weak over here. Not a lot that he could have done. He was the only player remaining. Now, he was camping at a really advantageous spot, and he was just waiting for that peak to come in. He tried to go in for that kill, but to no avail, and he was going to be deleted anyway. Raka zoned down to 2 players over here, and only 5 teams alive, and none of the teams are, up into their full capacity, if I'm not wrong. All the teams have at least a player or 2 down.
Yeah, it sort of is a very, very intriguing situation right now, because I'm left scratching my head as to what exactly Team Ankita are going to do. Like, they've spotted our Team Rebel, they've spotted our Team Hydroflick as well. The best part is that Amit and gang, they were, sort of playing it quite passively. Like, they were just getting intel, and they were playing textbook PUBG right there. Now that they have finally reached a position where, it's just 5 teams remaining, and the circle is closing in, we're about to get into phase number 7. Wade's, Hades, and Amit, they're going to open fire. And now they're going to try and take down the entire Team Rebel. And on to their next target. That should pretty much be Team Hydroflick, because there is Hardwell fighting it out.
Okay, Assassin. Everybody is out in the open right now. That circle is just so mean to them right now. Everybody is forced into open ground, and there's literally no cover. They have to go in for gunfights. They have to go in for smoke plays. They have to go in for grenade plays, and that's all that they can do. And whoever has that house position, that is going to be Hydroflick. They're at such an advantage right now, and honestly, anybody who's going to be pushing them is going to be stopped by Roy. That flank and that entire setup is so good, and once they come out of that house, they're going to be facing trouble, but they would have taken out a few players off the bat. Team Ankita playing safe is giving them a little bit of an advantage because they're getting kills on Rebel right now. Rebel looking a little bit of weak over here, are not going to be able to pick up a few kills for themselves. Ankita, honestly, Fades is going to be going down. It's all down to Amit to clutch out the situation for him. And not a lot you can do when you're down to 1 player in a Battle Royale in the last few rings, And Hydroflick, like I said, that positional advantage is just insane, man.
Just look at the circle right now. It is
just
shrinking
mean.
down. Yeah, it's shrinking down to a place where all of these guys are going to be left out with no cover whatsoever. It is going to be excellent to go ahead and drop in that Molotov. And it looks like that is going to inflict a lot of damage. Rakazone Gaming going to be going down, and he's going to go ahead and give out. Yeah, he's begging for mercy right now, but Excellent is going to show none. And he's going to go ahead and take down iFlix as well. There's going to be 2 players going down from the side of Team Rakazone Gaming, and the entirety of Hydroflick, they still are alive and kicking, and they are kicking in so goddamn hard that the rest of the teams in the server right now are sweating bullets.
Ooh, and the best part is it's a 4v4. It's not down to our usual 1v1, not down to our usual 2v2. And Excellent is going to be going down by VFox YT. But at the same time, since they still have the advantage, right? They can always go in for that revive, and they have that house positioning. It all depends upon who's going to be seeing who first. Now, speaking of seeing who first, VFox is going to be spotting Al Roy, that sneaky flank over there. But they don't have proper cover. They're just hiding behind cars. Meanwhile, Hydroflick has the house advantage, but they're still not in the circle, and they have to be pushing in. But at the same time, oh, there is still another team remaining, which I haven't noticed at all. I was just completely went under my radar. What is the other blue team of that? Is that Tanman? Well, what's the other team, Assassin? It's
Team
Bloodline,
Rebel.
Hydra, and?
It's Rebel, Hydroflick, and Bloodline.
Okay, I mean 3-4, and Bloodline, honestly, 1 player down, but they can have that player up and running in no time at all. But it all depends on the push, and the push is going to be coming in, but no. Because Bloodline is not going to be showing them any mercy at all. And honestly, Rebel is down to 1 player. Not a lot he can do. He has to get that player up and running. Otherwise, they are going to be going down and out for the count. And then honestly, in my eyes, at this point, it's just Hydroflick going up against Bloodline. They're going to be ignoring Rebel at this point because Hydroflick is having that positional advantage and then trying to third party really hard. Circle is going to be going out, and it's all down to the last few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. It all depends upon who's going to be picking up the first kills. And the smokes are going to be coming out to hide any sort of vision possible. Excellent is going to be going down. 3v4 v2 Assassin, so intense, and I'm honestly expecting a few grenades to go out at this point. Only small grenades though.
What the hell? How is Pankill not spotting out the players from the side of Team Hydroflick? They're out there in the open. There you go. Pankill finally gets a frag on towards Roy, and I feel like Hydroflick is not going to be able to do much. Pankill is going to get himself a double right there, and he's looking for more. A total of 4 kills, and this guy is looking for more and more blood. I mean, obviously he's from Team Bloodline, but hey, you know what? He ain't gonna show us any pan kills though, or I'll be surprised if he does. But for now though, it is just gonna be barrel action coming out from the side of Pankill. He already got himself a double with the Mini 14, and Pankill is just gonna finish off Hydroflick as well. Beast Official, on the other hand, is gonna take down Salman Patel from the side of Team Rebel, and I guess Team Rebel, they're gonna get eliminated really soon as they only have 1 player left. It's gonna be mostly Hydroflick versus Bloodline. It's gonna be Bloodline to go ahead and take down Tatia, and that's gonna be Team Rebel. A 2 versus 2 situation right now as 3 players go down from the side of Team Bloodline. A 2 versus 1. Team Hydroflick, all they have to do is just concentrate on this last player from the side of Team Bloodline, and they have got it. They should pretty much go ahead and take away map number 1 here as the SKS and the barrel switch comes out from the side of Excellent. He's just trying to get that energy drink in, trying to chug in that Red Bull so that he has the final amount of power left to just crush down the entirety of Team Bloodline. It's going to be Hardwell to go ahead and get that frag, and it's going to be Hardwell to finish it off. Winner, chicker dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Team Hydroflick, they're going to go ahead and take it away as well. What an insane performance coming out from the side of Team Hydroflick, and exactly what we expected them to do as well. Team Hydroflick, take a bow as you guys are going to go ahead and take away map number 1 of the specific event for the day. But man, that was insane.
And honestly, Assassin, towards the end, there was a little bit of a whoa, how the turntable is sort of moment where Bloodline honestly started getting the advantage. Rebel just went in, they were trying to get those kills, but Bloodline just deleted them. They denied them those kills, finished them off, and they shifted their focus to, Hydroflick. But Hydroflick, they were down to 1 player. They managed to revive everybody in those smokes. Pankill had the right idea. He was like, okay, let me push into that smoke, let me get a few kills. But in that smoke, he got so lost. He didn't see any of the players there, and they all started going down 1 by 1. Those last few seconds were so amazing. But anyway, speaking of those last few moments, we're going to be running you through all the moments as the highlights are going to be ready, and we're going to be going right into that in a few seconds. And I'm going to let Assassin take over and just walk you through all the action that we saw towards the end, because that was insane, my friend.
Definitely. Things did not start off well for a lot of teams, especially Team T-Bone, Team Bathura. We can also talk about Team Sway as well, that they kind of struggled to take the fight against Team Bings. But the thing is that overall, right, it was some of the best players just going ahead and wrecking hell on towards all of these other streamers and players as well in the server. For example, Team Mako, they went ahead and started things off. Rachit Panwar got himself some amazing frags. We had Team Binks as well, shining with their players like Ubu and Siami. Strix did not do that well though, but yeah, I'm expecting him to, quickly pick up the pace as well from map number 2. But Team Meow feels really, really bad for them because they lost out a couple of players right at the start. And then what happened was that Team Raka Zone, they spotted out Team Midfield, and Team Midfield spotted out Team Meow. Team Midfield, they went ahead and took that fight to Team Meow, finished off Team Meow, and then started taking the fight with Team Raka Zone Gaming. So Raka Zone, the way he went ahead and got himself that frag as well, right? That double was just insane.
I swear.
And the entirety of Team Rakazone Gaming, they fought it tooth and nail against midfield, took down Team Midfield, but eventually later down the line, they got eliminated as well. They were not able to survive for that long because Hydroflick, Rebel, and Bloodline were catching up.
Yeah, honestly. And to be honest, ladies and gentlemen, it honestly depends a lot on the circle. Like, look at this. Honestly, Team Batura, they tried their best. They were down to their last player, but he was surrounded. He couldn't really do much in that situation. He was trying his best to survive. So it depends a lot on the circle. And the circle, in this map at least, was mean to all of the players. Because it just happened to land up dead center in a place with no cover at all, and everybody was playing with smokes. And that is what I want to highlight right now, because Pankel thought that he could take advantage of the smokes, and he just rushed that smoke. Problem is, that smoke is still going to be smoke. You're not going to be able to see so properly through that. And look at these amazing utility usages. This game is about strategy, but at the same time, since it's such an open map, right? It's just Battle Royale, right? Sometimes it depends on luck. Sometimes it depends upon, situational awareness. This is complete utter situational awareness. Like, look at this. Team Rebel, they give it a one go, trying to get that final few kills, trying to get that last stand. They were desperate for a few kills to get their, kill count up and running and maybe become the victors, but they couldn't really stand up against Team Bloodline. They had all of their kills, and this is what I want to talk about. Pankill, chuck that Red Bull. It was like, you know what? Let me get my health up. Let me get my Red Bull in. Let me get my energy in, and I'm gonna push that smoke, and I'm gonna be getting a few kills. But look at this. He completely missed Hydroflick. Absolutely. And honestly, if he picked up a few kills, right, he could have honestly helped his teammates out. But when he noticed it, it was far too late. Managed to get one player, and honestly, that was all it was. And Hydroflick shut down Bloodline, and that is what we know them for. Honestly, towards the beginning, when Bloodline didn't have the positional advantage, I was thinking that they may be able to make a comeback, but the situation was not that good for them. But Hydroflick just played them out so beautifully, and so many smokes across the map. They made their own map for themselves, and they don't even care about the walls at this point. It's just a game of smoke and mirrors at this point, and a lot of nades across the map.
Yeah, we did see a lot of smoke grenade use coming out from the side of all of these players, and just go ahead and get some sort of a cover, some sort of a maneuverability option. Because the thing is that the circle was not that great, right? We see these last few circles just closing into open grounds and not a lot of cover to deal with. So the smoke grenades were the best possible option for all of these players to just move in and around that specific area. They did try their level best, but then it was just that Team Hydroflick were a lot better, and they go ahead and take away that victory as well. Well, to be completely honest, I should pretty much give a lot of credit to those sleek LG Ultragear monitors that Team Hydroflick are using. But
of course.
Yeah, of course. Not going to take anything away from their skill, though, but trust me, LG Ultragear monitors are just crazy. And they just give you that advantage as well. Like, I'm not really sure if Pankill is using an LG Ultragear monitor, because if he was using one, he would have spotted out Team Hydroflick. Like, he was not able to see much. I guess Pankill, you should definitely check the link down in the description below and get yourselves an LG Ultragear monitor as well to just spot out the enemies wherever they're hiding from, and just spot them through smokes and just get that 1 milliseconds response time kicked in as well, so that you can quickly react to that as well. But yeah, with that, we pretty much come to an end of map number 1. It was an insane one for sure. We are going to be seeing game number 2 starting really, really soon. But after game number 1, what exactly do you think about all of these streamers, and how exactly you think they are going to perform in map number 2, Quint?
Honestly, I love these streamers so much. They have so much content that they put out, so much comedy, so much humor, and honestly, just so much skill. So seeing them come out onto one common battlefield and just duking it out against each other is always fun to watch. And honestly, after this entire thing is over, I'm probably going to be going over to the streams to see what exactly we missed out from their individual perspective, right? Because that's always fun to watch. But at the same time, these guys are so good at what they do. They picked up so many games over their career that they have that situational awareness and their reflexes is just that fact. That is what you are seeing. And honestly, I know I'm selling this hard, but it is honestly true. Even if your reflexes are insane, sometimes your monitor depends a lot. So if you're not going to pick up one of those LG Ultragear monitors, you might just be missing out on those few pixels that you thought were never there. And once it's like a pair of good headphones, you just start hearing the bass, you just start hearing the treble way better. Like exactly like that. Once you pick up these monitors, you're just gonna be like seeing like, hold up, I never used to see that over there. I have no idea how that was over there, and I have no idea how I used to miss all of that out. So honestly, you should pick up one of those monitors, and at the same time, it is going to be a long run. That was just the first map, but it was dragged out to the very end. So you got to pick up one of your Red Bull cans. The QR code is somewhere around over there. Just scan that out, go to the website, pick up a few cans for yourself, and just bring it over. Just have a little bit of a snack going along with that Red Bull. And you could not ask for a better evening, could you, Assassin?
Definitely not. I mean, with LG Ultragear going ahead and putting up such an amazing streamer invitational right in front of our screens, I'm pretty sure that no one could have asked for anything better.
Yep.
It's the best thing that they could ever have in a weekend. I'm pretty sure that
Yeah.
you guys were pretty bored and you were like, what exactly are we supposed to do this weekend? Well, there you go. LG Ultragear has got you covered. And of course, the Esports Club as well. So please do go ahead and check out TEC's social media platforms to just keep yourselves updated with all the events and all the tournaments coming up as well. Links will be provided down in the description below. And yeah, once again, just going to remind you guys can stand a chance to win an LG Ultragear gaming monitor. All you have to do is just click on the link down in the description below. That's going to be a giveaway link there. Participate in the giveaway and just keep your fingers crossed. And you might just get yourselves a brand new LG Ultragear gaming monitor as well. But yeah, speaking of gaming monitors and some high octane action, I guess these streamers, right? They definitely are gonna find their LG Ultragear monitors useful as we head on over towards the map of Miramar now. Now, the map of Miramar, we know for a fact that consists of a lot of desert as well, and I feel like the desert kind of gives you that mirage effect. So, in order to sort of get away from all of that, the LG Ultragear monitors will definitely help you, and just keeping yourself focused into the game and also spotting out your enemies quicker. So yeah, the map of Miramar. Talking a little bit more about the map of Miramar now, Quaint.
Yep.
I feel like that Miramar is going to be that map where we are going to be seeing all of these teams just take a passive stance and try and survive till the very end. Try and play off of the circles, try and play off the edge and whatnot. Because the thing is that Miramar is quite an open map. Like unlike Erangel, you don't really have a lot of cover, except for if you want to use the terrains as cover. But that kind of is very risky, of course.
Honestly, it is risky, but it's kind of the meta on the map of Miramar. Like towards the end, if the circle is not going to be providing enough cover, and it barely ever does, sometimes the circle is just so mean to you, it's just going to be putting you smack dab in the middle of a road, just like it did for those streamers on Erangel. But the thing is, on Miramar, you always have a lot of texture to cover. So if it's on the northeastern or northwestern side, I'm not really sure. I don't remember. But there's a lot of terrain over there to cover. Like it's kind of like a valley sort of area, and you can always take a lot of cover behind that. I'm sorry. And if you have enough if you have enough intel on whoever is going to be positioned across the map, you can always go in for grenade kills, and they will almost always specifically land. And I've seen so many tournaments where this has happened. I see smokes just covering up all the entire area on Miramar. I see grenades flying. I've seen pants flying. Mind you, I've seen pants flying. It is hilarious, and I want to see that happening. Honestly, if any of the streamers are watching right now, if you have a pan in your hand, if you could just throw that out, toss that up for us towards the end of the map, it's amazing stuff. But yeah, so I'm super excited for Miramar. It's one of my most favorite maps because like a lot of people might think of it as drab and not a lot of color is there, right? But in my opinion, that texture, that terrain is what provides the entire enticing, juicy gameplay.
True that. I mean, Miramar is once again a map where, very, very surprising things happen. Because once I've seen, the circle just shrinking down closer towards the shore, like the circle just closing in towards the water, and people are just trying to just fight it out. It was just insane, by the way. And I genuinely feel like, we're going to be seeing a lot of drops happening in and around the church area, in and around the water treatment as well. And yeah, I genuinely feel like these guys are going to try and play it a little bit more passive because once again,
Yeah.
Miramar is a map where if you don't actually drop in towards all of these hot drops, all of these hot zones as well
Yeah.
around the map, you kind of find it difficult to find good tier loot because I feel like
Mhm.
Miramar, you mostly, just when you drop down in towards places where, you don't really expect that great of a loot to be,
Yeah.
like the hot drops. So if you don't actually hot drop in towards a hot drop or some sort,
Dropping hot.
then yeah, yeah. If you don't drop into places where you've got all of these
Uh-huh.
high tier loots, then you might possibly just initially find yourselves what an SMG or something like a
Mhm.
pistol.
Yeah.
You'll find a couple of 9 MMs and whatnot, and
Mhm.
you are gonna try and struggle in order to find
Mhm.
good tier
True.
loot. So dropping in to all of these hot drops definitely gives you that advantage.
Yeah.
And I feel like all of these streamers, after map number one, they kind of know each other's tendencies. Like they know what
Mhm.
exactly the other team does, what exactly this specific team does, what exactly this specific team does. So they have an idea as to what others do. But based off that information, how exactly they're going to be playing here and out on towards the map of Miramar as well is going to be the $1 million question. But yeah, I kind of feel like the map of Miramar is going to be that specific map where we are going to be seeing a lot of ground action happening and all of these guys struggling to just go ahead and get these frags if they don't have themselves a good tier loot and a good scope as well.
Yeah, true. You're absolutely well put, Assassin, and I 100% agree with you on that. Because even I myself, when I drop on Miramar, right, as drab as the location is, trust me, ladies and gentlemen, the loot is even more drab. Like you go to these places and you'll always, like he said, you'll find pistols and you'll find loot that you don't actually want, and you're just like, let's just make the most of it. And that is probably what a lot of people end up doing on the map of Miramar. So, which is why we see a lot of initial action coming out as well. Because they understand if some of these teams are going to be going for not so hot drops when they know that they're not going to be going for high tier loot, they normally go for a nearby area. They pick up a few guns and they go in for the initial fight to just wipe out the competition, and then they go in for the last few circles. And even if that's not going to be happening, we're probably going to be seeing action like we saw in Erangel. We're going to be seeing action more over towards the end of the circle. And I've seen tournaments where it has been such that honestly, the entire game has been based off of all the players alive towards the last few circles. But anyway, we talked a lot about these maps, but yeah, let's talk a little more about what is to come right now. We've seen Team Hydra Flick winning out on Erangel, but who exactly is going to be winning out Miramar and a few of the other maps is honestly going to be the $1 million question right now. Because even though Hydra Flick won out the first one and they have the skills to go along with it, it might honestly come into the positional advantage and the map advantage that a lot of other teams might prefer. A lot of teams might prefer Miramar to Erangel. We might see a different team coming out on the top.
Yeah, I mean, to be completely honest, right, after an angle, I feel like Hydroflick and Gang, they are having a shot at taking the map of Miramar as well. But I
Uh-huh.
really want to see Team Mackel, Team Raka Zone, even Team Back for Mercy just pulling themselves up. Especially Team Back for Mercy because they have got themselves some amazing fraggers in their team. I can't wait to see what the map of Miramar has to offer. But hey, what we can definitely offer you guys for now, though, is the game one standings. After map number one, we are going to be seeing Team Hydrofleck right up there in the first spot with
Ooh.
one chicken dinner, total of
Yep.
10 placement points, 9 kill points, and yeah, it sort of sums up to a total of 19 points for them, sitting at the top
Mm.
spot. The second spot is going to be Team Bloodline with 15 total points. Now it is going to be broken down into 6 placement points and 9 kill points. So yeah, Team Bloodline, man, amazing stuff, by the way. The way they just survived till the very end, playing
And
completely passive, and then later down the line going ahead and taking the fight.
and at the same time, towards the bottom half of the entire leaderboard, a lot of these streamers didn't have a lot of good luck. They didn't have all the loot that they needed to go in for the entire game. So they honestly ended up just expiring towards the beginning of the entire map. And honestly, I hope that they're going to be coming back up on top in the second map, which is going to be Miramar. But look at Waka's zone. They were just popping off. They got 10 kill points. Honestly, the top three, 9, 9, 10. They were just having a fragathon over there. And Hydra Flick honestly came out on top with that fragathon. Team Rebel, not so far behind themselves. 7 kills, 5 placement points, not so far off. So it's honestly going to be an entire duke off between these top 5 to 6 teams. Let's see if the lower half of the entire board is going to be able to come back up. But yeah, that's about it.
Well, let's quickly head on over towards the MVP standings now and see who exactly is going to be the most valuable player. So the thing is, we are going to be seeing the top 5 MVPs right about now. The top 5 players who are going to stand a chance to win the LG Ultragear 32 GK 650 Quad HD 1440p 144 Hz refresh rate 1 milliseconds response time gaming monitor.
We'll see.
So yeah, I guess for now though it is going to be Mr. Hardwell to be securing that first spot with a total of 6 kills. Pankill with 5 kills, iFlix with 5. Ubu and Zhao Open GLXO. Interesting name.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Ubu and Zhao, they both have got themselves 4 and 3 kills respectively. So the thing is that if Team Hydroflick, they keep on going with this specific prowess, right? If Hardwell keeps on going with this specific fragathon, we might just see him walk away with that beautiful monitor as well. So yeah, you guys can definitely get one as well. All you have to do is go ahead and participate in the giveaway. Link down in the description below. You guys can stand a chance to win yourself an LG Ultragear gaming monitor as well. But yeah, with that, we are getting ready with game number 2. That is going to be happening on Miramar. The streamers are getting ready. The players are getting ready as well. They're getting warmed up. I want you guys to go ahead and grab yourselves that can of Red Bull, scanning the QR code right there towards the bottom right, and get yourselves your can of Red Bull ready. Get some popcorns, get some snacks ready as well, because game number 2 is going to be going live really, really soon. But I'm hella excited for this, Quain. What about you?
Honestly, I'm excited as well. And I wanted to talk a little bit more about the MVP standings as well. Because Panflick and those other guys, they honestly deserve to be there. But a little bit of an F moment towards the end when Panflick really didn't manage to see anyone through that smoke.
Yeah.
And honestly, it was such an enticing moment. He went in through that smoke. And I swear to God, I was hoping so hard that he will spot out those flares and he could have come in clutch for his entire team because everybody was there in that smoke and nobody saw each other. It was all a game of smoke and mirrors. And once they spotted him out, it was obviously going to be going down. Then Ubu, he was the last player remaining, was the last player standing. And in spite of that, landing 4 kills, 5 kills for himself is just such a big ordeal. And he managed to pull it off with such finesse. And iFlix, though, that guy was on fire. Like wherever he saw head, he just went, he flicked. I mean, he lived up to his name. He flicked, he went in for those headshots and he landed them oh so gracefully. Like every time that push was coming in, he was the one who was going in. Every time somebody from his team was being down, he was the one defending them. He was the one pushing everybody back up again. He was the one picking up the entire team. And I'm hoping to see the same action coming out from these MVP standing players on the second map that is going to be Miramar. So yes, Assassin, I am hella excited as well.
Yeah, well, the game is ready. Why don't we quickly go straight in towards the match as well as it is ready. We're going to be seeing the plane path coming up right in front of your screens anytime soon now. But Quaint, I feel like if the plane path is sort of going to be over towards the northwestern side, then I guess we are going to be seeing a lot of players just diving into all of these hot drops that we were talking about. And I just... Speaking of the drops as well, right, I quickly feel like that we are going to be seeing the match really, really soon. The thing is that, Quaint, map of Miramar, right? I feel like if these guys are not going to get themselves the loot right off the bat, if they're not going to be having that tier 1 loot, then they might find themselves in a position where they really won't be able to take all of these long-range engagements. Hopefully, they get themselves 4x, 6x scopes. Otherwise, yeah, things are going to be... pretty darn close. Well, the match is ready, so why don't we quickly head straight in towards the match as well, as we're going to be heading in towards the map of Miramar. And wow, dead center. Nice little plane path over there, as we are going to be seeing all of these players trying to jump in and around El Pozo. We have got some players headed over towards Los Leones as well, and Kilua. Did he fail to jump there? No, never mind. He didn't.
No.
I thought that Killua, he almost was about to just, almost was about to go towards the extreme edge of the map. And I think that's exactly what he's doing. Team Mackle, on the other hand, they're also now trying to go in over towards the north side of the map. And
Yeah.
just beside them is going to be Team Bathura. So
Yeah.
interestingly, Team Mackle, who have found themselves some pretty interesting loot. I did see an assault rifle or two coming out from the side of Team Mackle. So yeah, if they can just quickly go ahead and take that frag, but ooh, it looks like that ghostly boy is already going to be finding himself, and he's already going to be finding himself a Scar L. He's going to be taking down a player as well from the side of Team Midfield.
See, like I said, off the bat, we're going to be seeing a lot of aggression coming in from all of the team players over here. We're going to be seeing people just hot dropping sometimes. We're going to be seeing them coming up against each other. Sometimes we're going to be seeing teams going, for another team, wherever they're dropping, just go there just to get a few kills for themselves. Anyway, off the bat, we did see one kill coming in from I Am Ghostly Boy, and you did talk about this before, Assassin. You have talked about him being an ex-professional PUBG player, and it honestly goes to show this guy is honestly really good at what he does. And that's all about whatever I can say about Ghostly. But yes, at the same time, we're going to be seeing everybody's still spread out a little bit. Ankita's, honestly, Team Ankita has gone in for more of a southern positioning. And I'm not really sure if it's going to be working out for them. I'm not sure if they have a gamble as to where their circle is going to be. But off the bat, Hydroflick honestly has a positional advantage. So all depends on whoever is going to be having the positional advantage and the gun advantage as well. Now, you could be taking a lot of fights, or you could just go into the circle and wait it out if you have the proper loot. You don't even have to take a lot of aggression. You don't have to take a lot of fights, because it is the map of Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. And you can honestly camp at the most unexpected places, and nobody will see you coming.
Well, to be honest, as you did mention, right, some of the players are just trying to go in for that southern part of the map as well. And I feel like that the entire circle it's sort of not gonna favor the players who might just be moving in over towards the southern part of the map. For now, though, yeah, later down the line, I feel like the circle is just gonna shrink down somewhere around the center west. I don't know, kind of. I'm having a feeling that is gonna happen, but yeah, for now though, it is gonna be Team Bathura who are gonna quickly go ahead, and they are gonna move in over towards the containers. They're gonna just get themselves loot in. Bathura has already found himself an M4. He's also looking for another weapon, maybe a UMP, maybe an SMG, or maybe if he can just try and get himself another assault rifle, maybe a 7.62. That would do the job.
Salman Patel.
Yeah, I mean, Salman Patel, on the other hand, is taking that fight on towards Orcs Tony. Team Rebel versus Robo TM. They both are sort of engage themselves in a fight, and I feel like Tony is just gonna get the hell out of that. Like, I don't even want to bother. I don't have the best of the loot. I don't have much ammo. I've got myself a couple of utilities. I guess a smoke or two. That's it. That's pretty much it. I don't want to take this fight. I have to save the resources for the later phase of this specific map as well.
Yeah, and we're also seeing a lot of individual pushes coming out as well, Assassin, because I'm seeing a few of these players just diverging from their entire team and going for solo kills. Because yeah, like I said, right, since you have a lot of cover, you can play it out solo. You can play it out behind those of mountains, those valleys, and you can easily dip behind if you're in a little bit of trouble. So a little bit of diversion from the entire team is not going to be hurting you that much. You can always come back to your team, always come in for a little bit of backup, always come in for a little bit of help. Which is why we're going to be seeing them spread out just a little bit. Not everybody is going to be sticking to there, but Team Ankita has already spotted out one of the players. Takes a couple of pot shots at that player, but then again, none of those are going to be connecting. However, that is going to be alerting the other team of their presence. So they know they have to hightail it out of there, or they have to go in for that aggression. But instead of that, they're just going to be chilling over there, as Team Binks is also going to be chilling in their respective house. Nobody is honestly fighting it out. Nobody's trying to take any aggression right now, because the distance over here, right, it's too long. It's either too flat of a terrain or too mountainous of a terrain. So if you're too far away, you can't really take a lot of pot shots. So honestly, boils down to the last few circles, you know?
I feel like Team Ankita, they are looking to just take that fight.
Yeah, probably gonna go
Like,
in, right?
Like I'm not really sure what is the strategy, but yeah, no, never mind. They're just gonna drive away. They're gonna get the hell out of they're gonna get the hell out of Hacienda, and they're like, we're just gonna yeet out of here.
Oh, that's kind of
There's
my
a-
mouthful.
Oh, by the way, I did
Mhm.
tell you, right? It's gonna be somewhere towards the center, but I said center west, but it's gonna be quite the opposite. It's gonna be
Ooh.
over towards center east. So
Interesting.
towards the east part of the map, we are going to be seeing the circle kind of trying to, just shrink itself in and just force all of these players outside the circle to move inside of the circle. And I feel like Team T-Bone, they should pretty much start making the move right about now. They are around El Pozo, looking for some loot here, just spread across. They're over towards Monte Nuevo now, and I feel like that Team Meow is over there as well. So yeah, Team Meow, they might open fire on towards Team T-Bone. Never really know. If Team Meow are feeling confident, they can try and do that. Team Mings, on the other hand, is going to quickly get themselves a vehicle. Got themselves sorted as well in terms of the loadout, though. Going to be seeing Savvy, who's got himself an assault rifle. Ubu has got himself an SLR. So they are pretty much set for all of these long range engagements. I mean, Ubu has also got himself a 6x scope on that SLR. So
Ooh, yeah,
yeah.
actually. So that's
Yeah.
gonna be helping him out a lot. And at the same time,
He's
a
got
lot
a
of teams like
compensator as well going on, by the way. So
ooh, yeah, that's gonna help a lot with the recall, and that combined with an SLR is honestly really overpowered. All depends upon whether he's gonna be able to land his shots. But speaking of landing shots, Bloodline Pankill from Bloodline over here is gonna be going in for a few pot shots again. The MVP of the last map is honestly kill hungry at this point. But yeah, like I was saying, a lot of teams like Team Maple have honestly not made that transition over towards the circle because they're just trying to chill towards the end. But here we're gonna be seeing Team Rebel, just putting up a bit of aggression on Bloodline right now. Off the bat, Chacha is gonna be getting a kill on Bloodline himself, finishing him off the bat, and no support for Bloodline whatsoever. And now the thing is, there's one more player left, and if I'm not wrong, he's alone. But there should be a couple of players left because they didn't see them going down. But have they? Yeah. There is going to be another player, but they're far too apart for taking any sort of a fight. So that individual push coming in from Bloodline was not really suggested. And this is what I was talking about, Assassin. Everybody's splitting up because of that cover. But once you get too comfortable with all of that cover, you honestly might face adversity at the most inopportune moments where you're just not going to be expecting anybody, but there will be somebody lurking around the corner. That is the entire enticing part about Miramar.
true that. For now, though, it is going to be Team Bloodline. Going to be spotting out Team Rebel. And Team Rebel, they're just going to, they're not going to realize. They're just going to run away. They're not going to realize for the fact that Team Bloodline has spotted them out. And that is going to be Fox trying to just get that specific headshot in. But oh no! Deals a hell of damage, by the way. It's going to do 63 points of damage and I guess an additional 21, which, yeah, sort of brings down that specific player to critically low HP. He's going to try and apply some meds. He's going to go ahead and, get himself some band-aids as well so that he can get himself back to 100 HP. B-Fox on the other hand is going to do the same. He's going to use the med kit. Whereas Ubu has a frag on towards Macklemore. There's going to be Mackle going down from the side of Team Mackle. Where exactly did this specific action take place? That is insane, as Mackle is going to be going down. Definitely not a side that we want to witness, but hey, split on a rock. Find Paradox from the side of Team Sway. And Team Sway, I feel like with losing Paradox, they are going to lose a very, very important asset because Paradox is that important fragment for the side of Team Sway.
Pretty much. And honestly, it boils down to how everybody's going to be positioned over here. Team Ankita has honestly spotted out one of the players from Team Bloodline. No, wait, is it Team Batura that they have spotted out? Correct me if I'm wrong. If that's Team Batura they've spotted out, right? Or is it Bloodline?
Team Rebel?
Team Rebel? Oh, yeah, my bad.
No, I'm asking you. Which team are you asking for?
Team Ankita.
Oh, Team Ankita spotted out Team... I guess yeah, Team Bloodline if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and honestly, they're not going to be going in for any aggression off the bat right now. Like every time you see Team Ankita spotting some of the players out, yeah, look at that. Honestly, she knows that they're there, but they've fallen back too. Nobody's going in for aggression anytime soon. But once one player is caught off guard, and once they see one player just soloing out, they're always going for aggression. That's the thing. This map makes you a little too comfortable with being alone. And if you do that, you're not going to be able to survive. You sometimes have to like duke it out and honestly survive till the very end. Now, Tawny over here is going to be taking a few pot shots over there on the side of Team Sway, but none of those are going to be connecting because that card. So honestly, that's why we call it a muscle card, don't we? That's that amount of strength on that card. If I could own one, honestly, I would. Down the line, I am probably going to be owning one. That is a sweet, sweet card, even in the game to have.
Well, what you guys can definitely own right about now is an LG Ultragear monitor. So please go ahead and check out the link down in the description below. Also stand a chance to win an LG Ultragear gaming monitor. There's a giveaway going on. That's right. You heard it right. It's a giveaway. Go ahead, check out the giveaway link down in the description below. Participate in the giveaway and stand a chance to win an LG Ultragear gaming monitor. But guys, for now though, I feel like it is going to be Team Ankita to be going up against Team Bathura. Team Ankita, they are sort of closing in as well, and Amit is taking that fight with an SLR, an 8 times SLR, by the way. And Team Midfield and Team Bloodline, they've spotted each other out. Team Midfield, they're just going to drive away, whereas Team Bloodline, they're going to be left scratching their head as to what exactly they're supposed to do. Either they're supposed to take the fight with Team Ankita, who are towards the top of the mountains, or are they supposed to take the fight on towards a fleeing Team Midfield?
And that question is the answer to the question, I mean, is going to be something that only time will tell. But Team Sway over there are going to be picking up a few kills over there, but Binks is going to be answering back. So I'm not really sure what is happening in that action. I would love to see a little bit of that. And yes, and we're going to be going straight into that. And Team Binks is honestly in a lot of trouble because Team Sway is having the time of their lives, just having a Fragathon over there. But that positional advantage means that Ubu is going to be picking up a few kills for himself. All down to a couple of players from Sway, but on Team Binks' side, I think there's only Ubu that's left. Yet again, left out to clutch out the round. Sway herself tries to get a few pot shots, but no, she doesn't manage to do that. Paradox, like you said, is going to be the Fragathon god. Gets that last kill, and Ubu shutting down the entire side of Team Binks. And yes, they were in a little bit of trouble. Ubu tried to keep them alive yet again, and it is all up to Paradox to pick up everybody else. He's going to be starting with the first person with the lowest health and going all around the entire map. A lot of teams left alive still, Assassin. 15 teams and 55 people alive. And we're already 13 minutes into the entire game. The circle hasn't shrunk enough, but we're seeing a lot of action nonetheless.
That we definitely are, of course. All of these streamers, well, they never fail to entertain and provide us some high-tier PUBG action as well. For now, though, talking about high-tier PUBG action, it's going to be Ghostly Boy to be popping off, and he's going to go ahead and knock out Death Thrill, whereas Karku47 steals the kill from him. He's like, okay, Ghostly Boy, thanks a lot for that knock. I'm just going to go ahead and steal it away. He's going to go ahead and finish off Death Thrill as well. That is from the side of Team Raka Zone Gaming. But, yeah. Feel like Team Hydroflake kind of are gonna spot out Team Meow16k, and Meow16k don't really look like they have the best loot out there. Hardwell and gang, they've got themselves Mini 14, they've got themselves SLRs. We are gonna be seeing some pretty high scopes coming in from them as well. Amit, on the other hand, takes care of Beast Official. With that, we are gonna be left out with 53 players in the server. Excellent. Spot out a member from the side of Team T-Bone, and it is going to be excellent to go ahead and take him down as well. Why the hell is God XZ just holding right there? And he's going to go ahead and damage the vehicle as well so that they don't escape out of that position. There's no escape for Team T-Bone. There's going to be nothing but death for them.
Wait, did he lag out over there? There's no way that he was standing there looking him down. That was so weird because he wasn't even firing back, and I'm pretty sure he picked up on that, and that's why he picked up that kill. I'm pretty sure he lagged out or something. Nonetheless, that was kind of an F moment for him, but Sway, Team Sway is going to be picking up a few kills for themselves on the side of Team Rebel. Paradox himself, the frag god himself, is going to be picking up a few kills. He's just going there, strafing left, strafing right, and just shooting his gun to his maximum potential. And he's the only one left, mind you. Everybody else is down. And honestly, this guy is a one-man army. You could not ask for anything better. And he could honestly wipe out the entirety of Team Rebel. Gets one kill. Is in the smoke. Gets the other. He knows where he is. And honestly, this guy is an absolute god. Gets to force 2, just shots down an entire team, which is going to be Team Rebel on his own. This guy's a one-man army. But speaking of one-man armies, on the side of Hydroflick, what is Mr. Hardwell's aim? That guy with that SLR or whatever sniper he has just starts popping off. They start getting killed, and his shots always land. This guy has apparently has a lot of hours in the game. This guy knows his way around the entire map and he knows his way across the entire thing. And at the same time, Team TM is going to be facing a little bit of an adversity. A few players are going to be taking a bit of damage. One player is going to be going down, and Team Ankita over here are going to be down to 3 players. But like last time, Team Ankita is going to be playing it out till the very end and gonna be picking up whatever frags they're gonna be able to get. Like Bates is gonna be picking up a kill for himself, not gonna be finishing them off, and they're just going for pot shots and damages at this point. I like the fact that they're playing a little bit safer, you know? Like, not always you have to go in for an aggression in a battle royale. Sometimes it's always, honestly, a lot of the times, it's about survival. It's about being the last man standing, isn't it? But yeah, that's all it is. Team Ankita are surviving, and Batur over there just popping off.
Yeah, it's gonna be Raman Chopra. That's right. Team Raman Chopra, they are gonna get taken down by the play zone. That's right. The circle is just gonna shrink and they're gonna die to the circle as well. They're gonna die outside of the circle. We are gonna be seeing Shriman's player, Devil Race, gonna be going down as well to the circle. It looks like that these players are kind of, feeling adventurous as they're playing at the edge of the circle and they are losing their lives as well. Raman Chopra and Con and the Cops both going down. Kirku47 is going to spot out the players from the side of Team Ankita. That's going to be Wade's going down, and Kirku47 is going to try and get revenge for the knock that came into his comrade, Ghostly Boy. But yeah, Ghostly Boy is going to be picked up and Team Back for Mercy. All 4 of these players are kind of in a very, very good spot. Kirku47 is going on a hunt as well for the final player, if I'm not wrong, for the side of Team Ankita. So yeah, going to be seeing Kirku47 is going to be on that hunt. He's going to try and take down Ankita. With that, possibly just go ahead and bring their entire team up as well in terms of the leaderboard and the standings. Hydroflick, on the other hand, is going to try and hold on to that building. He's going to pop in a little bit of a painkiller. An excellent. Just going to try and spam that SLR. 6-time SLR alongside Hardwell as well. Team Hydroflick sort of sorted in terms of just playing safe from the play zone and of course dishing out a lot of damage on towards T-Bone. Now T-Bone, look at T-Bone. I guess he's just gonna die.
But at the same time, look at Robo TM. They're just popping off over there. And this is what I was talking about, right? Team Hydroflick have their aim on point, and Mr. Hardwell barely ever misses his shots. I love this guy playing, and honestly, it goes to show how much experience he has in the game. But Robo TM is just raining hell on the entirety of Team Raman Chopra over here. Hanus is going to be going down, and I'm pretty sure they're down to 1 player, if I'm not wrong, because I've seen a lot of kills coming out over there from Robo TM right now. T-Bone is, I'm not sure what happened there. Did he just take fall damage? Did he just...
No.
Okay.
Did he?
He did. It was T-Bone on T-Bone. I think he took fall damage and he just fell down at that point. A little bit of an F-moment. Or maybe they were outside the zone. Yeah, I think that's what happened. They were outside the zone.
Exactly. So T-Bone was outside the zone. He died. He got knocked out from the zone. And then he got finished off as well. That
unlucky. Like, seriously, sometimes your positions honestly don't let you survive. Look at Lord Batur over here being sneaky. Knows everybody's over here. He knows that he's a god right now, that he has a positional advantage. And he's just going to be like, you know what? I'm just going to let you chill over there because I have the advantage. And I'm just going to be having an LOL moment. Just haha. And just chilling over there. But the rest of the team on the side of Hydroflick is just popping up again. Look at Axel and look at Mr. Hardwell. They barely ever miss. And they're so good as a team. This is why I think that they honestly might win out this map as well, but it's honestly going to be fought tooth and nail as all the streamers are out here trying to survive, and it's only 1 player on the side of T-Bone over there trying to, survive the storm, so to speak, and he's just trying to come back in. But Hydroflick over here is just going to be popping up, getting a lot of kills on RoboTM. Midfield is also going to be going down. Team Mackle, though, is on that full loadout, is on that full stack, and they have all the players, they have all the frag grenades in the world to take those kills, and he's just going to be putting a few of those utilities over there to dish out a little bit of damage. Rachit Panvar has the right idea. Let's just see if that execution is going to be coming through. Let's just see if those utilities are going to be doing any damage at all, Assassin. And also, before I hand it over to you, the circle, however, is in a sort of level place, a lot of cover, but at the same time, I would have liked to see it over toward the shoreline, right? You get to see this nice little drive. If you're having a car, you get to see this nice little sea view while you're going over toward the circle, don't you?
I feel like Team Mackle, that was a really nice effort going for a little bit of a flank and just trying to take the fight head on against Team Hydroflick. Try and get the champions out of the way at the start. But yeah, this is not the start, and I pretty much feel like Team Hydroflick are here to stay. We're going to be seeing Guns a lot from the side of Team Meow 16K. He's going to be down outside of the zone, so he's going to get taken down. There's no questions asked over there. Proji is going to be the only player left alive from the side of Team Meow 16K, who might just go ahead and spot out Midfield really, really soon. Midfield and Killua, they both are moving in together. Team Makal and Team Lord Batura, they both interestingly have found themselves in positions where they're going to spot each other out really, really soon. They're not going to be careful enough. And yeah, there you go. Not so fit. He's going to go ahead and give up his position, and also is going to get the information on towards Team Lord Batura. So Blogged is just going to try and position himself much, much better so that he can get all of these frags against players from the side of Team Makal. Nice shot there. Nice try, buddy, but I don't think so, Blogged. You are going to be able to get anything because your bullets are being blocked by the wall over there.
Yeah, pretty much. And we're going to be seeing a few more kills coming out from the side of Meow 16K. Hydroflick is not looking that good. They were already down 1 player, and I think they're down to 2 players right now. Yeah, no, they're actually down to 3 players. Still quite a good player count. They can still manage to clutch it out, and they have the terrain in their advantage as well. However, Proji over here doesn't really have a lot of space to move around. And now he has the cover that is being provided by Axel and himself, but I feel like he's going to be going for a sneaky little play over here. Because the circle is going to be coming in, and he is going to be caught off guard. So if he ever does push out, Team Hydroflick is going to be there to take him down. Also, ladies and gentlemen, there are going to be 9 teams alive and 22 minutes into the entire game. Proji, however, does manage to land a kill on Mr. Hardwell, but I don't think it's going to be a down and out for him because he's going to be picked up in no time at all. And over here, Killua God is going to be taking out Meow 16K, and Meow 16K was, honestly, Proji was the only one left from that team, and Meow 16K is going to be going down. 8 teams alive and 21 people left on the field with 22 minutes into the game. Loving what I'm seeing so far, and a lot of cover and less aggression and more of, secluded plays.
But hey, I did not expect these teams to just go ahead and start taking the fights as well, and they are sort of surprising me right now, and I feel like that maybe their strategy is the right one as well. Playing a lot passive on the map of Miramar kind of has its own pros and cons. So yeah, I feel like taking the fight head on, right? Teams like Hydroflick, teams like Midfield, who are taking the fight right off the bat. They are doing it in a confident way, and they are just putting up the numbers as well. We're going to be seeing Team Midfield go ahead and take care of Hydroflick and Excellent. Ghostly Boy is consistently going ahead and putting up frags left, right, and center. It's a total of 5 kills now for Ghostly Boy as he takes down OGAC as well. I guess Ghostly Boy with that specific SKS, he's just popping heads, man.
That indeed he is, and he's going to be lusting for even more blood, and he's going to be going out and getting more frags for himself. Look at that. Team Mercy is just popping out. Ghostly Boy is just popping off in that SKS. He's just having the time of his life, getting kills left, right, and center. He has his eyes set on Team Batura. Gets a kill for himself, and honestly, he's going to be getting a few more too. But meanwhile, onto Raka Zone over here. He's also using an SKS on this map is a really good gun. Like, you don't want to be slowed down by a slow firing gun, and you honestly want that faster fire rate and to go in for a lot of consecutive frags. Now, they have been spotted out by a lot of other teams, and they have to get their teammates up, so the smokes are going to be coming out to pick themselves back up again. But at the same time, Team Makal is going to be popping off, gets a kill on Midfield. Not So Fit is going to be getting a kill on Midfield right now. And it is all down to 6 more teams that are going to be alive. And look at that. Rakazone himself is going to be getting beautiful pot shots over there, but doesn't manage to land the kill. But instead, pan kill again, getting kills on Macklemore himself, takes him completely down. And honestly, only 14 players alive, Assassin. What do you think about this entire situation right now?
We're a total of 6 teams, right? And I feel like that Team Rakazone taking the fight against Team Makal right now is the correct thing to do, because Team Makal, they're already weak. They're already crippled down. They are a player or 2 down, and right now, hitting them with everything Team Rakazone has got is the perfect move as well. But taking on Team Beck for Mercy, I'm not really sure, because Team Beck for Mercy, they still have all 4 of their players up and alive and kicking in the way they have been kicking. goes on to show that they're pretty much picking it up what happened
Yeah.
in map number 1, and in map number 2 they are looking to take it away. Original Fat Boy is knocked out and gets finished off as well by Rachit Panwar. With that, Team Mackle, they are going to be out of this specific map. Quaint. They are, they are eliminated from map number 2.
Yes, they are. And we're down to 5 teams on the map. And Original Fat Boy has healed himself up, picked up a couple of frags for himself, and he's going in for a few more. So it's honestly depending upon who's going to be getting the most number of kills and who is going to be, the last one standing, obviously. But again, it is going to be the attention dragged by I Am Ghostly Boy yet again, because his SKS is honestly working wonders. He's working magic with that wand of his, and he's just getting kills left, right, and center. He has the precise positioning of everyone across the map, and he has the highest positioning, if I'm not wrong, right now. And that SKS is a pretty powerful opponent for everybody on the field right now.
That's right. And you know what else is powerful?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Here
you
we
know
go.
what else is powerful and and quick as lightning is the LG Ultragear gaming monitors.
It
You
indeed
guys should
is.
check. Yeah, you guys should check them out using the link down in the description below. Also, sign up for the giveaway if you haven't done so already. But I guess for now, though, Team Batura, they're going to be signing up to go to heaven really soon because Team Beg for Mercy are surrounding the entirety of Team Batura. And also, we are going to be seeing Ankita coming in from the eastern part of the map. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what Ankita can do. It is going to be Ankita to be on the move. She is going to be spotted out, and she's going to be finished off by Karku47 with the Mini 14. That is going to be the top 4 coming right up on your screens now, ladies and gentlemen. As it is going to be Team Beg for Mercy going up against Raka Zone, who are going to go up against Batura and Bloodline as well. So Beg for Mercy, Raka Zone, Batura, and Bloodline. They are going to be the ones left out. Team Bloodline and Batura, they're running low on men, by the way. Batura, they've got themselves 1 player left out. Bloodline have got himself 1 player left out. Rakazone has got himself 3. Make it 2 as 1 is going to be knocked out. And I guess he's going to be finished off as well really soon. That should be Rakazone himself. Yes, that is going to be Ghostly Boy to go ahead and take down Rakazone as well. A total of 10 kills for Ghostly Boy right now. As I don't think so. He's a ghost, man. He's making his presence felt on the server right now by just stacking up kills left, right, and center. That's right. A 4 versus 2 versus 1 versus 1. Interesting, isn't it? As Karku47 goes out and takes down Kaushik as well. It's going to be another player down from the side of Raka Zone. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1. So yeah, Beg for Mercy, they pretty much are looking to take away the map of Miramar and expected it as well. But oh, Karku47, he is fighting it hard alongside Ghostly Boy right now. He's like, Ghostly Boy, if you've got total of 10 kills, then if you've got a total of 7 kills, then I've got 3. And the entirety of Team Beg for Mercy have got a total of 11 kills for themselves. And that is just insane. Like, I'm not even going to lie, the way they have been stacking up kills, especially Ghostly Boy with 7 kills, it's going to be blocked to be prone down and is going to try and get that frag as well on towards Ghostly Boy. Blocked is going to be successful in taking down Ghostly Boy, but he's not going to be able to kill him. So he does knock him out, but Ghostly Boy is not out yet, so we can still see the domination coming out from the side of Ghostly Boy. And the entirety of Beg for Mercy as well is going to be Mercy by to spot out that player from the side of Raka Zone Gaming. So Team Batura and Team Bloodline, they are going to be out, by the way, and it's just going to be a 4 versus 2 for the side of Team Beg for Mercy. Making a 4 versus 1 as Zhao OpenGL takes down Kaushik, and I guess iFlix is going to be critically low, and it's going to be Zhao OpenGL to go ahead and finish things off as well. It's going to be Team Mercy to take away map number 2 and game number 2. And I feel like Team Beg for Mercy, they deserved it, man. They definitely deserved it. Ghostly Boy, total of 7 freaking kills, is just an absolute monster. I can't wait to see what exactly he's going to provide as well, moving on forward into its game number 3. But hey, guys, that was an amazing game number 2. The map of Miramar was definitely interesting. Quain, what are your thoughts on it?
Honestly, I Am Ghostly Boy was just having such a good time out there, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing on the MVP standings again. And honestly, Team Beg for Mercy had the positional advantage. Sometimes this is what I was talking about. Once you get that end zone positional advantage, that's all you need. And sometimes a few teams are just more comfortable on the map of Miramar. But speaking of comfortable, we're going to be showing you how all these teams are comfortable in their various positions as the map highlights are ready, and we're going to be jumping straight into that. I'm going to be letting Assassin take over, but before I let him take over, honestly, such a fun and intense match, but honestly, amazingly well done by Team Beg for Mercy.
So yeah, Team Beg for Mercy, They started off on the right note, by the way. Ghostly Boy already got himself a kill.
Yeah.
I guess he was the first blood in the entire server. And, and that entire narrative, right, and that storyline, it just built up in the favor of Beg for Mercy as well. Saw a lot of heroic plays coming out from the side of Team Binks and Team Sway, who went ahead and took the fight against each other. And of course, the king himself, Paradox, going ahead and getting himself all the kills on towards the players from the side of Team Binks. The Team Binks got annihilated. They got destroyed. And later down the line, Paradox even went ahead and got himself a triple or a quad, if I'm not wrong,
like
on towards the players who were rushing on towards him from the side of Team Rebel, I guess.
To be honest, Paradox was having a godlike moment over there. Like, he just soloed an entire team, and he did it with such finesse. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be here. Gets one kill. Already has gotten a kill downstairs. Just finishes him off. Goes down again. Gets the other kill. Is in the smoke. This is gonna be finishing that guy off right now. The smoke is gonna be coming in. He notices that flare and takes him clean out. And he takes out an entire team on his own. Paradox is a god in and of himself, and if he weren't alone, he could have managed to like get in with his team towards the last few circles. But Ghostly Boy was honestly going to be taking the show, right?
Yeah, Ghostly Boy, man. Like, I still can't believe the fact that he went out and got himself a total of 7 kills in that specific map. It's just insane, and I guess he's all warmed up and ready to go ahead and grab himself that spot on the MVP standings as well, and maybe stand a chance to get himself that incredible monitor. But hey, more about MVP standings later on. Now though, we'll be seeing all of these highlight moments, these glorified moments from these streamers, these players. And yeah, Team Batura, I like the fact that they managed to keep themselves alive, but unfortunately blocked. Not at the best of the positions. He did manage to knock out Ghostly Boy. He did not get the kill though, as he was instantly traded out as well. And then it was just Zhao OpenGL to just go ahead and finish off what the entirety of Team Beg for Mercy started off together as a unit as well. So yeah, I mean, interestingly, Beg for Mercy going out and getting themselves the game number 2. I feel like that they are going to be shooting themselves up in the overall scoreboard, and can't wait to see where exactly they're going to be placing themselves as well. Can't wait for that specific scoreboard update to come in as well. But for now, though, what you can definitely do is go ahead and check out the giveaway link down in the description below to stand a chance to win an LG Ultragear gaming monitor. Also, at the same time, I want you guys to go ahead and, just check out the barcode that is going to be popping up right in front of your screens really, really soon. That's going to be the barcode through which you can scan that and get yourselves a can of Red Bull, get yourselves energized. Because I know for a fact that both of these maps were pretty intense, and we are going to be heading on over towards map number 3 now really soon. But Quint, any closing thoughts for map number 2, Miramar?
Honestly, not a lot, because I saw intense action everywhere, and I saw a lot of individual action too. Because there was Paradox popping out, there's Ghostly Boy popping out. There were various individual players from various teams, like Team Batura, Team Bloodline, just popping off and having a kill, like a killing spree. They're going out, they were seeing these people, they were getting the information, they were coming back, reporting, and just getting the kill. It was just so beautifully done. And Miramar is a more of a, cover-based map, and not like Erangel where you need that loadout and you need to get the positional advantage. Yes, you need the positional advantage of the map of Miramar too, but it all breaks down to who is going to be getting the higher ground and who's going to be having what guns and what grenades in their loadout. And honestly, Team Beg for Mercy had it out beautifully. They had the player advantage, they had the loadout advantage too, and they put it to the fullest use. But yeah, what I am going to comment on, it has been 2 intense matches, and thank you for sticking with us. And I'm pretty sure you guys are tired too, because I'm pretty sure the players, the athletes, the streamers out there are tired as well. They're just probably going to be going out, grabbing a couple of cans of Red Bull, which is why we're waiting it out for a little while over here. But at the same time, while they're grabbing their cans of Red Bull, like he said, go ahead, scan that QR code, get yourself a can of Red Bull as well. I'm already down one. Probably gonna go and get myself another. But yeah, go ahead and get yourself a few cans of Red Bull and be energized for the remaining matches to come, because we are not done yet, are we, Assassin?
Yeah, we've got 3 more games left out for the day, and I feel like that it quite is going to be a spicy affair for sure. Now the thing is that after game number 2, it is going to be Team Beg for Mercy to be fighting alongside Team Hydraflick as well for that top spot, and things are going to get a lot more close. Moving on towards the next match, that is game number 3. We are to expect teams to keep on evolving and adapting themselves, and we're just expecting them to try and win out these duels that they're taking as well. unfortunately, sometimes is just really unfortunate
Yeah.
to see them just not able to grab good tier loots and
Yeah.
just left out with something like a pistols, some 9mm or some SMGs,
Mm.
or even some SLRs and Mini 14s with no scopes. So that is kind of, yeah, that is kind of a sad moment for there.
Yeah.
Like it's not at all their fault. It's just
Like,
them not being able to get themselves a good enough loot.
yeah. It's just like so close yet so far. You have that epic gun in your hand, so much power and so much potential, but no scope there. And you just can't do anything without that.
Yeah, true that. Well, yeah, we are gonna be waiting for game number 3 to get ready as well. But yeah, definitely before that, we are gonna be checking out the overall scoreboard and the MVP standings as well once they are updated. But Quinn, what do you think? Are we gonna be seeing Ghostly Boy shoot up straight to the top in terms
Hmm.
of the MVP standings?
Now, that's the thing. Back for Mercy and Hydroflick, they're having the time of their lives right now, and they're having a fragathon. But you got to remember, right? It is not only about skills. Yes, skills do count a lot because it is so hard to maintain, like, control these guns in the game. But at the same time, it also depends upon a lot upon the luck. Because your loot could be randomly generated, and it all depends upon where you're going to be spawning and where you're going to be dropping. And you also have to know where you're going to be able to find those high tier loots. Now, all of these people, they know where they have to find the loot and they go for that, best sort of loot that they can get. But sometimes you just luck out. But yeah, we're done and through the entire thing. And we're going to be running you through what we have seen so far and what is yet to come with the map recap that is coming onto your screens right now. So, Assassin, the first two maps, really fun action. We saw Hydroflick winning out Erangel in such a fashionable manner. And we saw Team Beck for Mercy having that godlike position up on that little incline over there. They were just having that better position. They had the guns and they were just raining down bullets from up there. What are you expecting from Erangel, and the rest of the three maps? I was gonna say all of the three maps again, but yeah, what are you expecting from the remaining three maps?
Yeah, so basically, from map number 1 in Wrangle, right, we sort of have got a good enough idea as to how exactly all of these teams sort of, place themselves as well around the map, how exactly
Yeah.
they play around all of these specific positions and parts of the map as well. So, yeah, moving on again towards the map of Erangel, I feel like they are going to have a lot of idea as to
Mhm.
what exactly they are supposed to do. But then again, it just comes down to the circle, the zone, and how exactly the playing path is going to be, right? If if they're not going to be ready to just go ahead and face the heat, then they should pretty much just take a passive stance and play it out
Yeah.
for the time and play it out for the survival as well. But hey, game 2 standings is ready, so let's just quickly go ahead and check it out. Team Mercy at the top with that chicken dinner, total of 24 points.
Hmm.
And yeah, 10 placement points, 14 kill points. Thanks to Ghostly Man Boy. Ghostly Boy just went ahead and
Yeah.
got himself 7 kills. They just shoot up the entirety of Team Mercy's points, and they're sitting at 24 total points right now after game number
Yeah.
2. Team Sway, surprisingly, that is at the second spot with 8 kill points and a total of 8 points as well. The best part is that Team Sway, especially Paradox, as he just went ahead and got himself 2 clean sweeps, right?
Yeah.
In that exact same spot, he took down Team Bings and also took down the side of Team Rebel as well. Team Batar, on the other hand, 5 placement points, 3 kill points, and a total of 8 points. Rakazone with 6 placement points, 2 kill points, and a total of 8 points again. Then comes Team Bloodline with 4 placement points, 2 kill points, and a total of 6 points. So yeah, from there on out is just Team Rebel, Hydroflick, Ankita, Midfield, Mackle, Mia, Robo, Raman, Bings, T-Bone, and Shrivan
Yeah.
to just get themselves 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 points respectively. So I
But
feel
yeah,
like, yeah, Team T-Bone, Team Bings, and Team Shriman, they need to start stepping up.
yeah, they definitely have to do that. But yeah, honestly, Ghostly Boy just went from being Ghostly Boy to Godly Boy. He just started having the time of his life. 14 kill points. And honestly, because of those 14 kill points, half the other teams were like, wait, who do I kill? Ghostly Boy is doing all the work for us, and we don't have anybody else to fight. And honestly, it was really well done by Team Beck for Mercy, but at the same time, it was really, really good effort from all the other teams as well. Now, Team Sway, they managed to beat it out until the very end. They managed to pick up 8 points for themselves, and that was amazingly well done. But at the same time, the amount of effort that Team Batra is putting in is just commendable. 5 placing points and 3 kill points because they're trying their best, right? But at the same time, what I want to say is towards the bottom, right? Yeah, they had to step up the game just a little bit, But Team Binks, I don't know what happened to them. I feel like a few players, I think at least one player lagged out and all just went downhill from there. And on the map of Miramar, right? It honestly, once you get that momentum going on, it just goes on throughout the entire match. But anyway, we're going to be coming into the current standings over here to give you a general perspective of what has happened so far and where everybody stands so far, considering these two maps that have been played out. Take it away, Assassin.
Yeah, so these are going to be the overall standings right now, combining game number 1 and game number 2. And the best part is that Team Mercy, they have just taken that first spot away from the hands of Hydroflick. Yep, Team Mercy got themselves a chicken dinner, just like Team Hydroflick. They both have got themselves 11 placement points, but look at the kill points. Team Mercy are sitting at 21 kill points, thanks to Ghostly Boy and Hydroflick. They're sitting at 13 kill points. Total of 32 points for the side of Team Mercy, and total of 24 points for the side of Team Hydroflick. Rakazone sitting with a total of 22 points, 21 coming out from the side of Bloodline, 17 on the side of Rebel, 11 with Bathura, 10 points for Ankita, 9 for Sway, thanks to, again, Paradox and his kill points. His team Robo, Midfield, Binks, Mackle, Mia, Raman, T-Bone, and Shriman, they definitely need to go ahead and start surviving a little bit more, at least, if not the kill points, get yourselves the placement points in, because that definitely helps.
That's right. And honestly, like I said before, sometimes it just comes down to surviving, right? Like if you survive till the very end, you still will get your placement points. And it doesn't really matter because it's still a streamer invitational. Sometimes they're just trying to have fun over there, trying to bring out good content for their viewers. But anyway, we're going to be moving on over to the MVP standings over here. And look at that. Ghostly Boy has a well-deserved position 1. 10 kills. This guy is insane. And honestly, I see him. If he's going to be having this entire streak throughout the entire tournament, I see him getting that MVP award. Now, at the same time, we never know who may get it because Pankill and iFlix are up there as well. And Mr. Hardwell, this guy's aim is just so good because when he picks up that SLR, he picks up that SLR to kill Assassin. What do you think about the MVP standings?
I mean, Ghostly Boy definitely looks like he badly wants the LG Ultragear 32 GK 650 quad HD 1440p gaming monitor, but yeah, I am pretty sure that at the end of the day as well, we are going to be expecting to see Ghostly Boy up there, trying to just take away that specific monitor as well. But Mr. Hardwell, he's fighting it really, really hard to, sort of get that first position and get that monitor for himself as well. So it definitely is going to be a battle till the very end, at least for the end of the day, and we are to expect Team Back for Mercy to just keep on consistently putting up this performance, and Ghostly Boy to sort of help the team as well to maintain that first spot. But what I really want to see is more coming out from the side of Team Meow, Team Binks, Team T-Bone, even Raman Chopra, because I thought that Team Raman Chopra were doing pretty good at the start of Erangel. But Miramar wasn't really that map. They just died outside of the zone. I'm not really sure what happened over there. Did they get disconnected or something like that? No idea. But they died outside of the zone and they were not able to make their way inside of the zone and fight it out till the very end. So let's hope that this time around, though, players and streamers are just going to try and drop into places where they can quickly make all of these rotations as well. So, yeah, we were sort of going to be expecting the map of Erangel to be a fair one where everyone is just going to, just try and survive till the very end, boil it down to the final phases, final zones, and just fight it out to the nail at the very, very end. But also, guys, I want you to go ahead and scan the QR code. It's going to be popping up on your screens. Get yourselves a can of Red Bull and get yourselves energized because game number 3 is going to be coming up really soon. Now, Quaint, take it over.
Honestly, I was just going to be talking about Erangel. They're going to be having a more of a balanced sort of situation right now because anyway, but we are going to be seeing that on our screens very soon because the game is ready and we're going to be jumping right into it. Now, I was going to be talking about the kind of slow city life they're going to be having, playing it out in Pachinki and just having the time of their lives. Anyway, we're going to be jumping into the game to show you exactly how they're going to be playing.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are all set and ready for game number 3. We're back to Erangel, and yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing what exactly is going to be the playing path, but hey, it looks like the playing path is sort of going to be between Pachinki and Gatka. It's going to sort of, pass
Yeah.
through between Pachinki and Gatka, and we are to see a lot of teams trying to
Oh,
just make their way over towards the north part of the map. I'm seeing a few just moving in over towards the northeast, and Team Bet for Mercy just dropping dead, just dead top to the north side of the map as well. And no one's going in over towards Georgia Paul. We're not seeing any Georgia Paul action. I'm quite sad about that. I was expecting a
yeah.
lot of Georgia Paul action to come in as well, but hey, I guess I called it out as well. We are going to be seeing two teams heading over towards Georgia Paul. Most probably Team Batura, they are going to, later down the line moving over towards Georgia Paul as well, or they
Yeah.
might just move over towards Rozok. You never really know. School
Mhm.
is kind of crowded, by the way. Uh, definitely not a place where you see a lot of crowd like school, but yeah. I mean, definitely not gamers, they don't like to go to school.
Yep.
But hey, jokes aside, we are going to be seeing Team Rebel. I'm just going to try and put it out. Going to try and get themselves the best of the loot out there. The specific area that they're in as well, around school, is the best place to just find
Yeah.
all the best loot. And mostly, teams do fight it out on the part of school in the specific map. I mean,
Yep.
after Pachinki, Rizok, and all of that, you definitely see a lot of action happening on school. School is a hard drop.
Yeah, like you said, Assassin, school is not a place for gamers. They're just gonna be sitting at home and just like with Red Bull and just chill, having all of the entire thing. And there's gonna be a lot of influx of players at Severny right now because Mackle and Team Back for Mercy are gonna be going head to head, and Macklemore is gonna be picking up the first kill for himself on Mercy Pie. And it all depends upon whether they're gonna be going in for Fragathon right now. They might not Assassin because they don't have the proper loot yet. They just dropped down, but look at that, Macklemore already has a lot of bullets in. But Cold Blood is not on the best of guns right now. He has a UMP, and honestly, that has done a lot of damage in the history before, in the history of PUBG before, but not a lot of bullets to go along with. Team Maple is still going to be trying to take up a fight. They're not going to be letting the opponents going away so easy because they have that revenge criteria in play right now. Because Team Beg for Mercy, they took away the first win, and Maple is coming out with a bang, Assassin. They're like, you know what? First team, you took the win. This time, we're going to be taking away the spotlight.
So now we are going to be seeing Team Mackle, right? Who are desperately trying to just take care of Beck for Mercy right off the bat, so that Beck for Mercy don't really become a threat later down the line. They are the ones to go ahead and grab themselves the chicken dinner in the previous game. So yeah, going ahead and taking on the behemoths, the Titans right off the bat is a good thing. Team Mackle, now though, got themselves a pretty average loot, and I feel like that ghostly boy is just gonna go ahead and spray it down with the M4. He's gonna find himself that frag, he's gonna down that player, and I guess he's gonna try and finish him off as well. Kirko 47, on the other hand, is gonna go ahead and find himself that frag on towards the player from the side of Team Mackle in Cold Blood. Well, he's gonna be finished off by Ghostly Boy.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, Assassin at this point, that's a good idea though. Like you take out the champions from the previous map off the bat when they don't have a lot of loot in their hands. So you can get the upper hand off the bat and you'll have your kill points. And at the same time, then you can start surviving and have your placement partners working out your points for you. So I like the idea so far, but it's a really risky play. But at the same time, Team Mercy is honestly taking the grunt of the entire force. Because Team Mackle is no joke. They have the guns and they have the guts. They also have the skills to go along with it. They're getting kills left, right, and center, but they are still in the fight. Team Mercy, Jia is honestly going to be going down any time right now. It's going to be dying soon. Kirk is going to be going down. It's all up to Cozy Boy. But we know his skill, we know his aim, and honestly, they could be picking up the kills. But no, off the bat, they are going to be going out and getting annihilated by Team Mackle over there. Team Beg for Mercy, the champions of the previous map, are going to be going down just at the beginning of the entire game. 4 minutes into the entire game and so much action. Like, seriously, in the first map, Assassin, I was hoping for a lot of drops in Georgia Paul. I love that place. Georgia Paul, Pachinki, sometimes in the streamer events, all you're trying to show is flex your skills, flex your aim, drop down in the most popular places, go down and get the kills. But at the same time, they were just trying to play it a little safer this time. The circle, however, is in an interesting northeastern position right now. So all the players who dropped out later on in the flight path have a long way to go. And any player who's going to be camping ahead in front of them, camping the bridges, the key choke points are going to be able to pick up a lot of frags for themselves.
I mean, look at Team Rakazone and Team Sway. They're just right down below there. Oh, never mind. Look at Team Meow 16K, who thought of dropping in over towards the military base. Let's go. Yeah, they kind of got camouflaged, by the way, because of their color. But yeah, like Team Meow 16K, they dropped in over towards military base. I'm not really sure how exactly they are about to make their way in over towards the zone. The thing is, despite having a vehicle, I feel like Sway, they're just going to cut out the rotations for them as well. Unless and until, of course, if Team Meow, they think of just moving in from the other bridge, not the bridge that is close by to Team Sway. But yeah, in the long run, I feel like Team Meow 16K, they are definitely going to find it quite hard to make their way into the circle as well. Because if they don't start moving in now, things are going to get pretty messy. Like I understand they don't have the best of the loots.
Yeah.
They might still be, just trying to salvage some of the high tier loot as well around military base, but they need to move in as fast as possible. Otherwise, things are going to get messy. Team Mackle right now, they've got control of Severny, man, and they are very happy with it. Mackle is just jumping in and around. He's just trying to find more and more loot. Whereas Team Midfield right now, they're about to face off against a team really soon. Killua needs to be careful. Pretty damn low. Has taken a lot of damage. Go ahead and inject himself with a lot of HP right there. There's going to be midfield to be down to 77 points as well. No player is going to spot out a player from the side of Team Bloodline. And this is exactly the fight that I was talking about, right? Team Midfield, like, they are going to pass around Team Bloodline, but I never really thought that Team Bloodline is just going to open fire. Maybe they just got tempted because they saw Killua just moving in with that specific motorcycle. And yeah, quite open right there. Not really the best of the option right there.
Yeah, like that happens to the best of us. You see a little bit of an opportunity and you will go in for this. And this is something that Team Midfield will never fail to capitalize on. Try to go in for a few shots, but they are not going to be connecting. But what I want to talk about is Team Midfield right now. They haven't had a chance to showcase their skills, and we've seen them before. They're so good at the game, and I was honestly expecting more of a show from them, and I'm hoping that that's what they're going to be showing this time around. Team Sway, on the other hand, has spotted out an entire convoy of Rakazone right now, each one in their own separate VIP car, and Apar is just going to be taking pot shots at them. And honestly, at this point, they know, Rakazone know that none of the shots are going to be connecting because they are in fast-moving vehicles. They're just going to be playing it safe. They're just going to be going away from the entire thing. They're not looking to pick up a fight anytime soon. They're playing for the end game right now. They're looking at the grand scheme of things. And speaking of the grand scheme of things, like you were talking about before, Assassin Meow 16K's team honestly has to get a move going on. Not really sure what they're up to right now. I really want to get an update on them because they honestly have a long way to go if they're still loitering around their entire position. Because if they get choked in at that bridge position, and if somebody expects somebody to be on that island, they will get deleted, Assassin.
They definitely will get deleted if they're not careful enough. Yeah. And I feel like Team Bings, right now, they are the ones to be a little bit more careful because they have got Team T-Bone over towards their left-hand side. That is over towards their west. And I feel like Team Hydroflex is just passing in 2 cars as well. It's going to be one of the players from the side of Team T-Bone. There's going to be T-Bone himself, by the way, who's going to start that spray down. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to do any sort of damage. Instead, he's going to get taken down to 50 points of health. So yeah, Team T-Bone, they need to be a little bit more careful while trying to take all of these fights. Whereas look at Excellent. He is so low, and I feel like that the car is about to explode. There you go. That's going to be the car exploding and Axling to be going down. Amazing stuff coming out from the side of Team Bing, says that's going to be Xiaomi to make that action happen in front of our screens as well.
And honestly, Assassin Team Binks have all their 4 players who boot. They all have their guns, they all have the ammo, and they can go in for the kills. Now, Xiaomi over here has reloaded his gun, kind of like a anxiety sort of moment for me over there. But at the same time, what I'm talking about here is Binks is making their presence known. They're trying to get the kills in. They've taken a lot of damage themselves, and they are probably going to get third party because there are so many people converging on the same area right now. There's Team Ankita, there's Team Binks, there's Team Hydroflex. They're all in the same conjugated area. It all depends upon who's going to be picking up the first kills for themselves. But right now, what Team Binks is doing is not the safest of moves. They're going to be splitting up. to, confuse the players a lot so that they don't have, an entire concentrated amount of players to just spray down and get the kills up on. But at the same time, it honestly could be detrimental to them. Mr. Hardwell over here, his aim is the guy whose aim is godlike, is going to be taking a few shots. Does manage to connect a few of them, and Ankita is going to take a lot of damage over there. Team Ankita, honestly, is not in the best of positions, and they have to reposition from their one-step players up and running again. And Mr. Hardwell is just out in the open with that SKS, and he's fueling his SKS right now. Every map, he's searching for that SKS, and he's just making the most out of his assassin.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Team Ankita, right? If they are not going to be too careful, they're going to get pinched by two different teams. One of which is definitely going to be Hydroflick, and there's another team coming in from their southern side. So yeah, they got to be careful. Bullet, on the other hand, from the side of Team Meow 16K, is going to get taken down by the zone. I've got no idea how exactly are these guys dying to the play zone. Come on, guys. You just have to quickly move it over towards the play area. How hard is that? And I did mention this at the start. Team Meow 16K dropping it over towards the military base. It's gonna be tough for them to make the rotations. And yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and honestly, sometimes that happens to the best of us, right? You're not really able to judge the amount of time you're there in the zone, and you think you're going to be able to make it, but then you're not really there yet. I think we saw T-Bone going out due to zone damage last map, and I hope that they're going to be safer this time. And at the same time, I think one of the players from T-Bone has disconnected, right? I saw 3 players on his team. Not really sure what's going on over there, but it's going to be a little detrimental to them because they didn't even pick up any damage, and they're going to be 1 player down. Anyway, speaking of the number of players, there are going to be 51 alive and 14 teams left with 11 minutes into the clock anyway. So a lot of time to go around, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be playing into a half-an-hour match because a lot of time is there for the circles to be shrinking down on. And at this moment of time, Team Hydroflick has gotten a really good position for themselves, and they have that house positioning. All they have to do is just wait it out and wait for somebody to push them in. Team Rebel is not that far off from them, and they just have to play out for their time. Robo Team, on the other hand, have gotten a lot of information. The intel has come in. They're going to be waiting that in. Going to be telling the rest of their teammates that, yeah, these guys are there. Probably should go in for a push, or we should be moving away and push. They will. Still not a lot of action so far. We did see that convergence coming up in the middle over there, but once that entire firefight died down and a few teams went out, it just diverged from there. And that is a wiser move because you have a lot of time, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to pick up unnecessary fights because you're not going to be getting those placing points. You're only going to be fighting for kill points, Assassin.
And I guess Team Robo, right? For now, though, they are just gonna try and inflict some damage on towards Team Shriman Legends. Like I did see Team Robo just go ahead and open fire on towards Team Shriman Legends. So I feel like that Robo, they're just gonna quickly go ahead and loot it up, whatever they can, and then they're gonna just try and maybe make their way out of that area, or just keep on moving in aggressively, try and take the fights as well. But on the other hand, these guys are going to try and spot out Rebel really soon, if I'm not wrong, because Rebel, they're running in around in the open in that exact same place. There's a Snapple, and I feel like that blocked. He's got himself a vantage point. He should pretty much be able to spot someone out as well. He has got himself the Car 98, which is one of my favorite guns in the game. Absolutely love the Car 98, and he's got himself a 6 times on it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of prefer the 8 times as well because it pretty much helps. But hey, hopefully he is running some sort of a compensator on it because yeah, that gun, it kicks back really bad.
It does indeed. And honestly, some of these amazing, powerful guns that you pick up, if you're not going to be having the proper, hop-ups, if you're not going to be having the proper attachments for them, you're not going to be able to take the fullest advantage of it. And speaking of taking of the fullest advantage, Tawny over there is going to be picking up a kill on official beer. Team Raman is going to be taking a bit of damage over there, and Team Bathura yet again are putting up a valiant effort trying to take down a few players, but not to any effect. Original Fat Boy is trying to get a few pot shots over there, trying to connect a few bullets. None of them are going to be landing, and everybody over here are just going to be duking it out. A lot of players and a lot of team members over here is just trying to fight it out, just trying to get information from wherever possible. Team Bathura honestly have a good positioning, but it all depends upon who's going to be getting the first advantageous peak and the first information. Because Team Bloodline, they don't really have anywhere else to go. Once they go out, it's going to be giving Team Batura all the room in the world to get frags for themselves. And they're going to be using their utilities. They're obviously going to be using their grenades to coax them out of their hiding spot. But anyway, elsewhere, we're going to be seeing Team Rebel, Team Dante. Honestly, Dante over here just popping off, getting a kill on Dante from Meow. Is just going to be having a little bit of a revenge streak over here. It's going to be like, you don't get to have my name. You don't get to have any part of my name. And it's going to be taking him down. Amazingly well done by all teams. And 47 players alive, Assassin. 15 minutes into the entire match. And the circle still has a lot of time to shrink. Meow 16k, like we said before, they're going to be taking a lot of damage because of the late entry, and it honestly depends upon how they're going to be holding up right now. OTM is having the time of their lives. Everybody, honestly, is just getting individual frags across the map, and there is really nothing much to it. Even if you down one player, the other players are going to be quickly coming in for their revive. But what I love about these players is they're going in for that confirmed kill, and that is not easy to do. And the fact that they're being able to do that with such ease, it just goes to show how experienced these guys are, not just as streamers, but as players of Battle Royale games and PUBG in particular, Assassin.
Well, to be honest, right, there are like 5 or 6 teams right now. I guess 4 or 5 teams around Yasnaya Polnaya, and yeah, the entirety of Yasnaya Polnaya is pretty much crowded. Something that you definitely don't want around the situation that is around the world. But hey, jokes aside, Raka Zone, you're gonna be seeing them trying to, you know, hold on to that specific area, try to spot out some players. Bings is right around the corner, right? I guess Team Ankita, they are going to drive around as well. Is it just one player from the side of Team Ankita? Yeah, that's Vades actually. Is he just trying to distract the teams around, or is he actually trying to gain attention? Cone of the Cops, by the way, is going to be going down. He's just going to get finished off as well. And it is going to be Chacha. Take down iFlix from the side of Raka Zone Gaming. Interesting, isn't it? Team Rebel, they're fighting it out as well. As T-Bone, he's outside of the circle, and I guess Team Ankita is going to try and move inside of this zone as well. Team Raman Chopra is eliminated, by the way, and I feel like that Team Bings and Team Raka Zone, they both are just going to open fire on towards Team Ankita, and yeah, Team Ankita, they definitely are in trouble. Xiaomi is going to spot out Ayar Amit, and I guess with the SLR, he's just going to go in for that spam. Oh, damn it.
Oh, wow.
That's a little bit too much, but what?
Okay.
Actually deal damage?
Oh, wow.
Dante Aman took down Ayar Amit, and that was a good one. And now I guess Dante Aman is going to finish off what he started. So that is going to be Ayar Amit going to be finished off. And yeah, Sammy is just looking to dish out more and more damage to try and destroy the vehicle if possible. But I don't think so that's going to happen really soon, because the entirety of Team Ankita, they have regrouped themselves and they're going to try and reposition themselves, get some better cover, some more resources, because a lot of them are just going to be used after that specific fight.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, honestly, Assassin, I'm getting a little bit of a nostalgic trip, as Yasnaya is where the circle is going to be closing in on. Honestly, I missed this game, and I haven't played it in so long, and I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. Dante is on a roll, takes out T-Bone himself, and he's going to be putting that syringe in himself, healing himself up to get his HP back. But that's what I'm talking about. Yasnaya is a map, a part of the map that I haven't seen in so long, and I'm loving that the circle is going to be closing in on that. There's a lot of cover and a lot of places to work around with, a lot of houses to go into, and it's just going to be a maze work over here where everybody's going to be going into each other's houses, just going to find people camping over there, and it's just going to be a really, in your face sort of play, explosive, where you are never going to be seeing anyone at any point, and it's just going to be jump scares all around. So I'm looking forward to that happening, and I'm expecting everybody's already settled in. It's almost as if they bought houses and they're settling into their new apartments with their families right now, Assassin.
Well, Team Batura, they have definitely settled themselves in that specific building, because I really love the play being made by Batura every single time. So they've got one player who's always going to be, taking a vantage point, who's always like, the eagle's eye for the team. He always has an idea as to what exactly is happening in and around that specific area. He just relays in the information as well, whereas the rest of them just through windows, through all of these different floors as well in the apartment, just try and take the fight. It's going to be Killua to drop in that Molotov, by the way. And is that Molotov actually going to do any sorts of damage? I don't think so. Like that Molotov, it did hit the mark, but the players, they just repositioned themselves. They just got out of that specific room and they went in towards the other room, started healing themselves. And I guess Team Midfield going to find themselves in a position where they have to face off Team Ankita, Team Bings, Team Batura, and I guess there is Bloodline as well. Yeah, Bloodline is on the opposite building. And oh, Killua, take a lot of damage. But his Nate, he has opened fire on towards Team Ankita. He has spotted out the smoke, and he spotted out a couple of players as well from the side of Team Ankita. So interestingly, Hades and gang is going to try and play inside of that smoke, try and survive. Let all of these other teams battle out against Team Midfield. And Chacha, I feel like that he needs to use that medkit right about now. Otherwise, he's going to be, he's going to be going down.
It's gonna be Cha-Cha and down and out for him, indeed. But yeah, he needs to get that med kit up and running for him, or else he's gonna be taking the brunt of the force of whatever his player is gonna be coming up against him. Now, Team Rebel, Tanda from Team Rebel is gonna be taking a few pot shots on Binks or Team Binks over there. But that card, sometimes it's just too strong and you can't really land those projectile bullets. However, Tawny over here is gonna be picking up a kill on Veds, and Team Ankita, like you said, is not looking that nice. They're not in the positional advantage that they need, and they're taking damage left, right, and center. It's just like they're in the middle of the entire firefight and they're a little confused as to where to go. Honestly, not their fault. It's just sometimes just down to bad luck where you don't have the proper positioning in one of these houses. Whenever it comes down to houses, you shouldn't get sandwiched between two players. But look at this off the bat Team Rocket Zone. Kaushik is going to be coming in, trying to get a few kills. A really confident push coming in from Mohim over there, but then he's going to be going down to the hands of Salman Patel. All depends upon his teammates over here. Deathgrill, Iflix, and Rocket Zone himself to pick up a few kills and avenge their fallen brother, but no kills are going to be coming out. Team Binks over there, on the other hand, are going to be putting up a few kills on Team Robo over there. Rocket Zone not looking so good and looking a little green out of the gills right now, and a lot of damage being dished out across the map. Loving the positioning so far, and Team Robo is all the way across at the edge of the map, fighting it out against Team Binks. It all depends upon who's going to be getting the first few kills, but no! It was all down to the last player, and honestly, he was going to be going down at some point, and he is going to be taken out just with so much grace. They put up a valiant effort, but there's only so much you can do when you're going to be going up against an entire team alone. But nice try, and it's all down to 11 teams and 21 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. You can understand how close the circle is and how many players. You can see it on your screens. Everybody's just so clumped up together. They're just honestly having a confused time right now, finding out who's honestly going to be waiting for that conjuring sort of jump scares coming out from the corners. And speaking of jump scares, Rocket Zone Death Roll over here is going to be spotting out a couple of players and bring both of them down, getting two beautiful kills for himself and taking out Rebel. Team Rebel, the last two players trying so hard to survive, honestly couldn't do really a lot over there and are going out to the hands of Team wait, who is it? I'm actually confused over now. So many players on the map.
That was Team Rebel, actually. Team Rebel just got annihilated. Yep.
Yeah.
Team Rebel just got an...
By whom is the real question.
Okay, by whom?
Alright, yeah.
That was actually Team Lakhs.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. So a little bit of a confused moment for me to Assassin, because there's so many players on the screen right now, and it's just a confused sort of moment where they're going up and they're taking individual team fights, and it honestly depends upon the jackpot. Whichever house you walk into, you might find a team there.
Yeah, it happens actually. As Napolna is kind of crowded, and Death Thrill, he kind of had that had that rush as well, that entire thrill to just move in and fire himself a couple of frags, which he did, by the way. It was a nice little peek coming out from him to just start that spray down and end it with 2 kills to his name. So now it is going to be Pankill actually who is going to try and destroy that car. He is going to be successful in doing so, but fortunately not going to be able to register in a kill though. Gonna do some damage, 18 damage, 22 damage. I mean, small amount of tickles here and there, but oh yeah, there you go. That's the big one. That's 22 now. Not bad. Then he's gonna do an additional 18. So yeah, that is gonna cost that specific player a medkit for sure. And it's gonna be Beast Official to open fire with his Mini 14. So he's got himself the 8 times on it, and he's just dabbing away the heads of players from the side of Team Binks. Beast Official, who himself is going to be pretty low, and I guess Team Binks, they pretty much are going to be taken down as the entire zone is just shrinking, and there you go. It's going to be Sammy and Strix to be going down, and Team Binks are going to be eliminated as well. Oh damn, man, that's sad. But hey, Hydroflick, especially Mr. Hardwell, he's fighting it really, really hard. He knows for a fact that Ghostly Boy is already out, so now in this specific game, he can take away that first spot in terms of the MVP standing. So he is dishing out damage. He's putting up the numbers in terms of the fragging department. I feel like Team Batura, they still haven't moved out of that building, and they're looking so comfortable taking the fight against Team Midfield.
Yes, that they are. And honestly, A6 is trying to find out any heads whatsoever. They know that Team Midfield is in their neighboring house. They're honestly like, hello, neighbor. Let me get a few spot shots on you. But it depends on who's going to be getting the first spot shot. And honestly, that was such a beautiful shot coming out, but no damage is going to be dished out yet. Team Sway, however, is going to be going down to, I'm not sure whose hands though, but at the same time, there's so many players. 8 teams alive and 25 minutes on the clock, already gone out. Assassin Bloodline is having a little bit of a good time over there too, but Team Batura are trying their best to get their kills on Team Bloodline. Now, they know exactly where they are, and they have to either push or they have to hold their ground. If they're going to be peeking, they are giving out more opportunities for Team Midfield and Team Bloodline to take up the advantage of them. So at this point, you have to be surviving as much as you can, and you can't really take a lot of fights. But anytime you're going to be peeking, because of that circle pushing in, you're facing a lot of danger. Like this over here, Bloodline is going to be putting up a shot on Roy over there, but Roy is going to be putting his tail between his legs and going to be running away because there's not a lot that he can do. He doesn't have the advantage, and that is just a teeny tiny window that he has to aim through. Good choice over there, and it's 8 teams and 21 people alive in the smallest circle possible. I am loving the energy so far, Assassin.
Definitely, I guess these guys have got themselves a crate of Red Bull. You guys should definitely get yourselves a can as well. Just scan the barcode and get yourselves your can of Red Bull. But hey, looks like Hydrofleck is in trouble. He's down. Somebody needs to pick him up, and Hydrofleck, they all need to just quickly get back into action because there's a lot that they have to offer right now. They have Team Bloodline to face, they have Team Midfield to face, also Team Batura. So, yeah. Team Hydrofleck, you guys can go down. You guys need to quickly get back on your feet because the circle is shrinking. And you guys need to get inside of the play area. Erangel, on the other hand, is going to be dropping in 2 smokes, by the way, and he's going to take a lot of damage straight down to 40 points of health, and the guy has to invest in towards a medkit now. VFox, on the other hand, he is trying to find some frags, whereas T-Bone finds the frag on towards Roy, and Meow 16k finishes off Roy. Interesting. Did Team Meow and Team T-Bone just, group up and team up together in order to take down a Titan like Hydrofleck?
Oh, wow. That was just so coincidental. And at the same time, Assassin, I feel like towards the end of the entire ring, when the ring is coming out, we're going to be seeing neighbor action. Like, each floor is going to be occupied by one team. They're just going to be coming down for salt or sugar or whatever. You know how it goes with neighbors. They're going to be coming down. But instead of giving salts out, they're going to be giving out bullets. So let's just see who's going to be giving those bullets out to who first. And it depends upon who is on the upper hand. Whoever's on the upper floor is going to be having a harder time as opposed to on other maps where you have the height advantage. Because you have to be dropping out of that higher floor, and you might take them a lot more damage while you're falling down. So a higher position is not always the best position when it comes to Yasnaya. And it all depends upon who has a better position right now. Speaking of positioning, Block has a good position. Gets a couple of kills for himself on VFox, and Bloodline takes down the entirety of Bloodline right now. Team Batura looking through, and they're shining right now, and they're having a good time, and they have a few frags for themselves, but they have to get their positions in. They have to get their placement points, and they have 4 players to work with, and they're all spread out in different parts of different buildings, just like the KGB. They're just like having a secret spy sort of moment. They're just waiting for anybody to walk into them. 5 teams alive, mind you, Assassin, and 13 players. And I feel like Team Batura has the highest number of players alive in their team right now.
Team Batura, they definitely are a team that have been consistent, at least in game number 3 right now. And I feel like that they might just go ahead and they might have a chance at this specific map. They might just go ahead and win it out because they have themselves a pretty good number of players alive. All of them up and running, trying to take that fight head on. And I feel like that Midfield and T-Bone, they both are gonna try and just engage each other. For now, there is gonna be Hydrofleck to just Team Hydrofleck. They are gonna be the ones to quickly go ahead and clean up the entirety of Team Hydrofleck, and there's going to be left out all down to Batura, Midfield, Hydrofleck, and Ankita. There's only one player left out from the side of Team Ankita, and it looks like that Midfield is going to open fire on towards the side of Team Batura. Hydrofleck is going to be dealt with by the hands of Killua God, and it looks like that Team Hydrofleck is going to be, again, a similar situation just like Ankita. Both these teams have got one player. It's going to be Batura versus Midfield, man, and Midfield surprisingly have got all 4 of their players up and ready. Batura, on the other hand, have lost, they have got one player knocked out, so they need to get him up. but it's going to be pretty hard, though. They are trying to just drop in as many smokes as possible, and that definitely is going to be quite a bit of a problem as the circle is also shrinking down. Team Midfield needs to be on the move, and if they are going to lock themselves inside of the specific building, then moving outside is going to be a bit of a problem.
Honestly, and it's down to Hydroflick and Ankita to like make the most out of their individual players. Like at the same time, although it's going to be Team Batura going up against Team Midfield, any sort of gunfire that is going to be like a third-party sort of thing coming from Hydroflick and Ankita is going to be dishing out a lot of damage and is going to be disorienting both these teams. Now look at this. Team Midfield is going to be going in for that push through the smoke. They want those kills. They want that win. They've had enough of their time not sitting up in the top, and they want to get that top position right now. Team Batura honestly wants that kill. Block is going to be getting a kill on Nate. Takes him out. One player is going to be down and out for the count. Team Batura had the player advantage, but no. There's going to be another kill coming in from midfield right now. 3v3 situation, and Hydroflick and Ankita are just chilling over there. All depends upon who is going to be the last player standing. They're playing it out widely, but Hydroflick is going to be going down. All down to 3 teams. Team Batura is going to be taking a lot of damage and dishing them out as well. 2v1 situation. 2 players down from 1 team each. Midfield is going to be going down, and Ankita, Team Ankita is going to be the last one standing. I love how these guys are so sneaky with their plays, and it all depends upon who's going to be finding the first few kills. Now, although it's down to 2 players, the third player is not completely dead. Now, once that last player is going to be picked back up, all depends upon how Hades is going to be picking up those few kills. And honestly, I'm not really sure if they're going to be able to do it, but no. Team Batura has lost one of their players. They haven't managed to revive that one player, and it's all down to 2v1. I'm not really sure if Hades is going to be able to get a couple of kills from themselves, but we've seen miracles happening before. And honestly, if you're going to be going in for the hunt, and honestly, Hades has all the grass that he needs in the world to take the best cover possible. So whoever's going to be spotting out the first player first is going to be the one going down. And if that first position is given out by Hades, even if he gets 1 kill, it's going to be a 1v1. And honestly, it's down to Lord Batura and Hades, because Lord Batura are a little further away. They have to push in together. Smokes are going to be coming up now. All depends upon who's going to be seeing them out through smokes, and it's not that easy to see through the smokes, mind you, because the last time we saw Pan kill over there, we saw him confused a little bit. So let's see. There's still a fighting chance for Hades right now to pick up a few kills. It is so intense, and the circle is going to be shrinking. I'm not really sure if Team Ankita has a positional advantage, if Hades, I'm sorry, has a positional advantage, but he has to be crouching in, and they're all on their prone position. It all depends upon who's going to be coming face to face with the other first. It's a little bit of a grass play right now. Hades has the right idea. He knows where they are. He gets the first kill, downs him, and he's going to be going for the second, but no, he's going to be taken out. And well done by Team Batura, and an amazing try by Team Ankita over there. Oh wow, that was so well done by Hades, and he was so close to clutching that out. All of that effort put in, and all of that Red Bull energy kicking in at the very last moment. But beautifully done by Team Batura, because they intricately positioned everybody over the map. And honestly, congratulations to you guys, because you deserve the win on this map.
True that. I mean, the way Team Batura went ahead and got themselves that chicken dinner, it definitely was a comical affair for sure. But more than that, Hades, man, what the hell? I mean, just surviving till the very end. I really like the efforts coming out from Hades, by the way. That was a really good one. Just, using the grass as cover, just trying to just prone your way over towards the enemies. But unfortunately, his position was already given away, right? He was just dropping in smokes, and it was kind of known for the side of Team Batura. And with that man advantage coming out from the side of Team Batura as well, all they had to do was just give out the position of one player, so that Hades is just going to open fire. Hades opened fire, and then, the other player from the side of Team Batura, he just went ahead and engaged with Hades. That's right. He just took the frag and got themselves that chicken dinner. So congratulations, Team Batura, for going ahead and getting yourselves that victory. It was an amazing one for sure. Yasnaya Polnaya was the place for them all. We are going to be reliving a lot of moments from that specific game as we move on over towards the match highlights. So let's quickly jump on over towards the match highlights and see what exactly happened throughout the specific match. And Quite, I feel like you have a lot to talk about, because the winners of game number 2, that is Team Beck for Mercy, they went out right at the start.
Right at the very start. Yeah, that's true, Assassin. And honestly, I like the idea from Team Mackel. They were like, yeah, these guys are the top dogs right now because they won at the previous map. So if we drop and we take them down and out for the count, we might get an advantage. But at the same time, the thing is, once you're doing that, you're also going to be inviting a lot of damage for yourself. And if you're doing that right, it is going to be making it so much more harder for you in the end game. And that is exactly what happened. And Team Mako got taken out. But look at this. Over here, when they were all migrating towards the center of the circle, they had a little brief moment where they just met up with each other and they were having a few gunfights here and there. A couple of teams, I think, went down, bringing down a few more teams and keeping the fight interesting and keeping the fight alive. But the most interesting part of the entire thing was towards the end, which is going to be coming up in a few moments. Like, look at this. Team Hydrofil, Mr. Hardwell, I swear to God, this guy's aim is insane. I know that these bullets are projectile based and it is so hard to aim, but he manages to land them every time, and I'm loving what he does so far. So honestly, that first win coming in from Team Hydroflix was well deserved, and he deserves that position on the MVP standings. All depends upon how we're going to be calculating good points. I'm really interested to see who's going to be coming up on the MVP standings right now. Now look at that aggression. Team Braka zone. Kaushik tried his best to get a few kills. He was getting a little greedy. He was getting a little impatient, and he didn't have a lot of time on his hands left. He was just getting a little bored at the same time, trying to go in for a couple of kills, and he didn't manage to do that though. But there were amazingly beautiful, well played out executions all throughout the map. And Rocket Zone honestly managed to put up a lot of kills for themselves. Like, look at Death Roll over there. Really good prediction. He was like, yeah, towards the end of the circle, somebody has to be in some corner at the same time. He was checking out all of the corners. When he found out both the players just caught with their pants down, literally almost, and he managed to take out both at the same time. But the highlight of the entire show is Midfield and Batura. Like, they had such good positioning, and they managed to rework their positioning for the end game. Like, look at Nate. They tried to go in for that push. It was a little greedy, but the circle was closing in on him. Not a lot that he could have done, but that's what I'm talking about, Assassin. How they managed to move themselves across the entire map towards the end is where it all counted, and why Team Batura took away the win.
I mean, Team Batura, they definitely had a game plan, and that's what I love about them. The thing is that Team Batura, right? I've noticed this since the start of map number 1, since the start of the day. We are seeing Team Batura going ahead and, placing one of the players onto as a vantage point, and then they have the rest of the players just, opening fire from different parts of the building or different parts of that specific area that they are holding on to as well. That specific vantage point player, he just goes ahead, gains a lot of intel, opens fire as well to players who he thinks that he is sure about getting the frag on. And he sort of, managed to get his team that advantage as well. And that's exactly what happened over towards Yasta Apolnaya, by the way. OG, and I guess it was Blogged, who had the vantage point, went ahead, opened fire, and got themselves multiple kills, as all of these guys were trying to just move inside of the circle and were trying to rotate back as well into the circle just to survive and carry on forward with the win as well. But unfortunately, it was just Team Batura to go ahead and take it away and not them. Team Ankita, right? Especially Hades. It was a valiant effort, by the way, till the very end. But hey, you couldn't do much, and it's just not your fault. Team Batura, they had 2 players left out. Yeah, honestly, a thumbs up for sure. Thumbs up for efforts, because that was a really good play, by the way. Sneaky little bad boy, I like that. But to be honest, from the side of Team Batura, right, I felt that they pretty much should have had like 3 players left out. But then they did not go in for like the revive or something like that in the very end. And that's the correct thing to do, by the way. So they know for a fact that it's just Team Ankita left out. They've got 1 more player left out. So they know for a fact that that guy could be anywhere. So if you try and go in for the revive, he might just, strike from the shadows, and he might just go ahead and clutch it out as well. You never really know. So that was a correct play to make as well. And I kind of like how Team Batura went ahead and got themselves that chicken dinner. So congratulations, Batura, for going ahead and getting yourselves the chicken dinner. In terms of the kills as well, they did pretty good. So that should put them somewhere close to Team Back for Mercy and Team Hydroflick as well. Maybe just take them over as well. You never really know. But yeah, overall, amazing stuff coming out from the side of game number 3, and I can't wait to see what game number 4 has to offer. Before we jump on towards game number 4, of course, I want to give out a huge shout out to our sponsors, LG Ultragear, for making the LG Ultragear Streamer Invitational possible. Please do check out some amazing gaming monitors on Amazon using the link down in the description below. There's also a giveaway link that is going to be down in the description. It is also going to be pinned on the chat. So don't forget to participate in the giveaway in order to win a brand new LG Ultragear gaming monitor. Also, Get yourselves the kind of Red Bulls using the barcode that is going to be coming right up on your screen anytime. So yeah, it's going to keep on popping up. All you have to do is just go ahead, scan the QR code, get yourselves a can of Red Bull, and sip on it just like my co-caster Kuwait here. It's getting all the energy up because game number 4 is going to be ready really, really soon. But yeah, let's just quickly head on over towards the map recap and see till now how exactly we have done for the day. So we had Erangel as map number 1, where Team Hydroflick took the victory. Map number 2 was Miramar, where Team Back for Mercy they went ahead and took the victory. And the third map they just got over, Team Batura, they got the win over there as well. So Hydroflick, Mercy, Batura, they've secured themselves a chicken dinner each, and we have got 2 more maps left. So Quinn, what are your thoughts on Miramar and Erangel now?
Honestly, good stuff shown out by the 3 teams over here, and I love how I've seen Team Batura like being playing from the first map Erangel, and they were trying really, really hard to get into the last few positions. And now that they had the upper hand, that they had the proper positioning, they realized that they have to play more with positioning than just for frags. And I love that they adapted to that and they got the win. They really deserve that. But Hydroflick at the same time, their aim just so good, and Mercy, for Mercy, that positional advantage on the map of Miramar. Honestly, Team Batura took a page straight out of Team Back for Mercy's book over here. They had the positional advantage and they went for the kills. Now the thing is, on the remaining 2 maps, now that they've already experienced how each of the teams are going to be going up against each other on the first 2 maps, they are going to be putting that knowledge to good use in the remaining 2. So I feel like Team Back for Mercy are going to be sticking to the same strategies, but since all of the other teams have found out that they like those higher grounds, that they like to play with snipers, they might come up with counter strategies to circumvent that, or maybe try to take them off the bat, like what happened with Team Back for Mercy in the map of Erangel. They either that, or we're just going to be seeing more passive gameplay because they realize that gunfight, honestly, violence is not the key. You know what? Preaching that piece, the logo over here. But yeah, we might see a lot of passive plays right now and a lot of more actions toward the end on these last 2 maps.
So I'm really intrigued to see what exactly is going to be the entire scoreboard after game number 3. So these are going to be the game 3 standings, by the way, and we are going to have the overall standings, combined stats coming out from all 3 of the games after this one. But let's take a look at game 3 standings for now, though. As Team Batura are going to be the ones to secure that top spot with the chicken dinner. Total of 21 points. Hydroflick with a total of 12 points. Hydroflick, I thought that actually it should. I felt like Team Midfield, they are the team to go ahead and get that second spot. But Hydroflick, they had that added advantage of getting more kills. So yeah, Hydroflick, they're going to be sitting up at the second spot with a total of 12 points. Midfield with 11, Robo with 7, Ankita with 6, Rebel with 5, Rakazon with 5, T-Bone with 5 as well. Binks, Mackle, Meow, Bloodline, Mercy, Ramanan, Sway, and Shriman, they still have to sort of work around making their way on towards the top 8 because yeah, they're not at the best of the they're actually not at the best of the results on the overall standings. I mean, forget Mercy. I mean, we understand for a fact that game number 3 did not start off well for the Santa Team Mercy, but overall, I feel like Binks, Mackle is also in the top 8 if I'm not wrong in the overall standings. But yeah, Binks, Meow, even T-Bone if I'm not wrong, T-Bone, Shriman, Raman, they all need to, go ahead and they just need to uplift their game as well. Otherwise, they are going to struggle moving on towards day number 2 as well. But yeah, that was game number 3 standings. We're waiting for the overall standings as well. As soon as it is ready, we are going to jump straight in towards the overall current standings. We're going to see what exactly is going to be the overall scoreboard looking like. Because I feel like with Batura climbing up the board as well, it should pretty much be Hydroflick to take the first place. Yes, there you go. Hydroflick to take the first place, total of 36 points. Team Mercy to take 34 points and be on the second place. Batura to be on the third place with a total of 32 points. Rakazon to be on the fourth. Bloodline to be on the fifth. Rebel to be on the sixth. Midfield and Ankita to be on the seventh and the eighth, respectively. So, as I said, right, it's actually T-Bone, Raman, Shriman, Meow, Mackle, Bangs. They all need to just go ahead and just bump up that game as well. Otherwise, they are going to be stuck down there in the top 16 as well. Have to at least come top 8, in my opinion, because I know for a fact that they do carry the potential in them to make it happen.
Yeah.
So now, though, it is going to be Hydroflick, Mercy, Batura, Raka, Bloodline, Rebel, Midfield, and Ankita to be in the top 8. I feel like Hydroflick and Mercy, they both are gonna have a banger of a game for sure. Like they both are gonna be fighting it out really, really hard.
And honestly, well said, Assassin. But I want to add a few more points to this as well. Now, see, that last map was like kind of a hectic map. And I love that the circle kind of closed in on Yasnaya. So it honestly doesn't depend upon loot. Sometimes it doesn't depend upon even skill. Sometimes it's pure luck where your circles are going to be landing and you are going to be taking a complete gamble as to where you're going to be jumping up. So like you pointed out, right, Team Meow 16K has to be pumping up their performance just a little bit because they're down on the 13th position up there. And they had a little bit of bad luck in the last round because they could have picked up so many more kills because they went in for that eyeline drop and they really didn't expect that entire circle to come in at the northeast. So any sort of movement that they would have made all across that entire map would have meant certain death for them. Like any danger from any side, they could have faced off against another team with way better loot and much better standings over there. So yeah, then again, there's that. And there's a lot of factors in the same thing. This is why I love this entire game, Assassin. I love the fact that just depending upon where the circle is landing, the game can just change in a matter of a second. And we finally saw some people landing in not even Pachinki, school. And there were a lot of actions in a lot of places where I was honestly expecting in the first map. Didn't get to see. Luckily, we got to see a bit more of that. And I hope that we're going to be seeing more of that in the last Erangel map as well. Now we're going to be moving in over to Miramar. And honestly, Hydroflick riding that wave, just having 36 of total points, are having their good time right now. But Mercy and Batura are not that far behind. Team Batura played it out really, really well. And honestly, the first two teams just went for pure frag games and just were in the zone. And Team Batura were playing it out strategically. And I'm loving these top three teams over here. But anyway, enough talking about those teams. We're going to be going into the MVP standings to see how these individual players hit the hardest. And I've said this time and time again, Mr. Hardwell is just so good with his spray down. He's just so good with his aim, and he knows exactly where those bullets are going to be going because his projectile, his trajectory calculation, he does some quick math in his mind. I have no idea what he does, but whatever he does, he's a robot with his calculations, and he makes his shots count. But at the same time, Tankill is not going to be picking up any kills anytime soon because he has 7 kills still, but he's still going to be on that MVP standings. He can still come up over there, still kind of be fighting for that Ultragear monitor. And I am a Ghostly Boy, honestly, picks up a few more kills for himself, 11 kills. The top three are basically fighting with each other for that monitor. And speaking of which, that monitor is not just for them. You also can go down into the description, pick up a few offers from there, and just get yourself a monitor because it honestly matters as to which monitor you're going to be using. Every pixel counts, every frame rate counts, every, that refresh rate honestly matters. If you think that there is no difference between a 60 hertz and a 144 hertz, boy, you don't know what you're missing out on. And honestly, if you're looking for your first 144 hertz monitor, where else but the LG Ultragear monitor to begin your entire gaming journey because they've got the best stuff, the highest color accuracy, and honestly amazing refresh rates. But enough about that, Assassin. Give me your closing thoughts and give me whatever is on your mind right now.
Well, definitely. After that closure of game number 3, I feel like game number 4 is going to get more and more heated up because all of these teams, all of these players, they look like they have got themselves a proper warm-up session done. Of course, I mean, they are going to be considering the rest of the 2 games as warm-up. And Team Batura, we did see them adapt and evolve based out of the information that they got in game number 1 and 2. And game number 3 was theirs to take. So Batura went ahead and got that chicken dinner in game number 3. Now, moving on over towards game number 4, I'm expecting, streamers like Streamer and Meow to just go ahead and put up that big work as well. Game number 4 should pretty much be very interesting once again as we are heading back to the deserts. It's going to be Miramar coming up on your screens really soon. And then we're going to head on over towards Erangel to close out the day as well. So, yeah, we're going to start, we're going to end the day from where we actually started it. So, Erangel, and we're going to be ending off with Erangel as well. But moving on over towards the map of Miramar, I feel like this time around, though, so the last time we went on Miramar, right, we saw a couple of teams just dropping right at the bat. They moved in over towards the northeastern part of the map, somewhere over towards the northwestern part of the map as well. And there were teams like Team Sway who just went straight down below towards the southern side. So, yeah, I feel like, this time around, though, people are going to try and play it a little bit more safe. They're going to try and drop onto places where they think they're going to have themselves a proper loot and also where they can just make the quick rotations as well. Especially teams like Team Sway and Meow, they definitely got to go ahead and learn this out of their previous games because I felt like, them just dropping in late proves to be lethal for them. So yeah, like they should pretty much drop at places where they feel like they're gonna have that advantage of just moving around the entire map freely whenever they want. Because these late round rotations, they kind of cost them the match, and we saw that happening in the previous game as well, game number 3, where Team Meow 16K they dropped in over towards the military base. I did mention that they have to quickly start with the rotations as well, otherwise a late round rotation is gonna be really tough. And I guess that we are ready with the game as well. We're going to be jumping straight in towards the game after the message from our sponsors. So hold on to your seats. We're going to be right back. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are all ready with the plane path here for Miramar, and this time we are going to be starting from the southern part of the map. Interesting, isn't it? The last time we came from the northern part, and now we are going to be starting off from the southern part as well. And we are already seeing Team Meow 16K dropping in over towards Los Egos. No, not like this. Come on, Meow 16K. You guys always find yourselves in positions towards the extreme part of the maps. Like they're always either extreme southern, extreme northern, or they're somewhere western or eastern as well. They're always at the southern part of the maps, which is not a good sign. But hey, it's completely fine. I guess they are gonna try and move it over towards Los Egos or Bola del Mall. Team Mercy, they're gonna move in closer towards Los Leones, not exactly inside of Los Leones. Whereas we are gonna be seeing Team Rebel. We're going to be dropping straight dead inside of Los Leones as well. And with them is going to be Team Robo. Team Raka Zone is right around the corner. They're moving in over towards Puerto Paradiso. And I feel like that Team T-Bone, they are going to move in over towards the... They're going to try and move in over towards San Martin. And I'm seeing Team Lord Bathura, the winners of the previous game, moving in over towards... towards the west part of where Team Mercy is right now.
And honestly, I want to check out Team Mako. Look at that. Off the bat, they dropped off and they're just starting to get kills. What is going on? This is what I was waiting for from map number 1, Assassin. I was waiting for this initial spicy match to come in. And I was seeing them dropping at the same time, but I was hoping for this entire firepower to come out. And Beast Official is going to be answering back and taking out Wretched Funbar completely. Already down to 59 players. And look at this. Not So Fit is going to be taking on 1 kill for himself. They found out guns for themselves. They're just getting kills left, right, and center. Not So Fit picks up another kill on Beast Official. And B-Fox also. Cold Blood is going to be taking out B-Fox. YouTube. Oh my god, Assassin. That initial aggression has already come in. And Team Mackle are just in it for the win. And they're just going out and getting frags left, right, and center. They gave no time at all for the opponents to breathe. And they just picked up the guns. And they just started aiming down those iron sights and just started firing at them. And honestly, they're like, hold up. We just drop down here. Can we hold up? Can we just pick up a few guns at least, please? Thank you very much. But no, Team Mackle is not going to be allowing that anytime soon. Picks up a lot of kills from them for themselves. And honestly, I feel like there's going to be, just Bloodline, just one player from Team Bloodline over there just trying to hide away, just trying to run away. And this is going to be a long, hard grind, Assassin, because that one player has to go all across the map and solo it out, camp, get a few kills left, right, like here and there, and just try to survive with whatever utilities you can. Sort of like a Robinson Crusoe sort of story where you're standing on an island, but it's an entire map where you go in, you get whatever loot you can get, and you try to survive with syringes. But yeah, speaking of surviving though, if you guys honestly are not being able to see people on your screen, honestly, that at that pop that really matters. You gotta get yourself one of those LG Ultragear monitors because that really counts. They have such good monitors and such good panels with insane color accuracy. Even let's leave away the color accuracy for now. That refresh rate is honestly so good, and that quality, honestly, you're not going to be getting that anywhere else. So go ahead, pick yourself up one of those monitors and play like the pros. But yeah, this is what I was coming back to, Assassin. Initial aggression from Team Mackle means that they've taken a lot of damage themselves, but they've also made it much harder for Team Bloodline to survive. Now, they don't want them to come back up again because Team Bloodline is a potential top fragger. They have come up in the top 5 before, and they know that that's possible. So they were like, you know what, let's take away the competition off the bat, and we will try to get away with it. But The thing is, when you do that, you also bring in a lot of damage on yourself, and it's going to be much harder for you to survive through to the very end.
Well, interesting, El Azhar is going to be taken away by Team Sway and Team Ankita, and I feel like, if Team Sway don't really find the best of the loots, they are going to be in trouble, because Team Ankita, they are right around the corner, they're sniffing around, they're looking out for footprints coming out from the side of Team Sway, and I feel like, Ankita and Gang, they just have a better loadout compared to Team Sway. Team Sway, they don't really have the best of the weapons out there, and in terms of the resources as well, I feel like Team Ankita just stands superior right now. So let's just hope that Team Sway are not gonna come into the crosshairs of Team Ankita, because if they do, then it pretty much is gonna be over for the side of Team Sway as we kickstart things off for game number 4, that is Miramar. So yeah, let's quickly take a look at the early aggression that came out from the side of Team Mackle. So this was this was something that I was explaining when we first moved in over towards Miramar, right? Where the side of Team Mackle, they are a very aggressive team, and
Yeah.
we know for a fact that once they drop in, once they find themselves a couple of SMGs,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, let's go. Team Mercy. They're just gonna try and get in a little bit of an emote game right there. Mercy Bhai and Zhao. They both are just gonna go ahead and become chickens, if I'm not wrong. Was that chicken emote? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that they're really confident right now, and they're waiting for that winner British chicken dinner, and they're just emoting for their audiences right now. And
Yeah.
luckily, we picked
That's
that up as well.
That's like the chicken dinner dance. Or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. It was kind of
Amazing
funny
stuff.
though, but it was legit funny. But at the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
time, they were getting shot as well. So they're like, you know what? Okay, never mind. Let's just get the hell out of here. By the way, off your screens, we are seeing Wades, who is going to go ahead and engage on towards Sway. Sway is going to be going down by the hands of Wades, and I feel like I did call it out, right? If Team Sway go ahead and come into the crosshairs of Team Ankita, then it's pretty much over for them.
Yeah, pretty much. And it is over for them. Like, they have a few more players left, but Sway is going to be going out from Team Sway itself. So we still have 16 teams left. Not even a singular team has gone down 56 players alive. But look at this. Team Ankita, they have them in their crosshairs. Oh, and Vids is going to be able to connect those shots. Ooh, amazingly well done. And he's going to be taking out the Solo. Amazing name, wordplay over there. But yeah, he's going to be taking him out. And the entirety of Team Ankita is honestly doing really well for themselves. They're finding out individual players from the side of Team Sway. They're firing pod shots, and they're managing to be able to connect those shots. And that is honestly going to be really advantageous to them. Because if they want to go in for that kill, that finisher, they can go in for that right now. So I'm pretty sure they're down to like 1 or 2 players who are alive, and they have to get pick up the remaining amount of players. Now, this sort of aggression is the aggression that I like. When you go in, you get the kills, and you can make sure that none of the members from your own team are going to be dying. Look at that. Wait, it's just popping off this guy. He has very good game presence, gets a couple of shots on that player over there, puts in the grenade, and he knows that he can get the kill. He's going to be pushing in anytime right now with that AK. Amazing gun. Love that. So classic, that Kalashnikov. Anytime you see that, you look down that barrel, you know you're going to be facing certain death. Anyway, it's going to be the entirety of Team Ankita pushing in onto Team Sway, because I'm pretty sure it's only a Parsi who's alive, and the others are going to be downed but not out. He's facing a tight spot right now. The ball is going to be coming in, but no, Amit is going to be getting that kill on Team Sway, and Team Sway is going to be deleted by the side of Team Ankita. Amazing work over there. They're just working the field like masters, like pros, and Vades is just having a really amazing time with his guns and with his entire game presence, Assassin.
Well, what more can I say but called it. I pretty much called it. I
The
knew
fortune
it.
teller himself, Assassin.
Yeah, the fortune teller himself. But more than that, it was just simple analysis actually. Because Team Ankita, we know for a fact that they know how to move in and around all of these terrain on the map of Miramar. Not only in Miramar, like if you just take PUBG PC into consideration, Team Ankita has got 2 of the professional players in her specific team as well. In my opinion, the way they wrapped around Team Sway was just brilliantly done. It was beautiful to see and watch. And I feel like that if they keep on going like this, maybe Team Ankita has a shot at going ahead and getting themselves a chicken dinner today as well. So if they do manage to make that happen, then we are going to be seeing them climbing up the board and making their way in towards the top 5 as well.
Yeah, that is true. But it all depends upon time. And it also depends upon how the circle is going to be closing in. Because we've seen that circle being so mean to so many of these players. It really doesn't mean anything over here right now. But okay, Salman Patel is going to be seeing a couple of players from Robo Team. It's going to be taking a few pot shots. Manages to land a couple of shots. But I don't understand how the side of Team Robo Team doesn't understand where those bullets are coming from. But oh no, Salman Patel is going to be missing all of his pot shots. None of them are going to be connecting, and that is going to be giving Robo Team all the time in the world that they need to understand where the shots are going to be coming from. They turn their attention towards Salman, and they're going to be like, okay, you know what? Shoot. Scat. No more firing guns. We're going to be firing back at this point. Tries to take a few pot shots, but no, that is not going to be happening anytime soon. But I'm not really sure what happened there. But yes, these occasional fights are just going to keep coming up on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, as they're going to be moving away from where they initially dropped to that last circle. Now, this journey, you know how they say it's not the destination, but it's the journey. This is exactly like the best, saying I can have for PUBG, because it's all about the journey where you move in from your initial drop to the last zone where you see all of these beautiful fights come out. You see these peaks, you see the information being given out, and you see them trying to strategize as to how to go in as a team and take down the entire team without facing any casualties at all. Assassin.
Nice little muscle car right there, which is going to be used as a boost spot. That's right.
Please, Assassin. Yeah. Let me. I wish I had one of those. Honestly.
Yeah, don't worry. You definitely are gonna have one. But
you're gonna be buying that from me, aren't you?
Well, we'll see. For now, though, what I can definitely do is buy you an LG Ultragear monitor. So, yeah, don't worry. We got you covered.
Wow, I'm gonna be
for now though.
To this.
For now, though, it is gonna be OG AC to try and regroup with the team and together as a unit. Lord Batura, the entire team is just gonna try and make their way into the circle as well. There you go. So yeah, the play area is gonna be restricted in about 30 seconds, by the way, and the first phase is gonna close in as well. I feel like Team Batura, they're just taking a big risk, in my opinion. Trying to play off the edge of the circle. Like it might, later down the line, come and bite them in their backs. But only time will tell. For now, though, someone has got themselves a ghillie suit. Who exactly is that? It's someone from the side of Team. I saw a ghillie suit. That's interesting. And Matkel. For now, though, despite having that entry as well, despite having the first blood, I feel like that Team Matkel, they're not going to be able to survive for long, as Team Bings are coming in hot, and they are coming in real fast. Sammy and Ubu, they're going to move in together, and I feel like Sammy is going to open fire, and it's going to be Ubu to help him out as well. Mackle is going to be going down, by the way. That is Mackle, whereas his teammates, are they alive? There is one more player alive, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Macklemore is going to be taken down, and yeah, there should be one more player, if I'm not.
Oh, they're up top.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so
there's midfield as well over there, so there is a possibility of us to just the X-rays to be playing games with us. But...
yeah, maybe. I'm not really sure. I thought I saw him up top, but yeah, there's definitely one remaining. Otherwise, that team would be going down. I told you, it is Cold Blood left up top, just a solo player with a 6x no less and an SKS, so he could be dishing out a lot of damage over here, but it all depends upon who's going to be getting the first pick. But speaking of first picks, Lord Bathura is going to be picking up a kill on double race himself, but Sid the Legend from Streaman is also going to be answering back. He answered back, and then Bathura is just going to be answering back. My bad. Original Fatback picks up a kill on Streaman, and Streaman is not being able to do much. They're being choked by Team Bathura right now. They had that confidence from the previous map going on Assassin, and they're going to be going in for kills, and they're going in hot. And honestly, loving the confidence so far, but I hope that this is going to be going on through till the end of the map, because you need that at the end of the map more than anything else. A few pot shots here left and right.
Damn, Original Fat Boy just went down and dinged that specific player as well.
That was insane.
Devil Race. Yeah, remember Original Fat Boy throwing in that Molotov? Well, that Molotov resulted into a kill as well. Yeah. So I feel like that Shriman Legend, the entire team is in a bit of a problem. Because right now, Team Bathura are just putting all the pressure in the world on towards them as well. Sammy is going to go ahead and engage onto Team Raman Chopra. And interestingly, it is going to be Raman himself to be taken down from the side of Team Raman Chopra. Binks on the other hand,
Okay.
that's right. Team Binks on the other hand, we're going to be seeing Ubu and Xiami both finding themselves a fraggy coming out from them actually. And Blogged is just going to try and flank Corn on the Cobbs. That is going to be Blogged to be going ahead and taking down Karnu, and things are just going absolutely amazing for the side of Team Lord Bathura right now. Whereas Raman Chopra, that team is just lying outside of the zone. I feel like that Team Wings, they're not going to allow Team Raman Chopra to move into the zone as well. Original Fanboy and Blog, they went ahead and completely cleaned up Team Streaman Legends. So that is going to be Team Streaman Legends to be out of this specific map as well. Oh man, I feel so bad for Streaman Legends. they haven't actually, you know, they haven't actually had the pleasure of just staying alive as the top 4 or the top 5.
Yeah, honestly, I feel bad for them as well. But at the same time, Assassin, Team Bathura, they're putting up a lot of good efforts right now. But you know who else is going to be going down? Lord Bathura is going to be down and out for the count. So it honestly depends upon who's going to be getting the most damage. But speaking of damage, Team Raman Chopra has been eliminated, but Team Binks over there, Ubu was just popping off, getting kills left, right, and center. Not really sure what happened there, but whatever happened, I'm really sorry to have missed that. But see, this is the thing, you're going to be seeing random action from random parts of the map, and this is why I love this game so much. And it's all about the journey, not about the destination. But when you get to that destination, oh boy, you're in for a treat. But can I come back to the topic of Team Mapple? I mean, a little bit of action is going on over here because of Team Rebel fighting out Team Robo TM. All depends upon who's going to be dishing the first damage here, but it's going to be taking a while. Nobody's going to be giving away that damage. They're going to be falling back anytime soon anyway, and Robo honestly has the upper hand, but I don't think they're going to be going in for that push because they have that drop, they have the guns, they have what it takes, and they want to be playing it safe. Now, what I was talking about, Assassin, is Team Mackle going in for that initial aggression and getting that team kill. I mean, getting that entire kill on that team, right? It's a good idea if you're going to be able to ensure that your entire team is staying alive. Otherwise, in the grand scheme of things, it is not such a great idea to take initial aggression. Sometimes, yes, but only if you're sure.
So Team Robo, they have engaged themselves alongside Team Rebel right now. And yeah, I was right. See, it is someone from the side of Team Robo to have that ghillie suit. They got themselves a drop and they got themselves the arm as well, if I'm not wrong. Really looking forward to seeing what he can do with that ghillie suit. Are we going to be seeing some sort of a Hades action, just like the previous map? But hey, what is different from the previous map is the fact that Team Mercy are alive. They haven't got taken down at the right at the start, and I feel like that now that the play area is being restricted as well, Team Mercy they are gonna have a little bit of a problem. If there is another team right around the corner, it is gonna be midfield, by the way, to engage on towards Team Binks, and Ubu is gonna take down Nate. Interestingly, midfield, they're gonna be left out with. I guess 3 players. Yeah, unknown player, Killua and midfield are going to be left out. Nate is going to get taken down. On the side of Team Binks, we've got 2 players left out. So, yeah. Right now, it is going to be Killua got to go ahead and drop in that Nate and take care of Ube and Strix. Both of them going down. What the hell was that frag grenade coming out from him as Wades? I've had a frag on towards Killua as well. And, you know, it's so much action happening at the screen right now. We are seeing Team 8 Big Bings going ahead and getting themselves a fight on towards midfield. Midfield takes down Bings, and then there comes Ankita. Try and take down midfield. Is just X coming left, right, and center. I feel like Team Ankita, they have a pretty good chance at taking down Team Midfield.
Yeah, so this is what I like in PUBG. Like when you have different fights going off across different parts of the map, it's like a different separate drama series that you have to watch and you can spectate each one of them. And each one is a different sort of spice. Love this going on. But at the same time, I want to talk about how Team Ankita is down to only 2 players. So they don't have the player advantage, and I'm not really sure what they're going to be able to do against the side of Team Midfield. But they also seem to be down to 2 players too. Now, Team Midfield is the kind of team that likes to go into the last zone, trying to duke it out over there. But right now, they're not looking that good, and they're looking a little green under the gills right now. Anyway, it's going to be 12 teams alive and 33 players alive as well. 18 minutes into the entire match. A lot of time remaining for the circle to close in, but it's still a lot small. And off the bat, as I'm speaking, Team Bloodline is going to be eliminated by midfield. And I was talking about what they're going to be able to do, and this is what they're going to be able to do. Even with 2 players, they're going to be able to have a fragathon, and they're good with their aim. And honestly, they're not going to be backing down from a fight anytime soon. Loving the action that's coming onto our screen so far, Assassin, and there's so much to talk about. There's so many teams to spread out across that last zone. And oh no, Ghostly Boy is going to be going down. One of the star fraggers is going to be going out and down for the fight. I don't think that Team fight for, Back for Mercy are going to be able to make it to the top place right now. And Team Midfield also is going to be going down. Like I said, 2 players remaining. Like I thought so. I mean, 2 players. What else can you do? Back for Mercy also not looking that strong themselves. Meow 16k, however, has 3 players. It looks like a player disconnected. I'm not really sure what happened over there. But her team now stands a fighting chance, Assassin. Do you think that they're finally going to be able to gonna be able to, come in with top 4 positioning, top 3, positioning right now?
Well, to be honest, I'm really surprised to see that Team Mia 16K, they have managed to make their way inside of the zone. That is something. Absolutely loved it. But yeah, now they have to sort of keep up the fight. They have to start putting in the work in terms of the fragging department, and they can start doing so by catching all of these players who are already taking a fight amongst themselves. So if you can notice, it is actually Team Robo to go ahead and take the fight against Team T-Bone. And I feel like Team T-Bone, they don't stand a chance against Team Robo. Team Robo going to go ahead and overpower Team T-Bone. Team T-Bone are a couple of man down, and I feel like Excellent is going to go ahead and take down Zhao Open from the side of Team Mercy. Hydrofleck looking to go ahead and take care of the side of Team Beck for Mercy as well. And Excellent and Roy is a deadly duo that we all love to see, ladies and gentlemen. Roy, an amazing sniper, by the way, and I absolutely love to see Roy and Excellent play together. Just an absolute unit. And with Hydroflick and Hardwell playing alongside them, this team just becomes a team that are quite impeccable. For now, Team Rebel, they are the ones who have got themselves 4 players alive, and I feel like with that sort of a man advantage, they should pretty much have the upper hand, right? But in reality, they don't. They sort of are about to be forced inside of the zone really soon. And you know what? There is Team Hydroflick right around the corner to try and take that fight as well. There's going to be Team Rebel to open fire on towards the team right in front of them. That should pretty much be Team T-Bone. Yep, there you go. That's going to be Team T-Bone. And it's going to be turn now to go ahead and start firing with the Mini 14 as well. Oh, wow. Salman has run something. Pretty much found it inside of the drop, if I'm not wrong. Split Anurag gets taken care of by Extreme, and Extreme is not going to be able to pick up T-Bone, as T-Bone is just going to blade out. It's going to be T-Bone to be going out, and I feel like Extreme is going to be the final player standing from the side of Team T-Bone. Team Robo is going to get eliminated, by the way, and with that, we pretty much have got 7 teams left and a total of 16 players alive in the server as well. Team Raka Zone have got 3 of their players ready, by the way, and yeah, all 3 of these players are getting ready to take on the player that is left out from the side of Team Robo and from the side of Team T-Bone as well. Team T-Bone is going to be eliminated, by the way. Oh, never mind. iFlix, I told you. Team Rakazone, they're getting ready to go ahead and take on both of these single players left out from the side of both of these teams. And it's going to be Team T-Bone to be eliminated as well. Ankita, on the other hand, is coming in from the other side. Is going to be Waits to spot out iFlix. And I guess iFlix and Waits, they both are going to have a duel of their own. And iFlix is going to try and drop in a smoke to just evade out of that spot where he's in.
Oh, wow. Not really sure what happened there. But anyway, Assassin, we all have our moments. But yeah, look at that. iFlix is trying his best to get a few kills right now, and he's honestly eyeing that LG Ultragear monitor, isn't he? Team Mackle is going to be going down to the hands of Team Meow 16k. Loving these frags over here. Now, these are the teams that I wanted to see shining, and they're honestly making their comeback. They're coming all the way back to the top, and they're like, okay, we're not down, we're not out here, we're still here, we're still going to be fighting. Now, I know how good iFlix is. This is what I want to talk about. He's going to be trying to get his kills in, but no, he's going to be sprayed down by Vades. Vades being that insane fragger, it means that he's going to be getting a few taps onto iFlix right now. iFlix looking a little dinked, a little worse for wear. He has to get his health back up, and he's trying to honestly get those frags counting for him because, oh, wow, the smoke's going to be coming out, and he's going to be going to the smoke to kill himself. And he's down to half health. Vades is trying his best to put his bullets into iFlix right now. And iFlix, honestly, like I said, he's eyeing that monitor right now. You guys should too, because that is an amazing monitor. Go down to the links and get yourself one of those monitors. Nothing better than that out there. Anyway, back to the action at hand. Vades is just focused on iFlix right now. And there are not a lot of teams, but 5 teams alive right Assassin. And anytime right now, once iFlix is going to be going down, who is doing an insane job of evading all of those bullets, going across a plain field with no cover whatsoever, makes his own cover, goes across the entire map, and Vades doesn't manage to kill him. Amazingly well done by iFlix, and there are still 14 players alive, ladies and gentlemen. all boils down to this. This is the make or break moment. Once one team goes down, we're going to be seeing the 4 teams that are going to be alive. And now Meow 16K is having their upper hand. They're having the shining moment, and they have more people on their hand. They have 3 people there, and that is that advantage they need, because Team Ankita is down to 2 players. Pretty sure iFlix is the only one on his own team, and there are 2 more teams left to duke it out on the field. So what do you think is going to be happening from here on out, Assassin?
I feel like that team Meow 16K are just gonna keep a low head right now.
Yeah.
They're just gonna try and wait for all of these teams to make their move first. Team Meow 16K are gonna try and survive a little bit more. Whereas Roy and Axelin, they might just go ahead and engage alongside Team Rebel, or maybe it's just gonna be Team Rebel to be doing that right about now. Salman Patel is gonna open fire, and I feel like that Roy and Axelin, they need to be a little bit more careful, because they're gonna be facing off against an 8 times mini 14. And that definitely is not the crosshair you want to be in. Whereas Pro-G is going to find the frag on towards Wade's not bad. IR Amit is going to take down Pro-G instead. And it looks like that IR Amit is going to try and take care of Man Sahab as well, so that he can get his player Wade's up. No, never mind. Wade's has been finished already. So yeah, IR Amit is going to be the final player left out from the side of Team Ankita against Man Sahab, who is the final player left out from the side of Team Meow 16K. And IR Amit has spotted out Man Sahab, and it is going to be Amit to open fire and maybe get that headshot, but no. It is going to be the it is going to be the M4 to reign supreme as IR Amit gets taken down. It's going to be Man Sahab to win out that fight as well. Down to the top 4 now, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Man Sahab going up against 2 players from the side of Team Hydroflick, that is Roy and Axelin. 3 players from the side of Team Rocket Zone, and 4 from the side of Team Rebel as well. So Team Rebel, they have the highest number of players alive. Rocket Zone, they started off with 3 players in this specific game. I mean, Rocket Zone has some other things to attend to, so we are going to be starting off without Rocket Zone. It was just the rest of the 3 players to be playing the specific game. So yeah, all in all, I feel like, yeah, Team Rocket Zone have got all 3 of their players ready. Rebel have got all 4 of them, out of which Tanna is just going to get knocked out, and Deathrow is going to find himself another frag. So interestingly, it is going to be Salman Patel to return the favor. iFlix is going to get instantly taken down, no questions asked, and Deathrow is going to try and get his band-aid in as well. Team Rebel taken a lot of damage. 2 of their players are knocked out, 2 are still alive. They have to be a little bit more careful while trying to engage against the players from side of Team Rocket Zone, because Rocket Zone have got themselves a vantage point. They've got themselves a position where they can easily take care of the players from the side of Team Rebel, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Roy, coming in as a third party, is going to engage from behind Salman Patel, and Salman Patel is going to be taken down as well. From the side of Team Rocket Zone is going to be just down to Kaushik and Dental, by the way, and Team Rebel are going to be left out with 1 player only, just like Team Meow 16K. It's going to be actually a fight between Team Rocket Zone and Team Hydroflick that is going to decide it all.
Honestly, how the tables have turned. My bad over there. How the tables have turned on Rebel.
Yeah, how the turntables if you are an office.
An office reference. I know that's what I was going with, but I tripped over there. But nonetheless, what I want to talk about is Rebel. They had their 4 players, and we had that satisfying 4-3-2-1. And I was hoping that Rebel is going to be taking this. But at the same time, I was wondering what Hydroflick was doing. And yeah, there you go. Team Rebel is going to be going down as Rocket Zone. Deathrow from Rocket Zone is going to be taking him down. Dante Aman was the last person remaining, and there's only so much you can do as a singular player. But yeah, there is my point. It was Rebel with a not so good positioning, but they had 4 players. Now you could have spread out, tried to take individual frags, but that was not going to be coming into your advantage. So they couldn't have done much. And Hydroflick, I was wondering what they were doing. They had the positional advantage. They have the center of the ring. They're the kings of the zone right now. And honestly, considering their positioning, I feel like Hydroflick is going to be taking the win over here, because Rocket Zone is not in a proper positioning to take any fight. And at the same time, Meow 16K there has only 1 player remaining who is not at the best of positions right now. Any peaks coming in from Man Sahab over there means that head is going to be shot off clean by Team Hydroflick. It all is going to be coming. Yeah,
the best part is that Axelin has got himself a Groza as well. So up close and personal, if Man Sahab appears in front of his crosshairs, Man Sahab is dead. Yeah, that Groza, man, I'm not even going to lie.
It's powered up. That is one of the best guns in the game, not gonna lie.
It's powerful. Right. I love the spray for sure, but you just have to drag your mouse a little bit more in order to just connect that that specific spray as well. Now that is gonna be Deathrow who's gonna try and sneak in, by the way, and we are on with the prone games. Let's go. The prone games begin now as Kaushik and Deathrow, they both are going to try and prone down. Deathrow is definitely going to prone down, by the way, and I feel like that Mansab is just going to prone down as well. He's not going to move an inch. He's like, unless and until the play area is gonna start restricting itself, I am not gonna move. I'm just gonna hold on here. I'm gonna wait for Rakazone and Hydrofleck, both of these teams, to go ahead and engage amongst each other. And when they do so, I'm gonna appear as a third party. I'm gonna appear as a god and take all of them down. But hey, I feel like the team Rakazone are also, being really, really patient. They're waiting for the first moves to be made from the side of Team Hydrofleck. It's going to be down to who exactly is going to lose patience first. And I feel like that Roy is coming in with a beautiful flank. But hey, the terrain might just be a little bit off for him. He just needs to be a little bit more careful because Kaushik and Deathel, they're moving in from the other side. And Excellent is going to find the frag on towards Mansab as well. That's going to be Team Yas to be eliminated, by the way. It's going to be Hydrofleck versus Rakazone. A 2 versus 2 situation. Roy, with that AUG, is going to try and go in for that spray down. But unfortunately, he's not going to be able to connect anything. It's going to drop in tons and tons of utilities. It's going to be the frag grenade and the Molotov both to be going out. But I feel like the team Rakazone, they just have a little bit of an advantage when it comes down to that terrain. But never mind, Roy has the same. But you know what else Roy has? He might have himself an LG Ultragear monitor because he is just connecting absolutely everything. He's going to go ahead and dish out a lot of damage on towards Kaushik. Kaushik has to go ahead and use up that resource, that medkit, that syringe, if he has any left. In the process of doing so, Deathril is going to take a lot of damage as well. Look at Deathril, he's just bleeding out. Needs some cover from the side of Kaushik, but I feel like that Excellent has got himself one more frag grenade left, and that frag grenade is just going to go ahead and do a lot more damage on towards Kaushik as well. Kaushik and Roy, they both engage in a fight with each other, and it's going to be Roy to be bleeding out. Actually, he won't be able to do much. I absolutely love this. Love the specific play coming out from the side of Team Rakazone, by the way, as Kaushik and Deathril, they both have got themselves healed up. They're all prepped up for this fight against Excellent as well. Excellent is just using that smoke as a cover. He's going to use the terrain as cover as well. Spots out the head of Kaushik, but he's not going to be able to do anything. And there you go. Excellent is going to start spraying down that Groza, but unfortunately, as I did tell you, right, that Groza, if not maintaining the spray properly, can lead to death. And I feel like that Excellent is just going to go ahead and use up all three of the smokes that he has left out in his arsenal. A 1 versus 2 situation. Kaushik and Deathril, they both have to push Excellent down, and they're going to do that. But oh my god, it is going to be Excellent to go ahead and take care of Kaushik, leaving it all down to Deathril in a 1 versus 1 situation. Excellent is going to get spotted out as well, but hold on a second. There's a massive cloud of smoke right there, and Excellent is just going to try and maneuver through the smoke as well. He's going to go ahead and get himself injected with that syringe, and I feel like Excellent might just go ahead and clutch it out as well. And he does! Ladies and gentlemen, Team Hydrofleck are going to be your winners in this specific game. Game number 4 being taken away by the side of Team Hydrofleck. And what an insane play coming out from Excellent as he just maneuvers in and around that specific part of the map. What a play. Excellent, take a bow as you just got yourselves a highlight reel.
Honestly, this is where we go. Clip that, because Excellent, you just honestly stepped into the spotlight, and that was a beautiful play, my guy. Like, seriously, being able to hold your own against 2 players who are so good, that is Rakazone, right? And honestly, you have to be faltering, but no, Excellent. Nerves of steel, goes and knows exactly what to do, plays with the smokes, plays with the first aid kits, and he gets the kill so beautifully. I can only imagine what like the amount of adrenaline that must have been rushing through your veins and Excellence as well. Because Rakazone, they were going in for the kill, but Excellent denied them both and amazingly sprayed down both of them. Beautifully played out, and honestly, you deserve that win, my guy. Honestly, yeah. So congratulations, Hydrofleck is going to be taking the win on the map of the second map of Miramar as well. And honestly, yeah, 2 chicken dinners. Amazingly well done, Hydrofleck, and really, really well done, Excellent at that. So Assassin, I know you've already covered a lot of this, but still, do you have any more thoughts remaining on your mind to give to us?
I mean, of course. I mean, Excellent, he played it out beautifully, by the way. I kind of did not like the way Team Rakazone went ahead and approached that specific fight. They shouldn't have given individual one-on-ones on to Excellent. Excellent is an amazing player. We know for a fact that he's an ex-professional as well. So you actually don't go ahead and give out individual one-on-ones against a player like Excellent because he has the potential to go ahead and clutch it out. Team Rakazone, they kind of made a mistake, and it's completely fine, you know. It's unfortunate for them that Excellent went ahead and got that specific clutch done. They should have moved in together as a unit, when Excellent kind of dropped in 3 of his smokes, but it's completely fine. I mean, Excellent probably, fate was with him, and I guess he just went ahead and got himself that highlight reel as well. I'll talk about highlight reels. Let's go ahead and relive some of the moments from the specific game. Let's move it over to his match highlights in Quaint. You can go ahead and walk us through it as well.
honestly, the first thing that we got to talk about is how Mako went down and honestly started getting frags left, right, and center. And then it was followed up by Team Ankita, managing to maintain all of their players and still getting those kills. Then Mako down the line, they obviously were going to be taken down anyway because the initial aggression honestly meant that they were going to be taking a lot of damage as well as dishing it out as well. So yes, they did manage to secure an entire kill on an entire team, but then again, there's only so much you can do once you're going to be down a few players. But then this is also one of those highlight reels. Team Bathura against Team what was it? Shriman over here? No, I'm not sure. Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Shriman
yes.
Legend. Yeah. Like, this was a really good moment over here because there were so many mind games being played, right? Team Bathura was going left, they were going right, they were trying to flank them, and they were all holed up in that entire house. But look at that midfield with that grenade kill. I mean, Baze is just popping off, getting kills left, right, and center. So everybody had so many highlight reels on this map, and this is so amazing to watch. But yes, I don't really know what to say right now, Assassin, because there were so many clips that I want to talk about, and there's so much information to process. I'm just gonna leave it up to the match highlights to show the viewers what these guys have been doing. And towards the end of the entire round, it got so intense where it was all down to IR Ahmed to pick up a few frags, or at least one frag for himself, but no. That was taken up by the side of Team Ankita. And then we have this amazing moment, the amazing moment that he had the opportunity of witnessing casting. And honestly, this was seriously so intense, and Axelin maintained his nerves of steel so well. And there is, honestly, that's all I can say about this guy. This guy is so good under pressure and is so calm and collected. He deserves to have gotten that win. Raka Zone, like you said, shouldn't have gone in for that push. They had a valid effort nonetheless. They tried to get Ekel and Axelin.
So let me reiterate. They are supposed to go in for the push, but they're supposed to move in together as a unit.
Together, yeah.
So they're not supposed to give individual one-on-ones against a Groza, a goddamn Groza, true. Which is reigns supreme up close and personal. So yeah, Axelin, man, that was just insane. I'm still blown away, by the way. I absolutely love that play.
And honestly, like, yes, like you said, you are not supposed to be going and giving individual one-on-ones against the Garoza, but at the same time, they had the right idea. Yeah, they were going into the push, and they had all the information in the world. They knew exactly where Axelin was. They could have just pincered him from both sides. But yeah, a little bit of greediness does come in. And when you're towards the end, the amount of adrenaline that is pumping into your veins, so you can't really give it to Rakazone at this point. They did go in for a valiant effort. They tried their best. They were trying their best to secure the win because they were so close. You know what happens when you're just being dangled that win so close to your face, and it's so close, but yet so far. So you're just going to be rushing in for that. That's what Rakazone tried to do, and they paid dearly for it, and Axelin picked up those last two kills. So congratulations to you, my guy, and you deserve the win, but well tried by the last two players of Rakazone.
Yeah, well played indeed. I mean, I'm not even going to lie. Not having Rakazone in the team, starting off the game in a three-man squad, it is pretty much difficult to just survive till the very end. But Team Rakazone, you guys did it, and you guys did it in style as well. So congratulations for getting that second spot in game number 4. But overall, amazing stuff coming out from the Saturday Team Hydroflick, and man, that pretty much is gonna shoot Hydroflick straight to the top of the scoreboard once again. Like, they were already at the top of the scoreboard, if I'm not wrong, and that is just gonna, put them way above, high in the sky. They're gonna be the highest as well in the entire standings as well. And if Team Hydroflick go ahead and secure themselves one more victory today, then they are just gonna be untouchable right there. Because I feel like that no other team are gonna be even close to them as we close out the day as well. If Hydroflick goes ahead and gives themselves one more chicken dinner, but hey, congratulations, Hydroflick, for going ahead and getting yourself that specific chicken dinner. Congratulations, Axelin. You did a pretty good job, buddy. Absolutely love the clutch as well. I can't wait to see what exactly you guys are going to be doing in the final match of the day. That is going to be starting really, really soon. But before that, we have a lot of stats to talk about as well. Standings, the overall standings, MVP standings, and whatnot. Let's quickly jump on over towards the map recap, by the way, and take a look at how exactly we are doing for now. We started off with the map of Erangel, where Team Hydroflick took the victory. Then we jumped on towards the map of Miramar, where Team Mercy took the victory. Then the map number 3 was Erangel once again, where Team Bathura surprised us all with their amazing holdover towards Yasna Apolnaya. And then on towards game number 4 was on towards map number 4 was that amazing clutch coming out from the side of Axelin to take the win away for the side of Team Hydroflick. But hey, we're going to be jumping back to Erangel. Quain, what do you think is going to happen?
And honestly, I hope we're going to be seeing another interesting circle because like it's going to be so fun to watch one of those interesting plays, even if it comes down to Pachinki. Because on the second Erangel, I think we saw Pachinki action coming in. But then if we see like some Georgia Paul action coming, not a lot of cover, but a lot of canisters to hide behind. That's what I was trying to say. We haven't seen a lot of Georgia Paul action, and I love the fact that we saw a few players planning down on the Georgia Paul the last time we saw Erangel. I'm sorry. Yeah, and if we see more of that action coming in, it's going to be really fun. And ladies and gentlemen, it all boils down to this. This is the last map of the day. It all boils down to who's going to be coming out on top right now. Now, yeah, Flick has honestly flicked their way to the absolute top right now. But if I'm not wrong, Team Fight for Mercy shouldn't be that far behind, but I'm not really sure where they place right now because they weren't in the top four, top five towards the end of the previous match, towards the end of Miramar. Because they went it for like aggressive plays. And honestly, I think they were taken on the first, right, by Team Map. So not really sure where they're going to be placed right now, but Team Batura is still up there. So they will still have their positions. And it's going to be an intense fight on the last map to make it up to the top. But Hydroflick has made it so hard for all the other streamer teams to, compete with them. They've just secured that position almost.
True that. And I feel like, I'm just getting a feeling that Erangel, as we are about to jump straight in towards the last match of the day as well, right? I feel like that teams for now though, they are gonna try and just take the fights head on. Like I
Yeah.
don't think so that they are gonna wait anymore. Like the passive kind of play is way out of the league now. Like
Yeah,
they
yeah,
are
yeah.
just gonna quickly go ahead, take the fights out. Uh, like we did see that switcheroo coming out from the side of Team Mackel for
Mhm.
game number 4. But
Yeah.
let's take a look at the standings coming out from the side of game number 4. By the way, as Team Reflect, they've got themselves a total of 17 points at the end of game number 4. With that chicken dinner, Team Rakazone sitting at second spot with a total of 12 points. Ankita with 11, Mia with 11 as well. Binks with 9, Batura with 6, Mackel with 6, and Rebel with 6 as well. On towards the other side of the board, we have got midfield, T-Bone, Robo, Merch, Riemann, Raman, Bloodline, and Sway, sitting with 4, 3, 1, and nil points as well. Team Sway, they really aren't having the best of the time right now, but hey, we know for a fact that they are still in top 8, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, let's head on over towards the overall standings, and we are going to have a bigger picture over there. So yeah, Team Sway, okay, never mind. They're not in top 8. They are at the 13th spot right now in the overall standings. But hey, Hydroflick, look at
Oh.
you, man. 2 chicken
Oh.
dinners, total of 53 points. Rakazone tailing you with 39, Batura with 38. Not bad, Batura. He's also really close. I mean, Batura and Rakazone, they are going to be fighting it out in the final match for that second spot. Team Mercy with a total of 35 points, Rebel with 28, Ankita with 27, Bloodline with 25, Midfield with 21. Interesting, isn't it? Like, despite not having the chicken dinners, Rebel, Ankita, Bloodline, Midfield, and Raka, they're still managing to, stay in that top 8 spot. Look at
Yeah.
Raka Zone. Like, Raka Zone is crazy, man. Like, 0 chicken dinners, but 17 placement points and 22 kill points. These guys are just going nuts.
Honestly, but before we go in over the MVP standings, I just want to talk about this though. Yeah, Team Hydroflick has made their all the way up to the top. They have 53 points over there. And at this point, I don't think anybody is going to be fighting for that top position right now. Like they're either going to be chilling out and fighting for the second, third, fourth, or we could see some spicy action where they're going to be tracking down Hydroflick. They're going to be like, hold up, where is he going? Wherever he's going to be going, the entire, all the multiple teams might drop into where Hydroflick is, and they're probably going to be focusing on Hydroflick to take him down and then fight for the top position. Because when you deny them that top position in the last map, that is the only chance that Rakazun or Batra or Team Mercy has to get up there on the top. So I feel like it's either going to be this or that. It's going to be super aggressive or it's going to be super passive. And they're just going to be chilling there and just waiting for the second and third. But anyway, we talked a lot about the current standings. We're going to be going into the MVP standings of what just happened right now. Mr. Hardwell from Team Hydroflick is just having an amazing time right now. 13 kills over there. Ubu also has made his way up there to the second position with 11 kills. Ghosty Boy still holding his position at 11. Killua at 11 and Shao at 9. Now, we are going to be seeing Pan Kill moving on out from the MVP standings, and it's just going to be these 5 amazing players holding that position, those positions right now. What do you have to say about this, Assassin?
Ubu has climbed up, by the way, and I'm pretty
Mm.
happy about that because Ghostly Boy and Ubu, they both are gonna just keep on fighting for that specific spot, for that second spot. If yeah, Killua is also there with 11 kills. I feel like that Killua, Ghostly Boy, and Ubu, whoever's gonna be having the highest number of frags as we move on towards the final match. They are pretty much going to go ahead and take away that second spot, or maybe even the first spot as well, if they are going to be able to grab themselves more kills than Mr. Hardwell himself. Mr. Hardwell, well, we know for a fact that Team Hydroflick, they have managed to survive till the very last phase or the zone as well, in mostly every single match. So yeah, the number of kills coming out from the side of Hardwell is just going to keep on increasing. It's just that Ghostly Boy, Killua, and Ubu, they just need to consistently keep on putting up the numbers as well in terms of the fragging department if they really want to take away that amazing LG Ultragear 32-inch gaming monitor as well. You guys can get one as well, by the way. Link down in the description below. Check out the link down in the description below and browse through the entire link as well to get yourselves your favorite LG Ultragear gaming monitor. All of them are just absolutely amazing, and there's no sorts of doubts whatsoever when it comes down to LG Ultragear gaming monitors because they are just the best out there in the market. But also, what I want you guys to do is go ahead and scan the QR code. It's going to be popping up in front of your screens. Scan that and get yourselves a can of Red Bull because we are about to jump straight in towards the final match of the day as well. That is going to be happening on Erangel. Action's about to get heated up over there because right now most of the teams who are in top 16s and top 16 and not top 8 in the overall standings are going to try and climb up the board as well, especially teams like Team Raman Chopra, Sway. We have got Team I guess T-Bone as well. Yes, Team T-Bone as well. We've got Team Bings, by the way, who are trying to make their way up as well and towards top 8. So really looking forward to seeing what exactly they are going to be able to do. If they can just manage to get themselves a chicken dinner, then that is going to be amazing because they are going to straight away jump from the top 16 over towards the top 8 as well. So yeah, they have to manage themselves to get a chicken dinner in order to go ahead and come into that top 8 list as well in the overall standings. But Quaint, what are your expectations as we move on over towards the map of Erangel now?
I'm honestly gonna be going with whatever you said. Like the thing is, like they're already done with four maps, and they're so tired. But anyway, I'm pretty sure we are also gonna be jumping to the game because that's gonna be ready. So we are gonna be jumping straight into that, and I'm gonna be holding my thoughts out for you, Assassin, because we're gonna be getting to see what is gonna be happening anyway.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we are going to be diving straight into the map of Erangel now. The final match of the day, Quaint, and I feel like that I did mention, right, that all of these teams are just going to try and take the fights head on. Maybe that is going to happen. We are seeing a lot of them just drop in closer over towards Yasnaya. We're seeing a couple of them drop over towards School. Zok. We've got one team that is going to be jumping straight towards Pachinki. That's going to be Team T-Bone, by the way. And interestingly, Team Meow 16K, they are about to drop somewhere around Queries as well. Oh, never mind. They're moving over towards Gadka. Interesting. Team Mackle and Team Meow, they're headed straight over towards Gadka. And I guess Team Streamer Legends, they are aiming for the cliff just above Gadka as well. Or maybe they're just moving it over towards Georgiapol. You never really know. If they're moving it over towards Georgiapol, then yeah, they are moving it over towards Georgiapol. So if they're going to be moving straight over towards Georgiapol, then I really want to see a lot of continued action happening over there. Team Meow 16K are headed over towards Georgiapol as well, by the way. But are they going to make it to Georgiapol? I guess it was pretty late for them to just open up that parachute, by the way. But yeah, let's hope that they make it over towards Georgiapol. But the circle has arrived, by the way, and it's going to be once again over towards the northeast side. Yeah. And it should pretty much shrink once again around Yasnaya. You never really know. Only time will tell. But for now, though, a lot of teams are comfortable inside of the circle as well. It's just the teams that have moved it over towards Gadka and Georgiapol going to be having a little bit of a trouble. Namely, it's going to be Team Mackle, first of all, of course. We're going to be having a little bit of a trouble. We are going to be seeing Team Midfield as well as Team Shriman and Meow16K, who dropped in over towards Jojapal and Katka to make their way over towards the circle as well. Other Team Binks have already found themselves a vehicle, and I guess they are just going to try and cruise around, try and play at the edge of the circle, try and get some loot. Whereas Pika Pika inside of Team Binks has already found himself an M4, and he's found himself a Scar as well.
Ooh. And he's gonna be swapping that out, obviously. Like that is an amazing gun, not gonna lie. Love playing with that gun. But yeah, Sesson, we're gonna be seeing a lot of spread out plays, but the thing is now, this time, we're gonna be seeing wherever we're gonna be seeing spread, we are also seeing a lot of clump up plays over there. Like a lot of teams have gone into Georgia Paul. They're looking for fights. They're trying to get this done, but they want that win really, really bad right now. And honestly, they're done with 4 maps. They must be a little lackluster. They might be lacking a little bit of energy. And I'm pretty sure they've gone their cans of Red Bull to get that energy up. And also in game, they're going to be picking up those energy drinks. I'm pretty sure they're Red Bull. But yeah, you guys can be picking up those too, because those QR codes are always going to be popping up on your screen. Scan them, get your cans of Red Bull, and keep yourself energized just like these players are doing too. So yeah, my point being, they're a little tired, trying to get their energy back, and they're going to be going in for straight up fights. And I'm hoping for a lot of kills off the bat. None have happened so far. They're playing it a little safe. They're in close quarters of each other, but they're still not taking a lot of fights. So that honestly is really interesting, and I'm really trying to figure out what their game plan is and what they're trying to do, because I want to see what's happening in Georgia Paul, like you said. But at the same time, what I also want to say is we're going to be seeing, I hope we're going to be seeing a lot more Yasnaya action, for the last time we saw that, you know what happened, Assassin. That was one hell of a game, and I loved what we saw on that last map of Erangel.
Well, if I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that this specific time, right, we are about to see a lot of changes being made by all of these teams. The last time we saw them in Erangel, like this time they're just gonna try and cruise around. They're gonna try and maintain some distance as well. Definitely sending out a clear message to maintain social distancing. But hey, I feel like that the entirety of the server right now is just gonna be spread across in ways where we can't even imagine. But it looks like that Team Midfield, they really want to go ahead and take the action right on. And it's going to be Team Mackle to take the heat. Midfield Nate is going to get himself a frag, whereas he's going to get taken down as well by Macklemore. Unknown player, on the other hand, is going to take down Macklemore instead. So, yeah, pretty much an even-Steven situation right here. But, hey, I feel like the Team Mackle, they've always been a lot aggressive. And the aggression sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. The last time it worked, but this time it didn't.
And also, I feel like like I said, I feel like they're going to be going out for a lot more aggression. And we have seen, I'm just curious to know as to what Binks is going to be doing. Because we've seen him many games before, and we know how much of a meme god this guy is. He always goes in for the best play, the funniest plays, the plays that will keep his audience engaged. So I hope that he's going to be doing something really, really amazing to end things off of the bang. But anyway, we did see Mackle, honestly, taking up a fight. They managed to hold their own, killed a few players, but they're going to be facing off against midfield. Now, these guys are no joke themselves. It obviously depends upon who's going to be dishing out a lot more damage to each other. Now, yeah, I do like to see a lot of initial aggression, but as I've said so many times before, it honestly boils down to whether you're going to be able to take the fight while keeping your players alive. So you have to play that flank game, you've got to play mind games, and whoever has a better position is going to be getting the win, and whoever has the better guns obviously is going to be taking the win. Now, we can see a known player over here spamming away with his SLR, trying to get a few headshots, trying to get maybe any body shots whatsoever, but none of them connect. And honestly, at this point of time, Team Mackle has to make their way out of that house. But I feel like a flank game might come on, or maybe not. It's just looking like they're going to be going in at each other, going in for a proper frag. But no, the first kill is going to be taken by Not So Fair from Mackle, and Killua God is going to be going down, but not dead yet. 3 players on the side of Mackle, and honestly take the entire team of midfield, because Unknown player is very low in health, and Killua is bleeding out. All that of midfield and Unknown player to clutch out this for their own team. And honestly, on the other end of things, Team Batra is having the time of their lives, getting a few kills for themselves, and Mackle over here back to the action in front of your screen. They're gonna be popping off, getting a few kills with that grenade, and they're just having the time of life. They're mowing down midfield, and that is what they're gonna be able to do. They annihilate midfield, and they've secured their position on the board. They have 3 players left, and this is what I wanted to see. The fact that they can maintain to keep those 3 players going on for their team and still take out the other team is what I wanted to see.
Damn, Batura has got my favorite weapon in his hands, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The AKM and the red dot is the best possible combo you can ever find. I
Even the
absolutely love the
M4 and the
AKM.
red dot, to be honest, like these two guns with the red dot are really amazing.
I feel like M4 and the
2x.
actually the hollow.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. The M4, the hollow, and maybe M4 and the 2X as well. Could be a good combo. But yeah, for now though, it is going to be Ghostly. Once again, it's going to be running the barrel and the red dot. Amazing combo again.
Uh-huh.
But he has got himself the M24, by the way.
Ooh,
mind you.
M2.
So he can,
Love that gun.
yeah, he can take the long range engagements. He's got himself a 4-time scope, unfortunately. I was expecting something like a 6 times or an 8 times as well, because those have become pretty common now. Like every single match that we have seen, everyone has got themselves a 6 times and an 8 times.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was expecting Ghostly to carry that 6 times as well, but 4 times works. I mean, he's got himself enough range to go ahead and get that frag, and there you go, Rakazone. Team Rakazone, they're gonna take the heat right now from Ghostly Boy and gang. Team Mercy to show no mercy onto the side of Team Rakazone. As Team Rakazone is gonna be inside of that building, and they're gonna try and survive. They're gonna try and use every single band-aid that they can. As I feel like Team Mercy, they're gonna try and flank Rakazone and take them down as well.
And they have not that good of a position there because they're positioned in that French. But yeah, like I said, Ghostly Boy probably just didn't just lucked out in the worser end of the spectrum because he couldn't like maybe find a 6x, he couldn't find an 8x. He'll find one eventually down the line. Somebody's loot box after it destroys them. But hopefully they're gonna be able to put up a fight themselves. But yeah, like you said, they're going to be dishing out a lot of damage to their opponents, and yeah, we're going to be leaving them to what they're going to be doing. Because I don't think they're going to be going in for a team kill right now. They're not going to push in so far. But yeah, speaking of, Atana was saying that Death Thrill does get a kill on Xiaomi, and Team Beast is going to be taking the front of the fort. But all the way over here, Hades is going to be popping off again. We've seen this guy do amazingly well before, and yes, he's going to be annihilating the entirety of Team Bloodline. They're going to be down and out for the count, and Aramith is going to be picking up a few kills for himself too, helping his entire team out to take out Bloodline. Amazingly well done over here. Team Batura over here is trying to damage the OG A6 precisely, is going to be trying to damage the wheels over there. So any poor shop who's going to be coming over is like, oh, car gets in, and the wheels are not going to be there. Going to be dishing out a little bit of a misfortunate turn of events over there to whoever's going to be getting that card. Team Robo Team picks up a few pot shots on is that Rocket? I'm not sure. Who the face? They're gonna be facing off against Team Batura themselves. Yeah. Makes a few pot shots, but yeah, Rakazone is gonna be eliminated. Oh, Hydroflick is popping off over here, Assassin. And like you said, right, we're gonna be seeing a lot of aggression off the bat, and the zone hasn't even started shrinking a lot yet. There are 10 minutes in the entire game, and so many kills across the board.
Yeah, I actually feel like Team Robo, they might go ahead and start firing against Team Ankita, if I'm not wrong. Who exactly were they facing? I kind of saw Team Ankita over there, but hey, it looks like that Team Hydrofleck are about to face off Mercy really, really soon, because Mercy is just right on the corner, and Team Hydrofleck, I feel like that they have enough resources to go ahead and take that fight as well. But remember, the side of Team Mercy have got themselves some snipers as well. So the long range engagements might be a little bit of a problem for them. And yeah, Team Robo is actually facing off Team Lord Batura. But yeah, Mackle on the other hand, they have faced off against Team Shriman Legends, and Team Shriman Legends, they haven't had a good start to the day, by the way.
True, and Assassin. Like for all the other maps, when we saw the 10-minute timer coming in, there were always 16 teams alive. Now we're already down to 13 teams, and they're taking a lot more aggressive plays. They're honestly at this point tired, and they want to go in for that aggression. They want to get things done with, and they want to go in with a bang and go out with a bang, more to speak. Not really sure what Hydroflick is up to, because they honestly have the top of the leaderboard right now, and I'm waiting to see whatever damage they're going to be dishing out. But anyway, you're going to see Robo TM facing off against Batura over here. Smoke plays going on. Infected trying to get a few pot shots over there on block, but he's not being able to find an opening. He's just going to be trying to play it safe. He has a scopes that he needs to make the shots count. He has an 8x, but on a mini 14, not a lot of damage that he can dish. But Hydroflick, like I was talking about, they are getting damages on the other end of the map. Team Batura facing off against Robo Team over here is a really intricate matter, because they're not going to be going in for a full team kill. They're just going to be playing the waiting game right now, Assassin.
So yeah, original Fat Boy, well, he's got himself the interesting sniper as well, the Muzin. And I feel like, Streamer Legends, if they can just keep on dishing on these damage, they can just go ahead and get themselves an entire squad vibe, then maybe we are going to be seeing them climb the board as well. And this is outside the zone, by the way, so this is taking a lot of damage on towards the entire team. Not really sure why they are not trying to just move in, but I guess there's no option whatsoever. Team Mackle are outside the zone as well, so looks like that both of them are just gonna bleed out. That's right, Team Mackle and Team Streamer Legends, they're just gonna bleed out. They're gonna be able to make it in though. This is the first initial zone, so the damage is not gonna be that much, but still, it's gonna hurt. And the circle is already passed way outside. So I feel like that if they don't have a vehicle, then it definitely is going to be trouble for them to just move in towards the zone as well. But now the Team Hydroflick has spotted out Team Rebel, and I guess Team Streamer Legends. There you go. What? Did he just commit a suicide? And there you go. We got to go ahead and take care of him with that specific grenade. And I feel like Devil Rays has already given up, maybe. So he's going to prone down, he's going to try bandaging himself. Whereas Charlie, I'm not really sure that if he has a medkit or not. Oh, he definitely does. Wow. Ooh. He's just going to go ahead and apply that specific medkit, get around 72 HP, and then he's going to start taking more and more damage. What? Is he stuck?
No. He's looting, probably, if I'm not wrong.
Okay, he's looting. All right.
Yeah.
Wow. Not the best time to loot, by the way, buddy.
Priorities.
You need to move in. Yeah, you need to move into the zone as well. You're just gonna run out of all the resources.
Yeah.
Keep on holding. I mean, I understand the fact that they need heals, but at the same time, if they're gonna keep on salvaging heals, just quickly take the heals and then try and be on the move. Otherwise, they're gonna just keep on applying band-aids over band-aids, and then it's gonna run out of resources. They don't make it in time for the circle.
Yeah, it's true.
But Team Back for Mercy for now, though, they are on the hunt for Team Rebel, if I'm not wrong. Team Rebel, they're just running away. Like, at first it was actually Hydroflick versus Rebel, and now it's become Mercy versus Rebel.
Yeah, okay, this is funny. They're going in for the hunt, and you're actually right. They are going in for the hunt. They're trying to find out where Rebel are, and now those shots are going to be fired by Rebel. Team Mercy now knows where they are, and we're already down to 12 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 14 minutes only into the game. And we've got a lot of time to
It's like a convoy. Look at this. It's like a convoy. Team Rebel just behind Mercy, but hey, Mercy's playing in for the vantage point, man. They're gonna go ahead and take...
It looks like one of those scenes from one of those Indiana Jones movies, right? It's amazingly fun to watch right now.
Yeah, but it looks like that we are going to be seeing Batra as well. Especially OGAC, who's going to take care of Split Anurag. Split Anurag is going to be dealt with without any sorts of issues whatsoever. Pretty easy for the SLR and the 3 times. But hey, man, OGAC is actually putting a lot more damage. It's going to be one more player to be taken down to around 20 points of health. It's going to be Waits to take care of Zhao from the side of Team Mercy. And I guess Team Ankita, they're going to stumble upon Team Mercy right now as Team Mercy is just cruising around. And I guess it's time for Ghostly Boy and gang to start the frag on towards Team Ankita. Well, Ghostly Boy definitely is going to have a little bit of an emotional moment right now because he has to take care of his friends Waits and Amit. Alongside Hades as well, if I'm not wrong. But hey, Ghostly Boy is not going to show any sorts of mercy whatsoever. It is going to be Ghostly Boy to get taken down by Hades, whereas Hades, he himself goes ahead, asks Waits to drop in that nade, and Waits gets a frag off of that specific nade as well. So it looks like the Team Mercy, they're going to get wiped off really soon because it's just down to Mercy by. I guess Waits, he's pretty confident. He's going to move in with that M4 and the red dot. Mercy by being the last player standing. Oh, that's another grenade if I'm not wrong. So no, never mind. That's a smoke. No.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be another smoke coming in, and it's gonna be Hades to go ahead and take care of Mercy by coming in with a little bit of a flank of his own. So that's gonna be Team Mercy eliminated, and I guess Ghostly is not gonna be able to go ahead and be at the top of the MVP standings as well at the end of the day. But hey, it's okay. Unfortunately, they were just cruising around. They had no idea whatsoever. Team Ankita was just holding on towards the top of the cliff right there. Yeah, but we do know for a fact that Hydroflick, they know where Team Batura is. Try and eliminate them as well, because Batura is the only gang in that area, alongside, I guess, Team Robo. So, Team Robo, they are a little bit away, but I feel like that Team Hydroflick, they're going to try and hold an angle where they've got an idea of the entire region. Like they can watch over every single part whatsoever.
True, and they honestly have the better positioning because they're inside the circle and they're sitting on top of the rock. Now, the problem is if anybody's going to be flanking them from behind, it is not going to be a good scene for them. But they have their sights set on Bathura right now, and they want to take down the team. They're just waiting for them to push, because push they shall have to. The circle is going to be closing anytime soon. So close, you can see it in the background. The area is going to be closing anytime right now, and Team Bathura is going to have to forcing their way through from the side of Hydroflick. And once they go in the fight Hydroflick, they're going to be mowing them down. They have the snipers to work with, and you know these guys aim. They are so good. And look at that. Hydroflick himself is going to be taking down Robo TM from the side of Robo TM himself. Honestly, not really sure what happened there, but over here, Hades is taking fire literally, as I'm not really sure why that happened, but yeah, that was probably like a, a meme moment. Oh wow, honestly, that was a funny sort of moment. That's Spades honestly mollied him down. He's gonna be healing himself up. They're having the time of their life. They're having a little bit fun over here. Roy, on the other hand, on side of Hydroflick, is gonna be dishing out a little more damage, and IR Amit is gonna be coming here and regrouping this team Ankita. Now, a few shots has been fired over here onto IR Amit, and he knows that there are players that are nearby and that he can't really loiter around outside anymore. So he has to be going into the house, regrouping with his teammates, and trying to go in for a push or trying to hold their ground. But like I said, back to Hydroflick, right? They have a really good positioning right now, and at this point, they're just sniping everybody around them. Roy over here is going to be spraying down Team Bathura, trying to get any sort of damage that he can get over there, but Bathura knows that they have to go in for a rotate, and honestly, Lord Bathura is going to be going down to the zone. Interesting, very interesting. A little mistiming over there. Assassin, if I'm not wrong, and Axelin is going to be taking our original fat boy, and he's just going to be bleeding out, I'm guessing. But yeah, interesting stuff coming over here from all across the map, especially Hydroflick right now.
Original fat boy actually got shot down, and
yeah.
He basically got knocked out, got thrown out of the vehicle, and he just bled out.
Did he get thrown out of the vehicle, or did he get like shot? Actually, I'm pretty sure he got shot and just bled out.
No, so when you get shot, when you get
will
knocked
fall out
out,
of the vehicle. Yeah,
you will fall out of the vehicle. Exactly.
That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Hydroflick is on a roll right now, even though they're on the top and they could honestly play it a little chill. They're going full on and trying to get as many points as they can rack up and try to see how far ahead they can go, Assassin.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm pretty sure of the fact that, but Team Bathura, they were like, hey man, we don't want you to just go ahead and, just spill blood all across our seats. It's a brand new vehicle. Get out. You're knocked out. Just get out.
Yeah, please
But,
leave.
yeah, please leave. No, please. Don't stay in the seats.
Pretty much.
New. And yeah, jokes aside, I feel like the Team Hydroflick, they are just going to go ahead and get their captain, Hydroflick, back up on his feet. And Axel is just going to try and dish damage onto his T-Bone. T-Bone is just running around openly. Like, he's got no fear whatsoever. The guy is just a boss. And I feel like, hey, Hydroflick, spot out Pika Pika. That is definitely a Pika Pika moment right there, where he just peeked in for a second and he's like, hello, I'm right here. You can take me down. Because Axel is going to keep on dishing damage on towards T-Bone, by the way. One player is already down, and I guess T-Bone is the final player. No, hold on a second. Who's the final player? It's actually, T-Bone is going to get taken down by Blocked, by the way, and it's going to be Budev, who's going to get taken down by Axel. Blocked. He steals that kill. On towards T-Bone, and I feel like Hydroflick is just going to try and snipe as much as possible. He knows for a fact that someone is going to try and go in for that drop. Whoever's going to try and go in for it is going to pay the price.
Okay, and Hydroflick has already managed to position themselves in the top 9. There's not a lot that they need to do, and they've honestly got a lot of kills. So those kill points are going to be counting, the placement points are going to be counting. They're going to be trying to get in the top 5 anyway. And Team Bathura over here is already down to only Blocked. Not a good scene for them so far. But yeah, my point being, Team Hydroflick are not placed as well as I thought they were. They have the upper hand as when it comes to verticality, so they have the snipers to work with. But look at that! Amazing shot coming out from the side of Hydroflick. Means that Block is going to be blocked for that peak. He tries to get that shot, and he knows that he has to go out from behind that rock. My man's literally living under a rock right now. He's going to be trying to go away from this fight situation, Assassin, and there's not a lot that he can do. Oh, and the grenades are going to be coming in, obviously, and Hydroflick is probably going to be pushing Team Bathura right now to get that kill. Meanwhile, on the other end of the map, T-Bone. Team T-Bone is going to be eliminated by the side of Team Ankita. And honestly, I'm loving what they're doing so far. And Hades is having a really good time. And he's really like carrying, not even carrying, like coming in clutch for his entire team. And I'm loving the dedication that he's putting into the game so far.
That. And you know what? I'm pretty happy for the fact that Team Ankita, they've managed to just secure themselves a position where they can easily try and get all of these frags. Look at Amit just going ham on towards Raman Chopra as Raman Chopra is going to get taken down. Meow 16K is live as well, by the way. And I guess the entirety of Team Raman Chopra is in a little bit of a problem as Raman Chopra is probably going to bleed out. Whereas official Vidu is engaging himself in that fight with Amit. Not really sure why he's doing that. Amit has got an 8 times in an SLR, and there you go. It's going to be a headshot on towards official Vidu, and official Vidu is just going to bleed out.
Jeez.
Oh, Team Sway is alive as well, by the way. They are just beside Team Raman Chopra. I guess Team Sway, they're going to try and make a run for this.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's going to be an intense action right now. And now that Red Bull is kicking in for everybody, you can see how, jittery they're getting with their aim. They're like, hold left, check right, check center, check back. They're trying to see wherever everybody is, and random shots are going to be fired. And look at that. Like you said, Team Sway is still alive and kicking and making their presence known, as one kill is going to be coming in from the side of Team Sway. But Team Raman Chopra is going to be answering back and getting that kill anyway. Hydroflick, on the other hand, are honestly going into that role, getting that kill on Team Wings, and everybody's just getting frags left, right, and center. All boils down to who's going to be having the possessional advantage over the end, and I feel like we're going to be seeing people, going into the prone position yet again, playing around with their smokes, because you see how mean the circle is yet again, Assassin. It is going to be forcing them into plain and open ground.
Oh man, come on! Why you gotta do these poor souls like this? I mean, come on, give them a circle where they can actually go ahead and get some level 100 sneak plays.
Yeah.
And I feel like that a Parsi right now, he's gonna be the one to try and sneak into the building, but oops! It looks like that it is gonna be Team Raman Chopra to be eliminated as Team Sway. They are on a killing spree, and so is Team Hydroflick as they go ahead and take care of Team Rebel, and it's gonna be Meow 16K. Especially Proji, to take down his own teammate with a grenade. I've got no idea what's happening right now in front of your screens. And in my opinion, I feel like the players themselves don't know what's happening. Because they're just having a panic with a capital K moment, just throwing utilities left, right, and center. And Proji actually took down Man Sahab with his own grenade.
Look at the number of bodies just laying down there. There was an entire massacre that happened, but Vids is still alive and kicking and gets a beautiful shot on Paradox, eliminating the entirety of Team Sway. That was the last player alive and kicking for the side of Team Sway. And Team Ankita, Vids from Team Ankita was going to be like, okay, yeah, you've had your enough time alive, and I'm going to be taking it down right now. 5 teams, ladies and gentlemen, and 9 alive. So you can all honestly imagine the entire action that is going to be coming in. Now, the upper hand is honestly with Hydroflick and Team Ankita. And finally, we're going to be seeing Team Ankita make an entire comeback, and Hades and Vids are just having a real blast, and they're fragging off left, right, and center. So it's going to be an ultimatum between Hydroflick and Team Ankita, I presume, because the other teams don't have a lot of players remaining for them, so it's going to be a hard time for them to cope up. But we have seen what Axelin has done before, so we can't really count out any of the other teams at this point of time. But yeah, there we go. Team Ankita is going to be picking up the pace, gets a kill on Dante Lord. RR Amit is going to be picking up that kill anyway. And very soon, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be seeing the top 4 teams that are going to be left to duke it out on these playing fields. We're going to be seeing a lot of smokes and a lot of grenades coming out anytime soon. And like, as I'm saying that, the first grenade is going to be coming in, and Team Rebel is going to be eliminated by Hydroflick. Team Ankita, IR Amit from Team Ankita is going to be picking up a kill for himself as well. Meow 16K is going to be out and down for the count. It's all down to the 3 players, 3 on Team Ankita, 2 on Hydroflick, interestingly, and a singular player on Big. Now, considering the track record, Hydroflick with those 2 players might honestly come in clutch, but they're facing off against the 4 players, 3 from Ankita and 1 from the side of Team Mix. So really intense action is going to be coming out onto our screens, and Assassin, just take it away.
I definitely feel like that in a 3 versus 2 versus 1 situation, it pretty much should be a easy one for the side of Team Ankita, as they've got their star players left out from their side. It is going to be once again Axelin and Hydroflick, by the way. Last time it was Axelin and Roy. But this time it's actually Hydroflick and Axelin. The captain himself, the star, the streamer himself is in action alongside his star player Axelin. who did go ahead and clutch it out the previous game. Let's see if Team Hydroflick are going to be able to do it this time around or not. They've got a total of 13 kills, man. It's insane. And look at Ankita as well. They're sitting at 13 kills with themselves. Hades with 8. It looks like that somebody wants to make their way into the MVP standings, and it's going to be Waves to go ahead and take care of Hydroflick. Hydroflick did not see that. He did not see that sneak level play coming out from the side of Waves, and it is going to be Hydroflick to get taken down. And the information is definitely going to be relayed. So Excellent is going to try and get the revenge in, but unfortunately, I don't think so that he's going to be able to do so, because there is Hades right around the corner. The man who is on a kill streak. He's got himself 8 kills already, and he's looking for more and more blood. So I pretty much feel like the journey for Team Hydroflick is pretty much over, but yeah, not going to count Excellent out, because yeah, the guy did go ahead and clutch it out the previous game in a 1 versus 2 situation. So you never really know if Team Ankita, Bings, and if Team Ankita and Team Bings go ahead and take that fight, if the final player from the side of Team Bings gets taken down, right? Yeah, it's going to be left out in a 1 versus 2 most probably. Yeah, because with the fact with the fight against Bings, it pretty much should cost Ankita a player, if I'm not wrong. But hey, for now though, these guys, they know what they're supposed to do, and they pretty much have sealed the deal as well for the specific match. It should pretty much be Team Ankita to go ahead and take it away for the final match of the day. Because we are going to be seeing that overhead view right now. You guys can clearly see Boo from the side of Team Bings, who is on the MVP standings, by the way, is just playing for the placement.
Considering this institution early formed number of players alive, I'm pretty sure Team Ankita is going to be finally going to be able to get that winner chicken dinner, and I'm really excited for this because they've been putting a lot of effort into this, and they're like, you know what, even if we're not going to be getting the entire win, might as well try to get into the top there because we've tried our best, and at least even if we can, try to get ourselves into the MVP position so that we can get that ultra game monitor. And it's not just them that can get that monitor, you guys can too. Like I said before, go down into the description, click on the link, and honestly get yourself one of those ultra fast markers. And speaking of ultra fast, Excellent is going to be spotting out some of the players from the side of Team Ankita and getting a few pot shots on them. None of them are going to be connecting, but then ultra fast he is going to be. It's all down to a 3v2 right now, but Excellent has been spotted out by that player from the side of Team Ankita, and he's down to a very, very low health. Not a lot that he can do, but I'm loving that, you know, that sneaky play coming from the last player from the side of Team Binks, which is going to be Ubu. So really, it boils down to who's going to be seeing whom first. And if Ubu is going to be third-partying that in this entire thing, it's going to be getting so much more spicier because Excellent is not one to back down from a fight. He's going to be putting up smokes left, right, and center, trying to get killed. Try to get a kill for himself, but no, he's going to be going out of the hands of Hades himself. And Hydroflick is finally going to be down and out for the count, and their entire reign of terror is going to be going out. Team Binks over here. Ubu spots out one player, takes a shot, but he gets spotted out at the same time. Comes down to a very low HP. Now, like you said before, Assassin, they have to push in together to get that kill on Ubu. Now, they have all the advantage in the world because they know exactly where he is, and the circle is going to be closing in on Binks, and all the position advantage is in the hands of Hades and his buddies over there. Team Ankita is honestly going to be on a surefire win over here, and like I said, Team Binks is going to be eliminated. Amazingly well done by the side of Team Ankita, and Hades is on such a roll along with his buddies over there, Assassin.
Well, definitely. I mean, Team Ankita, they're going to go ahead and secure themselves that chicken dinner for the final match of the day. They're going to end things in style, and I'm pretty sure that with that specific victory, they are going to be making themselves to the top 5 for sure. Wow, pretty interesting. Did not expect that specific result, by the way. I expected Team Hydroflick to once again, you know, just surprise us all. Yeah, or maybe even, you know, some action coming out from the side of Team Sway as we were getting into the final action as well. But looks like that Team Sway and everyone else are just gonna get eliminated, and it's gonna be Team Ankita to stand till the very end and, you know, just emerge victorious in that specific match. Congratulations, Team Ankita, for going ahead and putting up that chicken dinner. And yeah, man, huge props to Hades for just getting so many kills in that specific match to just come alive to put up that chicken dinner as well for the side of Team Ankita. I feel like Hades is also going to be making his debut into the MVP standings. Really looking forward to seeing what exactly is going to be the MVP standings and the overall standings and the scoreboard and whatnot. So we are definitely going to be talking about all of that as well. Before all of that, we are going to be jumping straight into the match highlights. So as soon as the match highlights is ready, we're going to be jumping straight into the match highlights. And we're going to relive all of the moments that happened in the final match of the day. Now, Quaint, I want to ask you this: did you expect this outcome? Did you expect Team Ankita to go ahead and get the victory?
Not at all. But when I saw those three players remaining from the side of Team Anka, that was so hyped. I was like, finally, some of the players who are down there at the bottom side of the team scoreboard are gonna be coming up with an uppercut. Because you never know. It depends a lot on player skill, yes, but also a lot on the circle positioning and a lot on the lane lights. But anyway, that was an unexpected play, but we will be going through that unexpected play as the match highlights are ready, and we're going to be jumping straight into that to break it down for you even a little bit more. And even if it's not breaking down, just walk you through the amazing moments that we've seen so far. Sassin, take it away.
Well, to be honest, right, we started off with the fight with Midfield and Mackle, and that specific fight went into the favor of Team Mackle as Team Midfield just got eliminated right at the bat. They were the first team to get eliminated, by the way, and then we had a lot more action that happened between Team Mercy and Team Rakazone. Team Rakazone, they tried their level best, but I still felt like Team Mercy, they kind of had an edge over there because they had themselves some amazing long-range weapons at the M24 with the 4x and whatnot. And Team Mercy, they made their way over towards the top of the cliff. They tried to play it for the vantage point, but then there was Team Ankita over there as well, as you guys can see right in front of your screens right now. Team Ankita, they went ahead and took down the entirety of Team Mercy. Showed no mercy to them, of course. But hey, Hades, that guy just popped off. Went ahead and asked Waits to drop in that grenade as well as the smoke grenade, and I feel like it was a pretty good distraction. You know, Hades came in from the flag and then got himself a kill that put up like a total of 4 kills for him. Team Hydroflick, on the other hand, were taking the fight on towards Batura, and Team Batura. At first, it looked like that they had some sort of a chance, but then Team Hydroflick just bounced it on towards Batura and took them down as well. Team Ankita, on the other hand, they immediately went across towards the other side, got themselves the entire frag on towards Team Raman Chopra. There were a couple of players ready. Team Sway handled the rest of the players from the side of Team Raman Chopra, whereas Team Ankita, they constantly kept on dishing damage on towards Team Sway, and Team Sway got eliminated as well. And then we saw the fight that happened between Team Hydroflick and Team Ankita as well. And unfortunately, we saw Hydroflick and Axelin left out in a 2 versus 3 situation. It was kind of unfortunate, but then Hydroflick, he did not see that specific prone play coming out from the side of Team Ankita, especially Wades. Wades was thrown down to the ground and he saw Hydroflick just coming, running straight into his crosshairs. Wades got himself that frag, and then it was all down to Axelin versus the 3 players left off from the side of Team Ankita, and from the side of Team Binks, we had Ubu left out as well. So yeah, it was Ubu versus Axelin versus 3 of the players from the side of Team Ankita. Team Ankita, they did it beautifully. They went ahead and took the fight against Axelin. Axelin was kind of restless, by the way. I felt that, Axelin could have played it a little bit more smartly, but it's completely fine. In a 1 versus 3 situation, there's absolutely nothing that you can do. And we know for a fact that the rest of the 3 players from the side of Team Ankita were just pretty damn good. Like, they know how to play off of these clutch situations, and they know what they're doing as well. They mean business. So they go ahead and finish off Axelin, and with that, they go ahead for the search on Ubu. Ubu was hiding behind the tree, and it was just Team Ankita to go ahead and finish off and grab themselves the chicken dinner as well and make their way in towards the top 5 into the scoreboard, which pretty much is going to reflect on the scoreboard as well once it is ready. But yeah, that pretty much was the match highlights, and we had an amazing day for sure, by the way. 5 incredible matches, and the action just isn't enough. Like, it's like all the viewers, they just keep on wanting more and more action coming out from their favorite streamers, and we have got you covered as well. Don't worry, we are gonna be going live tomorrow at the same time with 5 more matches for you guys, so don't worry, tomorrow is gonna be sorted as well. You don't have to worry about anything for now, though. What you can do is go ahead and check out the LG Ultragear gaming monitors using the link down in the description below. Scan the QR code to get yourselves the Red Bull cans, and also participate in the giveaway that is going on from the side of LG Ultragear. That's right, you guys can stand a chance to win an LG Ultragear gaming monitor. All you have to do is click on the giveaway link that is that is below in the description. Participate in the giveaway and stand a chance to win yourself a brand new LG Ultragear gaming monitor. But hey, let's move on over towards the map recap and see how exactly all of the maps went for the day. We started off with Erangel, where Hydroflick, they went ahead and took the victory. Then we jumped on over towards Miramar, where Team Mercy were the ones to go ahead and take the chicken dinner. Then again, we went on towards Erangel and Miramar, where Team Batura and Team Hydroflake, they took the chicken dinners respectively, and then it was just Team Ankita to finish the day off in style with that final match taken away into their favor as well.
Honestly, I'm loving that entire energy that Hydroflick was having because they were just popping off so amazingly well today. And really, we have 4 different chicken dinner winners today, and it was so amazing to watch. Look at that. Hydroflick got a couple for themselves. Then it was Mercy, Batura, and Ankita. Now, in a lot of these tournaments that you see an entire stomp. You see a lot of domination because they're all trying to fight to the top. But these guys, they were not giving up. Hydroflick, yeah, they got the first win. They had the confidence going on, but then there was team honestly, Mercy. Yeah, they were like, no, you got the first map, but we're not going to be giving you the satisfaction of getting the map of Miramar as well. Took on this win of the second one. Batura took the one on the third so beautifully and so strategically played out in Yasnaya. Then there was Hydroflick to take it back again on Miramar and shoot to the very tippy top. And then that comeback from Team Ankita was just so beautiful. But yeah, amazing day that we had so far, and we're going to be going into the standing in for the game 5 standings to show you just how all of these teams perform. Now, Assassin, Team Ankita came up with such a clutch towards the end that I loved everything that I saw, and they came in with 26 total points, so they're going to be shooting up from whatever position they were on before to a better position. And not just that, we're probably going to be seeing Hades coming into the MVP standings as well and I'm really interested to see where he's going to be standing there. But anyway, off that topic though, Team Hydroflick did put up a really good effort, and Axel in the moment, in the heat of the moment, is really good on his senses. Like, he was just throwing his smokes left, right, center, and he was like, okay, I'm going to keep everything in smoke and mirrors, and I am going to be playing my best. He tried his all, but then Team Ankita just amazing with their team play. Came in that clutch, came in with that kill, took out the last player from the side of Team Hydroflake, went in for that kill on Team Binks, and honestly, that was the end of that story. But yes, amazing fun that we've had all day, Assassin, and I'm pretty sure that viewers had a lot of fun too. Like, we burned through so much energy, so tired, but yeah, there's always going to be that Red Bull for you. So I'm very sure you're ready for more action, and although we don't have more for today, we have more for tomorrow. So if you still want to go out and discuss with your friends as to what happened, pick up a can of Red Bull, drink it up, and just get that energy back, and honestly go through the entire night because this was so amazing. It's worth the talk, Assassin. So yeah, with that out of the way, we're going to be going into the overall day 1 standings to see just how well these teams have won. And look at Hydroflick just staying at the tippy top over there at 71 points. And Team Ankita has made an amazing comeback to come into the 2nd position on the leaderboard, Assassin. So well done by the entire team, and Hades and his team buddies just came in clutch, and Ankita was just on fire today. That was really beautiful to watch, Assassin. What do you think about today's standings?
Yeah, I mean, that specific chicken dinner, it changed everything for the Sari Team Ankita, didn't it?
I swear.
They were down towards the 8th position, if I'm not wrong, and they have climbed all the way up to the 2nd spot right now. So they have dethroned both Batura, Rakazone, and Mercy. Mercy actually are going to be a little bit disappointed, but at the same time, I know for a fact that they are still at the 5th spot. So they're going to try and go ahead, do a lot more damage, get a lot more chicken dinners the next specific day as well. That is tomorrow, and they're going to try and climb up the board as well. But yeah, to be honest, Team Ankita, right? An interesting tidbit for you guys, an interesting stat that Team Ankita, they had the highest points gained in one single game. That is 26. The entire day, we didn't have any other team scoring that many points in a single game.
One go.
Yeah, in one specific game, Team Ankita, they just got themselves 26 points. It's just insane, right? More than half of that total points right now.
Yeah.
Right? It's like how much more will Hades do? I know for a fact that the guy's a god and all, but hey, man, you really don't have to go ahead and just put down your hammer onto all of these players and teams in the server.
Pretty much.
But with that, talking about Hades, we have got our MVP standings ready. So let's see if Hades did make his debut into the MVP standings or not. But nah. Oh, that's
Excellent
sad.
though.
Excellent did, by the way. Yeah, excellent. He shot up to the 1st spot. 14 kills. That specific clutch would have helped, by the way. And yeah, the clutch in game number 4, by the way, it definitely would have helped. And he also put up a lot of frags in the final game. So yeah, excellent. He is in the first spot. We're going to be seeing Mr. Harbel on the second with 14 as well. Mr. Harbel and Axelin, both of them from the same team. Going to try and fight it out for the LG Ultragear 32 GK650 Quad HD 1440p monitor. But hey, it's completely fine. I mean, whoever wins it, you guys can just, sort of
pretty
just
much
talk it out among each other. Like, okay, I needed more, man. I needed more, all right, for these clutches. But yeah, jokes aside, Ubu from the Sada team Bings is at the third spot with 11 kills. Ghostly Boy with 11 on the fourth, and Killua with 11 on the fifth. So yeah, overall the MVP standings look pretty neat, and I'm expecting the same set of players to keep on doing more and more for the next day. That's going to be tomorrow, day number 2 of the LG Ultragear Streamer Invitational as well. But today was absolutely insane, by the way. Tons and tons of PUBG action, and we want more. Definitely, we are hungry for more as well. And I'm pretty damn sure that you guys, viewers, are hungry for more as well. So don't forget to go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Hit the bell notification icon to never miss another update whenever we go live. Also, please go ahead and check out the links down in the description below. Coming out from our sponsors, LG Ultragear, to check out their amazing lineup of gaming monitors. Also, there's a giveaway link down in the description below. If you guys are interested, of course you are. Go ahead and click on the giveaway link, sign up for the giveaway, and you guys can stand a chance to win a brand new LG Ultragear gaming monitor as well. Scan the QR code to get yourselves a can of Red Bulls, and I request you guys to stock up on Red Bull for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be even more interesting, and you guys are just going to drain out our energy after the first match itself, because it's going to be that intense and that heated up. With that, thank you so much for tuning in for day number 1 of the LG Ultragear Streamer Invitational. I'm your Assassin 47 on the desk. With me was Quaint, and we had a blast casting this specific PUBG PC Streamer Invitational. We're going to be back with more tomorrow. So until then, good night, sweet dreams, goodbye. See you guys tomorrow.